breaking my own limits, and I won't say I'm not gonna win it, 'cause this crown's made for me. You just wait and see. All my haters getting bitter 'cause I'm working overtime. It's my moment, and I own it. Stay in focus, and I show it. You know I'm taking the night, feeling it right, stealing the light. And I stay loving myself, serving me well, as you can tell. 'Cause it's my moment, my moment, my moment, oh, my moment, oh. My energy's contagious, I'm the master of my fate. Conquering my fears, I'm in control and taking names. I just speak my truth, babe, you should follow suit. It's my moment, and I own it. Stay in focus, and I show it. You know I'm taking the night, feeling it right, stealing the light. And I stay loving myself, serving me well, as you can tell. 'Cause it's my moment, my moment, my moment, oh, my moment, oh. It's my moment.
It'll never catch up to me. You said it. The time of just a man. There's a warning in the breeze. If you got it, then maybe you understand. When the slow tide turns to rush, does it make you any better? Turning noise back down to hush. In the
bellezza. Ai bellezza. Ai bellezza, chiamami Carmelita. Stanotte poi sparisco, sarò come una bandita. Ai bellezza, insegnami la vita. Stanotte poi rinasco, non sarò la tua Lolita. Dice oro che cola, i sogni fanno la ola. Bevo luce colada e non penso più a nada. Disco vaniglia la la la. Bevo luce colada e non penso più a nada. Disco vaniglia la 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 non sarò la tua Lolita. Ai bellezza, non ho più tempo per te. Ai bellezza, torno al mio Olimpo, baby. Ai bellezza, questa è la dance floor per me. Ai bellezza, se sto lontana da te. Dice oro che cola, i sogni fanno la ola. Bevo luce colada e non penso più a nada. Disco vaniglia la la la. Bevo luce colada e non penso più a nada. Disco vaniglia la 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 ai bellezza, non sarò la tua Lolita.
Let's do it. I wonder what makes something so lovely. Come on, baby, let's run it. Do what you gotta do, do, do. I wonder what brings around that comfort, that warm and fuzzy feeling. Like, let's do what we do, do, do. Let's do it. Cause you're not that different. Good love on the limit. I got my hand on the button and I'm hitting the limit. I'm at the top of the mountain and you can tell me the difference. Now let's do it. 2, 3, let's do it. Oh yeah. What? Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's run it up. Let's do it. Let's run it up. Let's do it. Let's run it up. Let's do it. I wonder, they say it takes a village. So if we come together, do what we gotta do, do. I wonder, could we all make the past and leave behind the pain of yesterday. Now we make the rules wherever we go. There's so much we can do if we just play our role. And when everything is new, baby, you should know that you are not alone, not alone. You don't need to react, it's a matter of fact. We should stay on track. The world ain't ours, yes, so we should take a step back. Oh yeah, you know me, singing all my thoughts in the song for free. You know me. Don't stay on the surface, it ain't worth it now. Not trying to be perfect. You are going to break, and it ain't worth the headache. Come a little closer, don't be afraid. I'ma tell you all of my secrets, so don't you be ashamed. They won't be on your own, babe. Yes, I made mistakes.
Don't stay on the surface, it ain't worth it now. Not trying to be perfect. You are going to break, and it ain't worth the headache.
I remember your smile, I remember your eyes, I remember your laughs. I can see that you're down, trying to find your way round, try relax and unwind. One step at a time, said I don't mind. Slow pace, no race, I promise you there's no finish line. Backlash got stuck, but it's all fine. Little by little, we go strong, just give it time. Time is all that we have, time is all that we need. Have some faith and you'll see. I remember that smile, I remember those eyes, I remember that laugh. One step at a time, said I don't mind. Slow pace, no race, I promise you there's no finish line. Backlash got stuck, but it's all fine. Little by little, we go strong, just give it time.
Going till a player on top, know it. Rooftop, penthouse suite. If you really want it, gotta own it. Fly through it, we was at the lowest. Blood, sweat, tears, the components. Riding all year, now's the moment. We are not friends, we are opponents. Yeah, I'm coming for mine. Yeah, I'm making a play, the game on the line. Yeah, I've been on the grind. Yeah, I jumped in the spot, I made it my time. Yeah, look in the sky. Yeah, the stars align, no shade to shine. Can't stop it already. Emotional work and devotion, we put in this time. Look, you won't stop my stride. I'll just break your line. I don't tolerate wasted time. Take us down, keep fighting.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and welcome guys to the Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy. This is the Challenge Group Stage Season number 3. We have witnesses the teams that had fight off on the Open Finals. Now they will be contesting again right here at the group stage, and we will be looking for the top 6 to move in to the Challenge Finals. You are with me, Fasha Bunny, with Abento Gaming for the night of opening for the Challenge Group Stage. How are you, Abento?
I'm so good, and once again we are back to this battlefield to see what is the new things and who is gonna make it to the next stage, Fasha. So I am so excited, and I just can't wait no more to open this tournament for today.
Exactly. 18 teams will be fighting. We got 3 groups to be divided off, and they will be definitely to be fighting off right here for the 2 weeks of our challenge group stage. But before that, let's do a little bit of recap of what has happened on our Season 3 for Snapdragon Pro Series.
Welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series Free Fire Season 3. Before we begin with the challenge season, let's have a quick recap on what happened in the Open Finals. The Open Finals had one of the craziest battles we have ever seen in the series, but the craziness will only ramp up from here on. Teams from the 4 regions each showed their prowess, besting their opponents to get their spot in the challenge season. In the Thailand region, Reverse Red, CGG, and Free Fire World Series 2022 champion Attack All Round emerged at the top with 6 booyahs each, qualifying for their spot in the challenge season. Reverse Red shook us all with an incredible performance, taking the first place for their region. Moving on to the Vietnam region, the heat rages on, especially from the invited teams like Ranking Esports, P Esports, and V Gaming, as they destroyed their competitors. V Gaming dominated the series with one of the highest team kill scores we have ever seen. In the MSP, the top spots were secured by Todak and Homeboys from Malaysia and Illustrator Swagers from the Philippines. Homeboys, who were formerly Farang Esports, were the favourites to win Season 2, but fell short of that outcome. Will they redeem themselves this season? The results of the Open Finals show that might just be the case. In Indonesia, Onyx Olympus, Poco Stars, and RRQ Kazu qualified for the challenge season. Despite this being their debut appearance in the Snapdragon Pro Series, Onyx Olympus finished with an astounding 80-point lead ahead of the second place team. For this challenge season, these 12 qualified teams will be joined by 6 invited teams for a 6-day brawl for a spot in the challenge finals. The teams will be shuffled and put into 3 groups, where they'll have to play through 6 days of matches. At the end of it, the top 6 teams will advance to the challenge finals. As for the fate of the remaining 12 teams, that will be decided during the challenge play-ins that's happening after the group stage. Now buckle up and get ready, as things are about to get red hot on the battlefield in the Snapdragon Pro Series Free Fire Season 3. Good luck to all the teams, and see you at the challenge finals.
And as we have actually checked out the recaps, as you can see, they fight it off right at the Open Finals. Moving into the Challenge Finals, started out with the first week, which is this week, 5th of January, moving into it to the 7th of January. And then on the second week, which is next week, we got 12th January to 14th of January will be a reshuffle for the groups itself to fight again. So 2 weeks of fighting off and moving in, because the fact that only top 6 will be going into the challenge finals, we have another week for the remaining 12 teams to fight, which is at the play-ins 19th of January to 21st of January 2024.
And meanwhile, on the 9th and 10th of March, there will be challenge final to decide which team that will be crowned as the champion. And yep, today we will gonna see a whole lot of changes, because today there are all teams that from every region will be joining us tonight. So this is the group stage where we can see that 12 teams from the open finals, and together with the 6 invited teams will brawl. And yeah, yet to decide who's gonna be in the play-ins and who's gonna be straight towards to be waiting at the challenge final.
And you've forgotten, you actually miss one thing that we have to tell them about the open finals. The challenge finals will be at another place. We flew over last series. We flew to Jakarta, right? But for this season, where are we going to fly off?
We're gonna fly to the Thailand Sawadee Cup at Bangkok. So they will be play at Bangkok, and yeah. Now, I can't wait which team that will be fly over there. And yet, let's go to the team that will be playing for today. So, as Fasha has been mentioned, for today, Group A, Group B, and Group C will be played for tonight. So Group A, there will be Toda, CG Triple G, RK Poco, FL, and AVR. And meanwhile, at the Group B, there will be Homeboys, Red, and PE, Onyx, TRN, JV Esports.
On Group C, we got the Ilustrados Fuegos, the AAA, V Gaming, we got RRQ, BRU Buriram, as well as Espan from Malaysia. These are the grouping just for this week. Like we already said, next week it will be wholly different. Teams will be reshuffled again. Now, going into the prize pool for this challenge stage, we got 10,000 US dollar to be given out. Now, the first place will be going home with 3,750. Second place will be going home with 2,250. Third place will be going home with 1,200, and going off to the fourth place, fifth place, and sixth place, it will be going to decrease until to the $900 bento.
Yeah. So as we have mentioned before on the open finals, the pie right now is even bigger from the last round, and this is the prize pool for the challenge final, $13,500 to be bring back home. You know, as I said, the pie is even bigger. On the second place, will be bring back 7,200. Third place, 4,500, and on the 11th and 12th place, you still have your pie, but a smaller size with $1,350 to be bring back home, Fasha.
Yep, exactly. So every single stages that they had gone through, a lot of the prize pool have already been distributed out, just to figure out whether or not how much of the potential our teams that has already qualified themselves from the open finals moving into the challenge group stage, how much of a money they want to go in and get back home, because every single group stages have already accumulated or allocated the prize pool for themselves. Now, point system wise, I think everybody is already accustomed to it. We're already familiar. The first place who gets the booyah will be going home with 12 points. Second place, 9 points. And then moving towards to the 12th place, it will decrease until 0 points. Number of the booyahs will be the tiebreaker. We'll check out the tiebreaker with the booyahs first of all. And then if the booyah is still the same, we'll check out the total kills to push in to get the placement point. And on the last tiebreaker, if we still see that the teams have the same amount of points, we will check out the placement point of the last game that they have fought on.
Yeah, meanwhile, for our schedule tonight, for A and B, we will be going to see A versus B, Group A versus Group B first. They will be starting at Bermuda, Terra, Purgatory, and Alpine. As well, for A versus C, they will be playing at the same map, Bermuda, Terra, Purgatory, also at Alpine. Which, yeah, I think that we got no changes on the map pool, and I'm hoping that they will performing well tonight, Fasha.
Exactly. Tonight is all about the Group A. They have the opportunity to take advantage of every single opportunity to get as much point as possible, because this is the only day they will be fighting off for 2 sets of rounds.
Yes.
And then not only that, going into the next 2 days of this first week, they will not have the opportunity as much as they do for tonight's event. But other than that, our Group A, do you think the teams that is inside our Group A have the capability to actually get as much points as well for themselves?
I think they have the potential, but we'll be discuss that after this. But we'll be having a short break, and we'll be back just right after this.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
One last chance, we can keep it on the low, 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 low. Back and forth, we don't wanna let it go, 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 go. Feels alright, so how can it be wrong? Oh, work, work, work if you want me to be yours, yours. Lose control, give your mind and give your body true toll. I want all of you. When you say my name, don't worry, I won't play no game. When you say my name, I love it. Want you here every minute of the day. You bring sunshine even in the rain. If I'm sad, you always make me smile. Hold me close and stay all night. Lose control. Give your mind and give your body true toll. I want all of you. I love it when you say my name. Oh yeah. Don't worry, I won't play no game. When you say my name, I never thought that I could feel this happy. Even if we disagree, love is real. Something about the way you are turns me on. I'll never let you go. Don't you ever let me. I love it when you say my name. Oh yeah. Don't worry, I won't play no game. When you say my name, I Summer breeze, diamonds in the water, on the beach, my mind begins to wander, endlessly. I'm not in a hurry, nowhere to be, not a single worry. Gonna dream away the afternoon in a haze, green and blue, nothing else.
Ternyata Orgut capai dengan dia punya break green dan Hasta la vista. Boya.
And we are back again here at the Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy. This is the Challenge Group Stage Season number 3. We have already checked it out, giving you guys all the infos, all the inputs of what have been going on from the Open Finals. Now moving into the Challenge Group Stage, the first round is about to get started with our Group A versus the Group B here for the first round. Now, a little bit of just a recap for you guys to know that our season number 3 will be flying to Bangkok for the finals, which is on the 9th of March till 10th of March 2024. The RSVP will be open up tomorrow on 2 p.m., which is 6th of January. So make sure to check it out. It's just free registration. Just make sure that you guys go in for the first comers, because there will be 500 free giveaway to be given out for those who gets the early RSVP, Abento.
Indeed. So don't miss your chance, because 500 freebies is just not that much, because it will be gone just like that. So, but before that, we would like to thank Snapdragon Elite Gaming. Without them, you guys don't have that winnings, and because winning is what matters to us right now. So Fasha, after we discussed a lot just now, I think I should move with my mobile. I should change my mobile phone because my chipset is not that good right now.
I mean, come on, if you want to win something, you gotta win with the best chipset. And what is the best chipset here inside the industry? It's gotta be the Snapdragon, guys.
Indeed, because I think those pro players out there, they'll already equip themselves with a good phone, with a good chipset, especially from Snapdragon. So before we start our match, we already have some discussion, and we find out something, Fasha.
Yes. Let it go. Oh, I love that when the camera comes in. It's a little bit of juicy. Here's the thing that we have talked about. All right, Bento. I mean, this is actually his credits to him, because I also didn't realize it, because we have every single player that is already from the Open finals, right? They are qualified teams. They are the top 3 from each of the region: MSP, Thailand, Indonesia, Vietnam. And then turns out our Group A, we were wondering, okay, Group A got the potential to actually gets the most of the fight here tonight, because they will be fighting for 2 sets of rounds. But the interesting part, the teams that is going to fight the Group A first is the Group B. That is accumulated, that is actually consists of 3 champions from their own division, Avento.
Yeah, we have Homeboys, which is previously they are Farang, as well we have a Reverse Red, and as well we have Onyx, which is this is a 3 region champions, and I think this is the death group, This is the death group. I think for Group A today, they need to play a good with a good strategy, because they need to harvest as much point from this round, because they will be playing for 2 sets of round today. So I think they have to make sure that they harvest as much point for this, especially for this round, because they have a tough opponent, 3 region champion that will be they will go against. So best of luck for Group A.
Agreed, definitely champions fighting off already for the first game of the night. This is gonna be interesting. I mean, we got the team Group A and Group B, which is teams Toe Darts. They are also from the top 2s. We have CGGG as well as the team of Ranking Esports. But little do we know the champions going into the Group B. But a little bit of just heads up for everyone who is already wondering, like, oh, this is unfair. We got all the champions already at the Group B. Group B is gonna suffer a lot to fight off, especially for tomorrow games. But the best part about our first week is only just for the first week, because we will have the reshuffle next week, so the teams will not be contained at the same group. So we will definitely change out the group next week. Just hopefully the teams have the best opportunity to fight off, because the first week is already struggling for the Group B. I just hope that it will bring out the best of them, even though it's going to be a lot of pressure, Abento.
Yeah, indeed. But we don't forget, because we also have the invited teams. So I'm just curious. I'm just curious. Is the invited teams will perform tonight, or they'll be going home? So let's just see, because our match will be starting just in any moment from now. But let's see, because I always came with prediction.
Okay.
Is it gonna be for you? Is this gonna be the invited teams night, or the region champions night?
it's hard to tell though, because all the invited teams, we got the X-Band, we got EV Radicals. Most of the teams are very powerful. They have their own potential to fight off. But when we saw how they fought off those who qualified at the Open Finals, they also have the opportunity. They have the power to fight off. So I'm just actually say, surprise me, boys. Let's see how we're gonna go off for the first round of the night. This is the Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge Group Stage, round number 1, season number 3.
Let's go. Wow. Is it the game pause?
Alright, we are having a little bit of technical difficulty. Probably there's an issue with the game, but we're going back to the studio again just to fix up again. So sorry for the issues. Probably there will be a bug to be fixed out. You know, games, that's just how it is. Yeah, what can you do, you know? It's out of our hands. No matter how much you try to develop a game as powerful, especially on the Garena Free Fire, we had a lot of new heroes, great characters, great skins to actually process inside the game itself. So there will be a little bit of bug issue, but nevertheless, we'll be coming back for the first game to start out. But back again to the whole entire issue that we're talking about now. We already talked about the main champions inside the Group B instead. But I want to also talk about the scores that they develop, even though it's not enough to actually portray their gunfight, because we're talking about them fighting at their own respective region, because respective region there will be a different gameplay, because when they fight with their own regions, such as Thailand fighting with the Thailand players, Vietnam fighting with the Vietnam players, you know, the interesting part about the whole whole qualified team that actually managed to go in from the Open Finals, the most team that managed to get the most points is from VG Gaming itself. V Gaming managed to get 325 just for their points themselves. That's just amazing to see what V Gaming will be able to portray right here at the Challenge Group Stage. Now, we're finally able to get into the room, so let's take a look on the first match of the night. The flight path is moving from the hangar towards the side of Plantation Shipyard. A little bit of bias to the left side of the map. Gonna be a little bit struggle for the teams, but nevertheless, we are seeing the scatter of each team. We got a couple of teams right on the left side of the map, on the top side. A couple of teams decided to push into the Pochino Clock Tower as well as Bima Sakti Strip.
Yep, but indeed we will gonna see for sure there will be an early aggression, because right now I'm seeing that there are a few teams at the factory. I guess they will be landing. I think there's the team for every radical right now. Ali aggression by Homeboys right now. Wow! A good melee by Nero! And Homeboys are eliminated! What is happening, buddy?
No! Early sent home by the team of PE. You do not want to mess with the Vietnam team, guys. Crazy! Early contestant, and now it seems that Homeboys, unfortunately, you will be stepped out of the game early. So, but in the meantime, we do see there's a couple of players also around the area, and they are moving away. Boko Star, it seems that Liam will be shut down. He tried to run away from the location, but somehow will be spotted out, and backstab shuts down straight away by the team of PE, not giving any opportunity for players to back away. But Tora is in the area as well, Benzo.
Yeah, indeed. But we will see right now the team from PE need to do something. Somehow, there still nobody from the side of PE has lost their life, but the team, I think the team from Toda already lost one member, which is Noki, and he will be bring back to the game with that revival from that vending machine. But somehow we can see that just now PE already have their 4 elimination point, and I think that is a good start.
Yep, that is definitely a good start. And I feel like Toda just tried to give a little bit of scouting. Noki was all alone, so not to worry much. They definitely will bring back Noki into the room again. It's just a little bit of scouting area, because most of the fights, especially the rotation gameplay that has been put out here from the teams itself, players tends to actually put out one player for the scouting side. They know for a fact that if they lose that one player, it's just going to be an information. But I do hear some shots coming through. I'm not sure from which side, but I do feel there's going to be a contest. We do see that the team of Arcade getting triple kill right there.
Yeah, meanwhile on the other side we can see this from someone from GB Esports took down a guy from this match, but this is Toda Traps moving with that sports car. I think this, when you have, wow, another triple kill by JV Esports. What is going on? We are seeing that JV will be facing the team from TR.
Alright, JV Esports, known as E Arena previously, but now they've ran themselves. Now moving on, managed to actually go in. Ekal will be going in for 1v1 shots. Coming through, takes down! A great comeback pushing through. Getting a revenge wise, but there's two players right in front. Argus as well as Cougar coming through. Limit is right at the top as well. High through the sky to slingshot straight away to Ekal. Ekal is all alone. 3v1 situation. Slide straight away. Dash in one. And unfortunately, he will be caught around. Can Ekal make through? Unfortunately, nope. With 3v1 situation, Ekal will be shut down straight away.
And the team from Terra lost another member. And this is JV Esports, what you are going to talk about. They already have 4 elimination points. I think this is another guy. This is a Pro Tite. He's coming back from the revival flag. And as you can see, this is a map that every player knows. They already familiar where are the holes, where are the home, where are the place to hide. And yet I think there are a few teams tonight they are using this map brilliantly. They plan their strategy and they know which team, and they know when to have and heavy aggression, and they successfully get their elimination point.
Alright, seeing the movement of JV Esports pushing through with a slingshot to go into the zone as they will be contesting on the high ground. Right at the bottom, we've got another player, another team, which is the team of AV Radicals. I'm not sure if going into the high ground will give them the opportunity to actually spot them out, but so far the team of JV Arena still haven't actually spotted out. Now going into Toda again, they're fighting off with the team of RK. Fikri having a little bit of shuffle coming in. Ice Wall will be putting out, and our ranking will be shut down. Now 3 players. Fikri takes down 1 player, but RK still managed to have surviving 2 more players to go. It's going to be Jarkit as well as Han surviving 2 players right behind, right there, running away. 1 player moving away with the vehicle, but Jarkit still holding his position, meeting off with the team of Toda. He's going in for 1v1. He dashed away. Ice Wall will be breaking up, but now he pushes in, but somehow can he get it out? No! Han tried to use defending, but Noki says no to you, my friend.
Wow, they are going straight against the kill leader, because RK right now currently holding the title of kill leader for this match, but Toda all langar.
Crashing straight away to the ranking Esports. Great job by the team of Toda, even though despite that they realized that the team of RK tried to run away and even tried to go in for the vending machine. Noki doesn't even allow it. That's amazing. Now RK, our ranking, can actually Jarkit and Han comes back alive. Somehow it's going to be only Huang to be surviving, but it seems that Huang has 1 visitor right in front of him. But NIC is preoccupied as well. They're going to fight off with the team of Poco right in front of them.
Well, right now I can see that owning Jack tried to jiggle around, but somehow another member, but one guy has been taken down. That is from Poco Star member. And I am seeing that the team from Poco still got another players to survive. We have Raz and Mercy still on the move, and I think they still have plenty of time to revive back their team members. And this is Onyx F coming back to the rescue.
Seeing that we do see, the thing is, you did ask me, right? You asked me that how will the invited teams perform well here tonight? Because we know the stats, we know the capability of the players that have already performed at the Open Finals. We know what they can do already, and can they actually fight off with the invited teams? Because invited teams, the only reason they were invited because they have the potential, they had their previous achievements to be looked up of. But here's the thing, previous achievements may only say just on the paper, but it doesn't portray the present of your own capability and skills right here, right now at the challenge group stage. And what we are seeing right now, some of the players are struggling from the invited teams, such as Flash, as well as the JV Esports. Even Torrent almost lost their players, but thankfully coming back with a full squad again. The zone is closing in, but here JV Esports spotting out, holding the position right in front of AV Radicals. This is what I was talking about. They try to go in for the high ground, and I think they spotted out AV Radicals right at the top, right from the top itself. But right here, AV Radicals, knowing the information, they're gonna actually hold the position just a little while to see if they want to go in for a fight or just to wait. Oh, my shot's coming through already! That's the first shot coming through from the JV Esports themselves!
Yeah, good good recover just now by AV Radicals with that glue wall. Managed to revive back their teammate. And yep, I'm seeing that this will be the moment between AV Radicals versus JV Esports. I'm seeing that right now, current position, the team from JV Esports, one guy will be flanked downwards and 3 more members will have a good distance right now. They'll fall back a bit. And yeah, on the other side, we're still seeing Onyx will be closing in in the moment. I will be saying this. I think they will have a triple threat match just now.
Oh no, there's no party like a third party. So we are going to see ONIC Indonesia, one of the most famous and had a lot of fan base. They are being supported off right here at the group station. Let's see if UNIC can make their fans proud right here. But it seems that ONIC is holding their position, and AV Radicals, it seems that they try to rotate around. They don't want to actually hold the position any longer because they know they're going to be sandwiched if they do not go for the rotation. But on the other hand, we are seeing the TR fighting off with the team of Red right here. Grenade been thrown out one after another, but shots coming through on the other side. Ekal spotted out, but unfortunately Diamond will holding his position right inside that ice wall, holding their hideout because they know for a fact it's not going to be easy. But David, unfortunately, no! The shots coming through with a snipe with North coming through with here to take down the team of Red, and now leaving off with one more play to go. Can they make it off? Try it off with the team of Red to be shut down. And it seems that they will be clearing out Boom Jump as well. It seems that Boone will be taken out straight away. Our T are doing well now. Posey, unfortunately, away from the teammates. Try to do a little bit of sniping out to break the ice. Oh, been spotted out straight away by North to take down Posey. So that's going to be a wiped out by the team of TR.
Reverse Red is going back to the lobby, and team from Terra, this is what we are saying. The invited teams tonight, I will be seeing this. The team from invited teams, they already have their standards, you know. They are at their level. But yep, seeing them back into this this tournament, yeah, I'm so excited, and I need to see what they are capable to do. And right now, the team from FL try to push toward Torret, and yeah, I think this is so dangerous because you know Team Torret have the lower hand right now.
Oh, but no!
What is happening?
He just freaking slingshot straight away right on the rooftop. Now TR comes in for a fight with a team of Flash. Invited team versus invited team, and Flash will shut down the ring. That was so good and really quick fight coming in from the TR. Torred, Indonesia team is on fire.
Yeah, as expected, this is the Indonesian pride. But meanwhile, we are seeing the team from Toda will be going to have a gunshot between the team from PE. And I think they are at the middle and sandwiched by another team, the team from Ranking Esports.
Now going in for the high ground advantage right here. RK, Ranking Esports, Jacket. Doesn't spot anyone. PE, Nero is all alone on the rooftop. Takes the advantage, trying to shoot down to Neo first of all. And now we'll be taking this situation to shut down straight away one of the players from the RK. Now Ranking Esports got 3 more players to go, trying to shoot down to Han. Rage shots with that fire rate, but somehow not going to be enough as the zone will be pushing them off. Now Toda is in the territory as well. As they push in, they will be giving a little bit of pressure with a backstab.
Yeah, but meanwhile, we can see that Torat is on fire and RK will be eliminated. I'm seeing that right now. Torat is in a good move. They will be facing the team from JV Esports right now. I'm seeing that 4 versus 4, full squad versus full squad right now. Gunshot has been started, and right now we are seeing a few members from Torat already receiving a lot of damage. And I'm seeing that the team from GV will be going for a straight push. They will not holding back no more. But right now they need to know they are facing they are facing Team Tora. But meanwhile PE will be facing the Team Tora. Victory in a grave danger, and right now he will be taken down. Tora Z will be going for that bandit. Meanwhile he managed to take down one guy. One guy has been taken down, and I'm seeing that the team from Toda as well will be going to be gape-kid by the Team Tora. Meanwhile the Team PE also facing a grave danger.
No! Oh, cluster grenade in the hands. Ikal gonna push into Toda, gonna gatekeep, not gonna allow anyone who tries to play it off. And I think the team of Toda will struggle in and off. Watch Toda. Look at that, getting even more more damages, and the PE Esports will be wiped out straight away. Now 6 more teams to go. Gonna shoot down to Noki as well. And pushing in towards, we do see that JV Esport hosing into the side of the team of Toda, and I think it's going to be only one player who managed to skirt away from the fight itself. Now Torat pushing into JV. Spotted out them, gonna do a little bit of sniping there, doesn't hit it off. Limit still hiding off right from the ice wall. Rotate will give a little bit of damages from that revenge side, but somehow it's not gonna be enough to take down Torat. Closing in with the zone off, we have another team fighting off with AV Radicals.
Yep, we are seeing the AV Radicals currently is, yeah, they are inside the house. I don't think that is a good strategy because right now the circle is closing in, and this is AV Radicals using a good strategy to keep themselves in a place where they are not seen. But right now TR, the team from Torat, they are playing so aggressive, but right now they will be facing another team, the team from JV Esport, and we can see that one more has been CGG. Right now took down Tuga, and JV also took down North from Torat, and this is CGG. They will be going all in. Toda also has been eliminated, but right now we are seeing CGG going straight forward towards the team from JV Esport. What are they ending about right now? The ice wall still holding themselves, and JV.
No,
Don't camp inside that house because it is so dangerous. But right now, owning as well, join your party, Fasha.
Oh my god, got 3 more teams. JV Esports will be wiped out, but pushing in. NIC still surviving. Indonesia pushing through into the house, trying to figure out where is the rest of our targets. Still got 2 more teams. GGG versus the team of ONIC.
Onyx versus CGG. Who's gonna win this? 8 members, both with full squad. And right now we can see that Onyx on the lower ground. Meanwhile, the team from CGG, they are on the upper, they at the high ground right now. We can see that right now the team from CGG have a good advantage because they have that aerial view. Meanwhile, the team from Onyx need to pushing up towards the circle. And I'm seeing this is not a good idea because right now the team from Onyx already split up. They will be corner up. Every player from every angle. When they have all the angles, they have a better chance to win this. But we are seeing the team from CGG will be going push straight, slow and steady towards the team from Onyx. This is F.
F Plus gonna do a little bit of backstep. I love it. The rotation wise coming in from the team of ONIC. A cornering for the side of CGG. Shutting down 2 players already. Now 1 more player too. Shutting down 2 players again. Now ONIC still surviving with 2 players. They're pushing in into the side of CGG. Triple kill coming in already now. F Plus dash straight away to the team of CGG. Only 1 player to be surviving off right here, but they still maintain it off. F Plus gonna go in for the backstep, slash through into the ice wall, but he will be taken out straight away. CG is not giving up. He's not gonna surrender now. 2v1 situation. ONIC, they had a really good rotation, but he lost the gunfight. And now CG pushing through. They are gonna go in for a fight, closing into 1 player, making the booyah. Goes to the team of CGG.
CGG is on fire for the first round tonight. Wow, yeah, seeing that those happy face, Fasha, when they are winning their first match for Pikachu. that is Naruto Pikachu, I think.
Oh, so cute! Congratulations, Maganda and Gabby. A great opening for the Philippine teams of CGG for the first booyah of the night. And we were talking about the main champions. We were talking about the invited. But we also focus again about the team of Group A. That is consist by all the top 2s from the Open Finals. And CGG was top 2 from their own division of the region, from Philippines themselves, and they did a massive great job inside their own division. And I think that CGG will do amazing job to fight off again. I'm so sorry, not from Philippines, from Thailand.
Yeah.
My bad, Thailand. Kap Kun Kap.
Kap Kun Kap. Yep, it is what it is. The first round win by CGG, and yep, I think they have a good strategy. They make the team from Onyx scattered around to find those angles. But meanwhile, they are strong and steady, holding their position behind those glue walls. Utilize their glue walls well, and yep, at the end, they manage that with that solid hard defense. yeah, Onyx just took the bait.
That was just so sad. The gunfight was just not enough to fight off, even though the rotation and the idea, it was a great idea from the side of ONIC, but without a great persecution, it will not be doing in their favor. But going back to the highlights again, we do see that started off with the team of Homeboys early to be wiped out. That was such a sad situation. And meeting off with the team of Terra to fight off with the team of Red. Rivers Red tried to survive on the high ground, but little do they know, they were crashed out from the lower ground with that snipe and takes down straight away. Now Terra did a great job, a massive elimination for themselves. Yes, Booyah is not in their hands, but kill point wise was massive from Terra themselves.
Yeah, with their aggressive gameplay just now, we see they took down one squad, one another, and yeah, at the end they just took the bait where they joined the third party, but they forgot because the circle is shrinking and there will be another party will be joining them as well. The bigger the party, the bigger the risk, and yep, the risk taken by Torrent, and they are eliminated. And this is CGGG. We are seeing holding a good position at the higher ground, and when we see that Onyx took the bait, flanking 3 players from every angle, and yeah, that is the time where the team from CGGG have those gunshot, took down 2 players, and just left with 2 players, and yep. That still, we can see that CGGG still on the upper hand, and yeah, on the last moments, CGGG managed to get those booyah.
Great job.
Yeah.
First round of the night is doing well for the team of Group A, and this is what we're talking about. They gotta take advantage of the situation because this is the night for the team of Group A. They got to actually use the potential, take all of the groups as well as the rounds that is going to give out for them for the first night of the night. And seems like our teams of Group A is doing well.
Yeah, they are doing quite well because most of the Group A, I think, they finish up not too early. But yeah, what I just want to question is this: what is happening to Homeboys? Are they have a big competition on their drop spot, or they have issues such as miscommunication or what? But because it is so sad, because Homeboys, I think one of the team that I predict to be the top 6 for this challenge group stage. But yeah, we still have a lot of round to be played after this, but let's see what I think. Yeah, they have their better map, I guess. I think they have their better maps because, you know, Bermuda maps is everyone is better.
You want to know why? I think this is a curse. Remember what I said about the open finals? No, I'm serious. The open final was a curse. I keep talking about Farang, which now known as Homeboys. Every time I cast for Farang, I say, Farang, I want to see you guys do good. Yes, they do good on the side of the kill point wise because they have massive kill points to push out from the open finals of MSP themselves. But then Booyah wise, they don't have as much compared to Toda or Illustrados wise. So that's one thing that I keep questioning, like, why is it that they got Booyah all around on the night that I didn't cast? And I'm like, that's what I'm saying to you. I think there's a curse for you. When you predict the team that you want to be performing wise, they say, nope, I'm not gonna do what Abento says.
Not today.
Not today,
Not
Bento.
today, yeah. I'm just hoping that they will be performing well after this, but somehow we just have our first round winner, which is CGGG, and I think the other teams that we need to look up is team from Torrent. They have a good firepower. They have a good composition. But the thing is, when it comes to the end of the circle, they have a little mistakes, you know.
Yeah.
They keep on being aggressive, but they don't think that another team that will be joining them on the last part of their battle and swipe them out altogether.
Definitely. I mean, like, you are already in between a lot of players already. Right from the outer corner, we got the team of JV, Esports trying to get into the zone, and they could have actually go in for a fight. But then, instead, they actually go in for the fighting off inside the zone instead, and that's where most of the gunfights was just a little bit of backstab. So Team Torah was actually outnumbered for that point itself. So a lot of messy fight indeed inside the zone, and they lost the potential. But again, I do feel that this is just opening wise. They just want to get a little bit of gist
Yeah,
as well
yeah.
as a firepower to see if this is going to be pushing in more momentum for the second round itself.
Yep, but I think we still need to see, is there other teams that are not performing well in this first round will be performing on the next round, because as I see just now, some teams have better map for them, especially those who are eliminated early. Homeboys, I'm so sad right now. Don't make me sad even more, But the team from Onyx just now as well. I think Onyx doing a great job.
I mean, Indonesia did an amazing job now. Let's go in for the game summary for the first round of the night. Total kills, 77. We got the highest kill from ONIC Olympus himself, which is F with his own highest kills. We got a little bit of glue that has been destroyed, which is 81 glue destroyed. Total damage for the round itself is 56,333. Total knockdown is 103. So a lot of massive fight indeed for the first round itself. I mean, to compare of the total damage that we've seen on the Open Finals, this is like above of how we've already seen Open Finals. Even
Yeah,
the highest
yeah.
that I've already seen is like 80,000.
Yeah, indeed.
That's like the highest one. So opening wise, I think this is just bar minimum.
But I just like that icon for the total knockdown. Help! It's just so cute. But the highest kill for this round, just 6. Not that much.
Yeah.
Not that much, because we've seen higher. But yeah, this is the first match, the opening match for this tournament. But with that 6 kill, I think that is more than enough.
Agreed, definitely. Now, going into the top 3 teams, we got our team Booyah CGGG with 7,698, and the damage-wise by our killers, our
Yeah.
Torad from Indonesia, 10,090 damage with 2 headshots, and ONIC not far behind with 6,586, but no headshot-wise. But definitely these are the teams that we should be watching out from tonight's event.
Yeah, indeed. But judging from that damage, 10,090 damage. I think, yeah, as I see it, Torad have an aggressive gameplay. They have aggressive gameplay. But for that execution-wise on the last corner of the circle, I think they should work it more. But this is the game number 1 standings. We can see that CGGG with total of 25 points on the first place. Meanwhile, Torad with 20 points. I think when you have a good elimination point or kill point, somehow when you didn't get those placement point, the elimination point somehow will have that backup for your point. So Onyx on the 3rd place with 19 points, and yep, we are seeing that Homeboys on the 12th place. Come on, Homeboys, come on. You're my home and my boys. Let's go. And on the Toda on the 4th, GB Esport on the 5th, and 6th PE Sport with 12 points.
Ranking Esports on the 7th place, AV Radicals at the 10th. We do see that a little bit struggle from the invited teams itself. Rivers Red, the champions. What happened to our main champions of Thailand suddenly being at the 9th place with the 3 points? Poco Star at the 10th place with 3 points, and Team Flash, also another invited team, is not performing well for the first round. But anyway, welcome to the Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge Group Stage, day number 1, season number 3, that is powered by Samsung Galaxy. I am Fasha Bani with Abento Gaming, and we would love to say thank you to our sponsors.
Yep. First of all, thank you to Snapdragon Elite Gaming. When winning matters. Yeah, Elite Gaming. Remember that, Elite. When you play with Snapdragon, you will be classed on the Elite group. Let's go. And yeah, next is, don't forget, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra. Share the epic and level up your game. So yeah, play game with S23 Ultra.
One of the best.
One of the best. Yeah.
One of the best gaming phone. And not only that, if you're looking for something to thirst your quench, you gotta go for Monster Energy to unleash your beast while gaming. And check out their website for more info at Monster Energy. And last but not least, if you're looking for something to change up your career-wise, you can check out right at the ESLGG for the DSL, because DSL can share with you and give you the opportunity to check out their amazing career opportunity.
Yeah, they are also using AI technology to improve their logistic process.
Your
Yeah, my favorite is the AI robotic dog. So yeah, that is the end for the round number 1, Fasha. We still have plenty rounds more, and I think we should brace ourselves because we might have another surprise on another round because the players love to give a surprise.
True, definitely true. I mean, like, we were not expecting that. Definitely teams are freaking out that those who perform, especially the fact that Homeboys, our main champions from MSP, you guys had the highest points despite, yes, like I said, you guys did not get the Booyah wise, especially for the placement point, but kill point wise was amazing. And first round, they lost that opportunity. But not to worry, you still have the second round coming up right after this. Before this, let's check out our break first of all. Battle Royale. That's it's time.
One last chance, we can keep it on the low, 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 low. Back and forth, we don't wanna let it go, 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 go. Feels alright, so how can it be wrong? Oh, work, work, work if you want me to be yours, yours. Lose control. Give your mind and give your body. Truth be told, I want all of you. When you say my name, don't worry, I won't play no games. When you say my name, I love it. Want you here every minute of the day. You bring sunshine even in the rain. If I'm sad, you always make me smile. Hold me close and stay all night. Lose control. Give your mind and give your body. Truth be told, I want all of you. I love it when you say my name. Oh yeah. Don't worry, I won't play no games. When you say my name, I love it. Never thought that I could feel this happy. Even if we disagree, love is real. Something about the way you are turns me on. I'll never let you go. Don't you ever let me. I love it when you say my name. Oh yeah. Don't worry, I won't play no games. When you say my name, I Come on, turn the lights out. Have a little faith. Throw it back to the beginning of the decade when our dreams were called insane. Let's make peace with the past and leave behind the pain of yesterday. Now we make the rules. Wherever we go, there's so much we can do if we
Yeah, we already finished with the Bermuda when C Triple G are the winners, taking the first booyah. And right now, we are shifting next to the next Terra map to see who's gonna get those booyah. And we are back, Free Fire lovers, and we are back to the Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy. And I'm Abento. Together with me today is Fasha Bunny to bring you all the joy from the Free Fire.
Great fight indeed for the first round of the night. It's still just an early opening for the challenge group stage. These are the teams that managed to qualify themselves from the Open finals. We got 6 teams invited, but it seems that Group A versus Group B, those who are from the invited, we got 2 teams who are not performing well, which is AV Radicals. We have known them. We know their prestige. We have known their achievement throughout the years of the Snapdragon as well as the Free Fire community itself. But somehow, first round was not on their luck, especially the Flash being taken out right after Homeboys. And Homeboys, they proved themselves qualified at the Open finals, but then coming into group stage, our Abento is quite disappointed. What has happened to Homeboys?
Homeboys, I need to see you raise up your standards once again. Bring back those glories because you know, you are the champion. You are the champion for our MSP region. So, show them, the other region, what is MSP is all about. Let's go!
Going into another region side, our Indonesian. Oh my lord, Torat. ONIC, Olympus, one of the teams that performed very well, especially on damage-wise and kill point-wise. CGG really took it off with getting a really good positioning-wise. I mean, like, at first off, we thought CGG will not be able to actually contest it out, but the placement of them going in for fighting at the outside of the building itself to push in with grenades inside that blue wall. We got triple kill from CGG itself. That was amazing with cornering out everyone who was already inside the zone and tried to camp inside that house, and that was a mistake from the team of JV itself.
Yeah, but if you realize that Street Triple G doesn't have so many damage, you know, because they know the perfect timing. They don't get involved a lot with the aggressive fight. They just make sure that when the time comes, they just pop out from nowhere and they just take everyone down. And that is what happening on the first round just now, because you know that on the first moment when we saw that JV Esports, we saw Torat, we saw Red, they are playing all aggressively without thinking. There is still one team that still wait, hold on tight, wait for that moment to actually attack with going all in, and that is happening. They win those matches.
Agreed, definitely. And Toda, I'm just surprised. A little bit of just highlight for Toda himself. Fikri, all alone. I was like wondering what happened to him. Where did he go? Because they were cornered out. Toda gatekeep the team of Toda, who was actually fighting off with the PE Sport, right? PE Sport was already a little bit hassled trying to get into the zone. We got Nero on the rooftop, and then Toda just takes advantage of that situation. We're trying to get into the zone, but Fikri, sneaky, very sneaky and sneaky Fikri. Oh, I gotta call him Sneaky Freaky now, because that's his name. His nickname is Sneaky Freaky because the fact that he managed to go into the zone safely all by himself to be the survivor, the last man standing for Toda team. But on the other note, despite knowing that you're all alone with the full squad, you imagine we got 6 teams still surviving. 6 teams, you know? And all of them, we got 5 teams that is full squad. Only Toda has 1 player still surviving. What is Fikri gonna do anyway? So that in the end, he was cornered out, and the rest of the team who managed to be surviving at the end zone with full squad, that 5 team just cornered him out, and Toda just had to actually just take advantage of that placement point and even get a little bit of kill points wise while they try to get into the zone.
But my question to you, if you are Fikri, you are the only sole survivor for that match, what are you gonna do?
I surrender.
I surrender.
I mean, you imagine 5 teams teams, and all of them are full squad. We got Torat, we got ONIC, we got C-Triple-G, JV Esports still surviving right there, all around the corner. I mean, Fikri is probably just clueless, like, what am I gonna do now, man? Okay, I'm just gonna go into the window, and let's see. Oh, no, this is someone's house.
Don't kill me. I'm just a small Toda. Don't kill me.
So that was just a really tough situation indeed for the teams, especially the gatekeep wise. Another team that we should highlight as well for the first round of the night is the team of Flash themselves. I mean, two of the teams, just Flash and AV Radicals. I mean, like, we saw them during last season, right? Season number 2. And then the fact that AV Radicals did an amazing job, I'm wondering what happened to them as they are being invited here at the challenge group stage, I've been told.
I'm not so sure, Fasha, you know. Can you repeat the question?
Yeah, Moya! Anyway, let's just hold that question and then we're moving on the next round after this. But right here, this is the second round of the night, pushing into next Terra. Group A still versus with the Group B. The flight path moving in from the left to the right side. We do see a scatter from all of the teams. And there's gonna be a contest right here from the homeboys themselves to fight off Fikri and Toda fighting off now. HB versus Toda, Malaysia versus Malaysia. Let's see if they can manage to fight out with 1v1.
Wow, first blood by Noki, and we can see that this is Toda Fikri right now. And Toda will get another first elimination point, and they will be crowned as the first kill leader. But you can see that Jambal, this is Jambal, one of the great player from Homeboys, and we can see that right now he will be facing one guy from Toda. One guy has been taken down, and one more Jambal tries to take down one more guy, and we can see that Homeboys already get one elimination point. I'm saying this will be the rise of the Homeboys, and Far East try to have some cheap shot, but meanwhile, the atmosphere currently, what we are seeing is someone from Torrent is coming.
No, there's gonna be a third-party engagement right here now. Homeboys and Toda, they gotta be prepared here, as there will be somebody to actually give a little bit of surprise attack. Now, North comes in to check out the area. He heard the shot. He wants to know the information-wise. He got the SMG in the hand. Far East is right on the left side. He's not gonna surprise it off. He doesn't want to give a little bit of snipe as well. But Far East been shot down right here from the backside. Homeboys has been spotted out already. HB, gotta be careful with every single position because angle-wise, teams are seeing them everywhere.
Yep, but we are seeing another team as well, RK as well at the same place. But meanwhile, we can see that one guy from Torrent is covering up from the side of that home. But we can see that Noki with that shot just now took down another guy. And meanwhile, we can see that Torrent already slaying all the players from RK. Meanwhile, you can see that Toda Fikri is still crouching because he is knocked. But right now, the team from Torrent already lost one member, which is Dark Call. And we are seeing this is North. North try to engage with one guy. Jambal will be taken down by North. And meanwhile, on the other side, Jackal has been revived back to this match.
The only last players to be standing off is going to be Spade to be surviving. Unfortunately, Homeboys still managed to survive despite the shots. But Torat did not realize that Toda is still in the area. Noki takes down North first of all and takes advantage of that to actually clear him out to get that kill point wise. Now Torak, let's see if they want to push in through to Todat's territory. We do see that the team Darko gets in to do a scouting area, and there's a couple players pushing in as well with the vehicle wise. Traps, not make sure. He managed to take down the players. Takes down Tarko first of all. Not gonna allow any opening for the team of Tora to come through. And it seems that Tora becoming the new kill leader, doing a great job for the second round.
Yep, Toda is slaying all players right now, but we can see that the team from Torat still holding on the higher ground. We can see one guy still on the high ground, but we can see that Fikri receiving a lot of damage. Meanwhile, a quick glue wall just now managed to make him still survive for this match. But meanwhile, you can see that Toda Zen and his teammate currently grouping up together, try to make sure that they are ready to receive the damage. But we can see that the team from Torat coming in. Zen try to push in with that quick run, but we can see that Noki receiving a lot of damage. Meanwhile, we can see that TR Davids receiving a lot of damage. Meanwhile, North on the higher ground, try to assist, but we can see that Ika will be taken down. One more from Torret has been knocked down. And you can see that just left with North. And another teammate. But we can see that Fikri with no key. Still holding this position. And make sure to match you out. Oh, just a little bit more. North will be knocked down. And they will having the next point, but we still in North will be taken down. And I think that the only left is David's. The only sole survival for Torret.
Coming in for 1v1 situation. Zen push through and takes down the last man standing. Tora will be wiped out. No more gunfight for you. They did a massive job for round number 1, but round number 2, they have been eliminated by the team of Toda, Malaysia.
Toda is going rampage, but meanwhile we see that this is Team Flash. And I think there is one guy from Team RK ranking Esports inside the river. What is happening?
Wondering why is Neo swimming in the water though? That's a question.
Please help me. I'm under the water.
And we do see that Darkit as well as Neo is not sticking together. Homeboys Far East left all alone. I'm wondering if Homeboys was able to be coming back. Only Spade was surviving to actually get Far East to come back into this round number 2. We're still waiting for Jambal and Luffy to come back. Still surviving right here, and we're pushing on to the side of JV Esports to fight with Toda.
Another team once again.
Toda is not enough, guys. Everybody is coming towards their side.
Yep. Just now we are seeing they have fought already 2 teams. And this is another team that they will be facing. And this is JV Esports, which is called E Arena before. And you can see that Homeboy Speed receiving a lot of damage. He is been gate-kept. And we can see that Protote try to push in to have that close combat. I can see that Spade already with low HP. And yeah, not much will be due. And we can see that, yep, an easy kill for Kuga just now. Receiving the 4th elimination point for JV Esports.
That's such a sad situation for Homeboys. A great start, definitely, when they fight off with Toda, but little do they know, they lost some of the gunfight. But Luffy just came back, and he was trying to get the airdrop, but was spotted out by the Team Flash. Shuts down, and now Homeboys is only up with Far East. One more player to go. It goes in to fight with Neo. Ice wall for both of the players, but now gonna flank on the left side. Ready with the Akimbo. Let's see if I's gonna go in for the dash. 1v1 situation. Shot down to Neo and takes him down straight away. A great clutching off for Faiz, but it's not done. It's not over yet because Faiz needs to figure out how to revive the rest of the play. And we do see Toda is in the area. Toda Zen is looking over. He spotted out. He hears the shot. He's going for the rotation wise. He's not going to go in for a fight instead. He probably realized that probably it's best for him to just avoid fight for now.
Yeah, but right now, at the end, we'll be just seeing once again these 2 Malaysian teams will fight each other once again. But this is what it is because no matter where you're from, when you come into when you met your opponent, you still need to kill him. But right now we are seeing the Team Flash will be facing the team from Toda. One guy from Toda right now. This is Fikri facing 2 guys. Fikri has been taken down, but still they have another player which is Zen still alive to carry on those hope, and one player will be bringing back with that vending machine, I guess.
Not sure if he managed to actually revive it back or even had enough credit to actually take him down. But I mean, it was almost a good gunfight indeed for the team. But with great shot coming in from the side of the red, taking down players from that high ground. That was a great shot. Now, it seems that red gonna do a rotation-wise into the zone of Museum. The zone is already at the location-wise of Toda, because I know for a fact that that's the reason why Toda is suffering very, very much for this second round. Knowing for a fact the zone is at their side, all the teams pushing into the zone will be cornering them out. Now, JV is already preoccupied. They know their positioning-wise inside the museum. They don't need to worry much. But the team that it will be pushing off right here is going to be C-Triple-G, our Booyah winner, meeting off with RK Hand right in front. On fire. Ready for the dash. Sees the steps, but doesn't go in for a fight just yet. Hand is right on the second floor. Hasn't been spotted out just yet. But now shots come from on fire to take down Hand straight away. And RK loses their players. Our arcade ranking team, it seems that still left with Jakit, Neo, as well as Huang. Pushing into the zone. While JV is going to gatekeep Flash while they try pushing in. Now, Ice Wall between each other. Prodigy trying to shoot down to Flash, but doesn't manage to get any of the knockdown. Grenade in the hands to throw into the building, but can he get anyone? Nope, no damage at all.
Not today, not today. But we can see that the Team Flash still going inside that small space, try to push to make sure that the team from GV to push in. But this is August, try to get into the zone as fast as he can. But meanwhile, you can see that there are a few shots coming in. But we are seeing that still the team from Homeboys and Toda. Oh, Toda already eliminated, but still Homeboys with one man, which is Jimbal.
Now Flash still pushing off with the JV Esports. Oh, Limit with a great limitation of high ground to take down every single player. That is a great advantage definitely for Limit to shut down Flash. Artemis right in front. Hasn't been spotted out just yet. Gonna do a little bit of scoping wise. AV Radicals still surviving on the rooftop. Holding their position wise. They know that they will be spotted out. A little bit of shots to the side of C Triple G to break those ice wall. Can it break through and takes down the players? Oh, and I see. It seems that Gary suffers some damages there. Kiba will be pushing in all alone. And our team of ranking tried to cross the river from the bridge.
On this situation, I can see that JV have a lot of advantage because they know they have one guy, they have one sniper on the rooftop, still holding and still covering up on his team that on the lower ground. But meanwhile, you can see that C-Triple-G will be facing the team from Red. What is happening right now? One guy has been taken down, and right now the team from C-Triple-G once again will giving themselves a crown for the new kill leader. But wow, another quadra kill for the team C-Triple-G, and the team from Rivers Red need to do something because they have already just left with one guy. Quick dash back on fire. He is on fire. How is going on? Because we can see that right now the team from another player from AV Radicals right now took down one more guy, and this is Return. Try to revive his players, but we can see that on fire is still on fire.
AV Radical is suffering a lot of the damages from the C-Triple-G, hiding off from the ice wall. Now all alone is gonna be God trying to survive it out. Jumbal making sure that he's giving a little bit of pressure from the outside to actually go in for a little bit of shot. AV Radicals will be wiped out straight away from C-Triple-G. Now gonna go in for the rotation into the zone itself, using the ice wall for the barrier wise to go safely. Gotta be careful with the JV instead, because JV already spotted him out. And a little bit of sneaky attack from the JV Esports to wipe out the last man standing of Homeboys.
Watch your six.
Watch your six, my friend.
Team Flash also already has been eliminated, but you can see that team from GV Esports still with full squad. Meanwhile, teams from C-Triple-G as well. Oh no, C-Triple-G already lost Peter on this on the gunfight, and this is Poco Star. Still will be facing one team right now, the team from Team RK, I guess. Yeah, now
Reverse Red!
Oh, Reverse Red right now. And we can see that Mercy took down one guy. Another guy will be taken down, but Onyx Olympus will be eliminated, and team from Reverse Red as well will be eliminated at the same time. This is Poco Star. I think they will be facing the team from GV. Meanwhile, you can see the team from RK still with one guy.
Now, JV Sports, we do see that Protete giving a little bit of pressure from Poco Star. Poco Star suffer a lot of the gunfights on the first round, but now they're doing a massive job. See Triple-G on the rooftop right here. Gonna give it advantage on that rooftop wise. And 18 here. Suffer a little bit of damage. RK will be wiped out straight away. That will be the end for the team of Ranking Esports. 3 more teams to go. It seems that C-Triple-G takes advantage of that high ground. Goes in for the ice break. Gonna do a little bit of shots for the break of the ice blue, and managed to actually break it off to shoot down a little bit of wallbang as well. But Poco Star is not gonna give up. They're gonna hold that position wise at the corner wise, and JV right at the bottom here, and on fire is really on fire. Grenade on the top right here. Argus gonna give a pressure. Oh, get a little bit of damages wise, but little do they know, we got one player from the C-Triple-G right at the bottom here, but on fire with that killing spree. Takes down 7 kills already. Now pushing down below, gonna go in for a fight with the JV Esports.
You can see that Poco Mercy is the only left for the team Poco, but right now you can see that C-Triple-G with that shot knocked down on fire, and Protete as well has been knocked down. This is the moment for on C Triple G. They are so strong right now. 2 pairs left. What is going to happen? This is JV Sport Kuga. Just only sole survivor and the team from Poco with 2 member Ras and Mercy. 2v2, it's 2v3 and v1 situation. What is gonna be, Bunny? I'm seeing the team from CTG have the upper hand because he doesn't Peter trying to get it. JV Sport will slaying down, will be eliminated, and this is C Triple G. Are we gonna see C Triple G once again taking this booyah?
Thailand versus Indonesia. C Triple G, will they dominate again? That booyah winning, or will PokerStar actually do something to fight it off? But the numbers definitely stacks up for the C Triple G. High ground advantage goes out to Mercy right now, do a little bit of damage. But oh no, Mercy will be taken out, trying to hide out from himself. But unfortunately, PokerStar will not be giving out any medics wise because C Triple G Thailand Cup Kum Cup, you are back again for the booyah winner.
Once again, C Triple G. Yeah, taking those booyah like that is so easy. And yeah, I can tell this.
What?
They have a good strategy, you know. Putting one guy on the rooftop to cover up their teammate, that is so freaking brilliant.
Great, amazing job. Even the idea of PokerStars try to do the same rotation-wise, try to do the same gameplay, did not favor in him because the zone-wise was not gonna actually give them any more pressure. And the fact that even tried to pick himself up with the medic, the team of C Triple G does not allow it at all.
Yeah, indeed, because they know how to utilize their weapon, you know. They know how to utilize their weapon, their lethals, and at the end, the strategy, because from the early stage, they always have those one guy split up with that 3 members to cover up those 3 guys, you know, especially those using snipers. And this is the moment when the team from GV, the team from C Triple G, facing I think the last second circle, they already put one sniper on a building, and those 3 members just wandering, just go for that fight, and that one guy will covering them up, you know, with those sniper shots. And yeah, those sniper actually helps a lot to make those kills for the 3 members even more easy.
I mean, a great job, seriously. I mean, we thought that C Triple G on the first round, they were quite a little bit of close in for themselves. They actually wait around for their fight itself. But then for round number 2, the momentum just pushed through because even on the early stages of round number 2, they go in for a fight. They go for the early engagement. And Peter, this with 1v1, he goes in for the ice wall. He's check it out from the flanking side and make sure that JV will not be allowed to be riding around or running away from their own point of view. And here, Peter tried to do a little bit more shot to Mercy, but Mercy will be denied and not giving any opportunity, not even a mercy for himself inside that round number 2. Amazing job by C Triple G again for the booyah from Thailand.
Double booyah.
Double booyah.
Double booyah. We still left with 2 more games for this round number 1, Group A versus Group versus B. I think I'm gonna see them once again, I think.
There's a possibility too. Our Thailand team, I mean, the funny part, our C Triple G, right? We keep talking about our main champions. The Thailand-wise Open Finals. We got Reverse Red. Reverse Red was the one who had the most potential. They had around 306 points. Got the same amount of booyah. Both of the top three teams from Thailand get the same amount of booyah. They dominated the whole Open Finals from Thailand. But then, out of the blue, like we was expecting, we thought our top team or even our main champions from the Open Finals will be presenting even more power inside tonight's challenge group stage. But little do we know, our top 2 say like the Open Finals was just the chef kiss, like a little bit of the opening wise. But tonight is just a highlight for the team of C Triple G.
Yep, when they climb up on another stage, they have boost up their moral. They need to perform well because only 6 teams, will be advanced to the next stage. And meanwhile, those teams that they're not qualified, they will be going back to play-ins. I think this is the shortcut. This is the shortcut. When you are listed on the best 6, yeah, you have the shortcut straight away to the challenge final. So, yeah, I think C-Triple-G doesn't want to do that extra homework. They just need to keep on winning.
I mean, exactly, because like we already talked about, this is day number 1 and Group A has the potential to take advantage of all the 8 rounds itself, from set round number 1 and set round number 2, which is 2 of the sets itself. They will be fighting again and again from Bermuda, next Terra, Purgatory, as well as Alpine, and then repeat again for the next round, which is with the Group C itself. But here's the thing. The teams that was not performing well on round number 1 finally breaks through to get at least a good point for themselves on round number 2, which is the team of Homeboys. I think survival-wise, we gotta give a salute to them. That effort was just amazing by Spade as well as Luffy as well as Faiz. But I mean, one thing that I was just quite sad by Luffy is that he was just trying to get the airdrop. Nobody was right. I mean, like, but JV say like, peekaboo, I see you. Boom. Snipe it out, and Luffy was just, I was just here, I just came back. Why you kill me again and sent me to the lobby?
I think that is a bold move because you just came back from the revival flag and you straight away go to the airdrop.
Yeah.
You didn't think that somebody will waiting for you, because that is just a bait, and that is what happened. And this is the game summary for game number 2 for day 1. Total kills of 76 kill and total revival with 31, and the total damage slightly less. I think it's slightly less. Oh no, slightly less from the first match is 55,119, and highest kill, +1 from the previous one, which is 7, and Glue Breaker also 7, and highest assist by C-Triple-G Cos with 8 assists, and total glue destroyed is 44.
Only 44. I think previously we had 88 glue being destroyed. So round number 2, it seems that defense-wise was not being used mechanically for this round number 2. Most of the teams try to go in for the gunfights, and they probably just focus more on the 1v1, no defense, just say like, let's see who will survive and has the most potential for the aiming-wise. Now, go back to the top 3. We got a C-Triple-G still maintained right here with 11,278 damage-wise. From the GV Esports, we got 9,646, and ranking Esports with 4,139 damage.
Yep, on the top 3. Right now, we can see that top 3 right now. C-Triple-G on the game 2 standings, 32 points, leading with 10 points in front. And on the second place, JV Esports. I think the top 2 is Thailand right now. Yeah, top 2 is Thailand with 22 points. And ranking Esports from Vietnam with on the third place with 14 points. On the fourth, we can see that PocoStar from Indonesia with 12 points. Toda with 9 points. Meanwhile, Team Flash with 9 points on the 6th place.
At the 7th place, we got Onyx Olympus with 9 points. Rivers Red, yet again, our team that had the potential. We thought that they had a great job at the Open Final. Still struggling right on the right side of the scoreboard. At the 9th place, we got AV Radicals, our invited team, with 8 points. Homeboys, at least a little bit of that pushing on to the high rank-wise 10th place with the 5 points. Torat, I mean, this game number 2 was just not a good day for them. Seriously, not a good round for them itself, because round number 1 was just superbly amazing. But then again, one thing for sure, one team managed to break the kill points that Tora did on first round.
Yep, indeed. But
C-Triple-G.
C-Triple-G, and as I said for Torat, not every day Sunday.
Oh.
So not every day Sunday, but yep, this is Sunday for us. Just a little moment, but we'll be going straight to the next game just right after this. See you.
Battle Royale. That's when it's time. just pinch me. It's nearly midnight and we're going to my place. As I confess my feelings, is it too early for you? It's clear now I know what I wanna do. To you, I lose myself right now. Will you come through? Oh babe, don't let me down. Baby, I'm your team.
After 2 rounds being dominated by the C Triple G, will there be any teams to avenge for the death as well as for getting the booyah for themselves? Or will this be a night or even one set of rounds to be taken for the team of C Triple G? Now moving into the next round, it's gonna be the Purgatory map, one of the biggest map inside the Garena Free of Fire. We're still with the Group A versus the teams inside the Group B. Right here, we are at the Challenge Group Stage, season number 3 Snapdragon Pro Series that is powered by the Samsung Galaxy. Thank you to our main sponsor, Samsung Galaxy. If you are looking for a new phone, catch it out with the Galaxy S23 Ultra. A great phone just not only for the gaming wise, but also for the camera usage as well as the potential to make your gaming experience even far better than the rest of the gaming phone that you have experienced. I am Fasha Bunny with a bento to give you up the hype for tonight's game. 2 rounds is done. Now we're going in for round number 3.
Yeah, round number 3 that we have been waiting. Purgatory is a map, as Fasha mentioned just now, the biggest map for Free Fire. Yeah, the biggest map. So the bigger the map, I think we should witness some slower pace of game. I'm just hoping because we don't know, because they are all playing so aggressive since round number 1, round number 2, and to finish it more quicker, please play a bit aggressive. The teams they're playing tonight.
Yes, definitely. Hopefully, on the Purgatory wise, we'll see a different whole new landscape because somehow C Triple G is just dominating wise, not even a chance for any teams to get that booyah. So let's see if this round number 3 will open up a space and open an opportunity for the teams to get their own booyah, or will this be a night of curse for the C Triple G Abento? But anyway, we're still waiting for round number 3 to be started out. Let's take a look again for what has happened. If you guys missed out what happened on round number 1, yes, we did say just a little bit of just a highlight of C Triple G dominating. But one thing for sure, Terra did a great job on round number 1 for the kill point wise. Now, this is the overall for the 2 rounds. C Triple G maintained at the top because of the booyah wise. They got the 24 place points. But not to only give them credit for the place points, they also get 33 kills points. That is the highest so far from that 2 rounds, Abento.
Yeah, 33 kill points. You know, that is not a small number because you can see that on the second team, JV Esports, they just 12 kills different. So on the other side, on the 3rd place, we can see that there's Onyx Olympus. But we are seeing here the team from Terra, number 4. This is another team that we should be looking to because I think they have lost a lot on the 2nd round because they performed on this 1st round, but I think on the 3rd round they had to come with some strategy.
Yeah,
they need to climb, get those points from the second round. They already missed. So I think this is the game. So, but on the other side, we can see on the 5th place Toda with 24 points, sharing the same point as Terra. Yeah, I think Toda still have the chance to harvest as much point for the next 2 match that will be happening just right after this.
And we do see that Ranking Esports not far behind as well with 24 points. They're sticking together with the 3 teams right here. AV Radicals, our invited teams, with 18 points. Poco Stars with 15 points at the 8th place. P Esports with 12 points. Rivers Red, the main champions of Thailand at the Open Finals, is struggling really hard on the first set of the rounds. Team Flash, also our invited team, at 11th place with 11 points. That's the irony with the number there. Homeboys, our only Malaysia team on the right side of that scoreboard, is struggling as well for that round number 2. But the rest of the teams who are with the 0 points, do not be fret off for those who are watching the live right now. These are the teams who have not competed yet. These are from the Group C. We will see them catching up and completing as well as collecting point for themselves right after we finish the first sets of rounds for Group A versus Group B. But so far right now, I see the highlight wise definitely goes out to the C-Triple-G, the team of GV Esports. Terra, something that we only witnessed only for the first round wise, but on the other note, the rest of the team needs to patch up because somehow the teams that are struggling the most, only getting the placement wise that giving them a boost out is going to be the Ranking Esports as well as AV Radicals. They have a little bit of good fight, gunfight as well as placement wise, but it's not going to be enough to push into that top 6, Bento.
Yeah, not to forget the Reverse Red, Reverse Red as well. They have a good firepower, they have good gameplay, but somehow the strategy doesn't kick in, something is missing. Something is missing. Actually, especially when the time they have a gunfight with one team, but they need to have a strategy to counter when they are another team joining them, their gunfight. That is the crucial part because most of the team that doing well on the early stage of the game, when they are eliminated, it's just because of the third party that come into the fight just right after they are finished those gunfight.
Yep, definitely. And I mean, there are certain times that we also saw the fight was really quietly out of the sight itself, and this is something that we also want to give a little bit of shout out to you guys. If you guys want to support your team, you guys can scan the barcode and register now, as we already tell you that the finals will be at Bangkok. Last season it was at the Jakarta wise, so now you will be going in to Bangkok wise for the finals, Abento.
Yeah, indeed. Do you want to go there?
Of course.
Because I even though my house is just near Bangkok, so but yeah, I think I should go lah. I should go to support my team lah. If only homeboys go over there.
Okay, we can hear the sound of supporter right here. Our fan or homeboy saying like, I only go if my teams is right there.
Yeah.
But come on, we gotta support everyone.
Yeah,
Abento.
indeed.
Not to be by, we gotta support everyone. Even though our favorite team who might or might not going in. I mean, like, come on, don't do that, bro.
Yeah.
We're hoping for you to go. Don't say that you might not go, but we hope that please go. Please qualify to the challenge finals. But then again, like we did talk about the grouping stage or the format wise, even though they might not qualify here at the challenge group stage, they still have the play-ins.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah,
so
indeed.
Let's hope for the best on the play-ins. If you guys don't qualify, but again, that will be a waste of opportunity because there's a lot of prize pool. The pie is big here already at the challenge group stage. The play-ins, we do still have the prize pool wise. It's not as much compared to the challenge group stage. So that's why you gotta take opportunity here already at the group stage.
When you have shortcut, use that shortcut. Use that shortcut and winning this
Straight.
challenge group stage, please. Because this is the shortcut. When you win this, when you're listed on the 6 top teams, shortcuts, just play on the challenge final. Don't go for the play-ins. That will be adding up even more pressure to you. But the challenge play-in is the second redemption card for you. If you didn't manage to get to climb out to the top 6, you still have chance. You still have chances to prove yourself on the play-ins, where another 6 team to be going straight to the challenge final. But as I say once again, if you have shortcuts, use that shortcut wisely.
Agree, definitely. If any opportunity to actually get to the challenge final as easy as peasy, you might as well take advantage of that situation. But that might not be in favor for the rest of our 12 teams. So play-ins is still waiting for you guys. Now pushing into round number 3 right here at one of the biggest map of our free fire, Purgatory. The flight path moving in on the left side to the right side yet again. And the flight is quite biased on the northern side of our Purgatory. So definitely a little bit of struggleness from the teams who want to push in on the fire brigade or wise. Probably if the zone pushes in down below, most of the teams have to figure out how to go in for the rotation wise. But we got the first blood already. We got our first blood from the teams, and the new killers coming in from the team of our RK, is it? It could be RK
Onyx.
or P. I think it's Onyx. Onyx Olympus. But now fighting off, gonna be focusing on the ranking team versus the Rivers Red. Neo hiding off with the Akimbo, holding the position, but 2v1 situation. This is not going to be favor on Neo Wise. He has to be careful. Hen, on the other note, is right behind. Could be a backstep, but shots coming through on the right side, so it's a little bit too open. But unfortunately, Neo will be taken out in the process as well. Pussy takes down as well. Jackie now trying to shoot down to Hen as well. Trying to go in for the pro gangs while, but unfortunately, our team of ranking Wise is suffering. Left with Huang as well as Hen. Now Hen trying to do a little bit sniping with that snipe, and it seems that Rivers Red. Huang gonna go in for the rotation Wise to backstab them for the high ground advantage, but Hen pushes away and realizing that the outnumbers is not gonna be in favor for the team of ranking Esports.
Indeed, but this is the moment for the team from the Rivers Red. I think they need to stepping up for this game. They need to go all in because they know they already have the advantage for, on the numbers. But right now, one guy has been taken down, and Arky Han will be sent back to the revival flight, I think. But you can see that Hogan already revived Neo and another guy from team ranking Esport. And yep, they are the team from Rivers Red collecting 3 elimination points on the early game. I think this is a good start from Rivers Red.
Now, pushing through to the high ground, we have the AV Radicals quite close by. Now, Diamond is Ghost's best friend, but will he be a best friend for the team of Rivers Red? Now, Diamond holding the position, doesn't realize that Ritten is hiding off now. Surprise attack, 2v1 situation, Ritten! You will be returning back to the lobby by Diamond. Oh, yes, he is definitely the man's best friend right here.
Yeah.
Getting a great damage-wise and wiping out one of the players from the AV Radicals. A mistake-wise to hide out at the edges of that hillside, thinking that people might not see you. But, bro, you don't have the invisibility-wise, so
Yeah.
2v1 jumping down at you, that's a mistake pushing through. But on the other note, it seems that Void managed to shut down one of the players from the ranking. I think Jackie just came back and he came down to the territory of the AV Radicals. On the other side of the map, we got the team of Flash right across the road with the team of GV Esports.
JV Esport, they have a consistent performance since round number 1 and round number 2, and I think if they're going straight ahead with Team Flash, I think Team Flash need to rethink back what their decision to have what we call it straight combat with Team GV Esport. But this is Team Terra, one of the team that we also need to look out because yep, they're performing quite well on the first round, but so-so on the second round. But I'm seeing that I think they are planning to come back on the third round number 3. So right now the team from Flash will pushing it toward Kuga. And Kuga right now is all alone. But right now the backup is coming. But you can see that 3 players from Flash already surrounding him. And Flash Shin will be going for that shot with that Trogon. But one guy has been taken down. But we can see that right now GB Esport lost 1 member. And we can see that Team Flash, Shin will be going in. Prote will be hiding behind the tree. And Yan Bin will be going for the straight push, but you can see that JV is on the grave danger. We can see that Bio from behind. You can see, oh no, what they are not thinking that decision because you know who you are. They will be going straight in. That this is Team Flash. Will be that straight Flash swiping 3 members from GB Esport and left with Limit all alone.
What?
Hey.
What just happened? Our Rivers Red for the first time to be wiped out on the 12th place. Oh my lord, that was too soon. Even more on round number 3.
Yeah.
Not sure what happened there, but unfortunately, Rivers Red, despite they had the massive gunfight or even had a good start to actually take down some of the players from the team of ranking, now they lost. Could be in the hands of Toda though, because we do see that those are trying to get into the zone with the team of Toda as well. Now, AV Radical spotted out the ice wall that had been put out inside the open space. It's going to be Torat on the high ground. Right down below is going to be P Esport as well.
Yeah, triple threat. This is 3 teams that will be going on the same area, but I think the team from Torret has a great advantage because they have the higher ground and they have a better view, and yeah, they just need to wait. They just need to wait because right now AV Radicals will be pushing into the PE Sport. I don't think that they will be pushing. I think they will be pushing towards PE Sport because they need to use their lower ground. They can't going straight up because if they going straight up, they will just straightly give those advantage toward Torrent.
Agreed, definitely. But it seems that Terra will be pushing on the high ground as well with the team while they try get into the zone as well. AV Radical takes advantage of the Arsenal airdrop to actually push it out. I think there's a reason why he's actually crouching, that he knows there was a mistake coming in from the homeboys. Like, I'm not going to do the same mistake that he did. Like, somebody just sneak attack me from all angles and I don't even know where the snipe comes in. I will be knocked down. So that's a good decision-wise making from the side of AV Radical. Now zone pushes in right here. We do see a rotation wise coming in from the team of PE Sport, meeting off with the JV Sport Argus, who is left all alone just now. Now pushing in. Unfortunately, Argus is suffering some damages. I'm seeing that the team of JV Sport still struggling, try to catch up with the rest of the team. Homeboys right down below on that bridge side with Flash right at the top.
I think that is not a good place to holding your position, because from behind you can see on the map right now CGGG is going straight. I think they were using that flying fox to glide towards homeboys, because at the same time Onyx as well, a team from Flash, will be surrounding them and they will be going straight using that entrance to get into Brasilia. And I think that is not a good move, because if they use that path, they surely will facing the team from Team Flash.
Right here, AB Radical trying to go in for the gatekeeping. They know for a fact that AV Radical have the potential to get into the zone safely, while PE Sport will be right behind them. They don't have the opportunity. This is a great opportunity to not allow anyone to push in safely. PE is being eaten alive, but a use of the teleportation to give a support for the PE. Spotted out Limit right here. Ice Wall, we put it out. Limit on the other node. Backstab comes through and will be knocked down by PE. Don't cry. He said, Limit, please don't cry. I will take you down first of all for the opening of PE Sport. He's not going to allow any of the gatekeep from each of the side, because AV Radical is at the top. We got JV Esport on the other side as well. So back again with the solo player for the JV Esport. Here for the AV Radical, right down below, they're going to meet off with the team of Torite. Round number 2, they were struggling. They couldn't even get the same amount of kill points they managed to do on round number 1. Let's see if they can come back for this round number 3.
Yep, this is Torad try to shut down someone from AV Radical, and the team from AV Radical as well. They need to be careful, because when somebody have the higher ground compared to you, they have the better chance to take you down. And this is CGGG. JV August is all alone. You can see the PE Sport right now they are in the grave danger, because you can see that 2 times Booyah holder and right now currently pushing towards them. And this is CGGG on fire. He is on fire, trying to straight forward, took down one guy and until have another guy to be finished. And one guy more has been taken down. And this is on fire, triple kill. Wow, on the side of team 3GGG.
Nero will be the only one left for the team of PE. PE Sport holding the position, but AV Radical comes in for the third party engagement. Just like a party, will not be a party without the third party. And it seems that will be contesting off as well, giving a little bit pressure. On the other side of the map, we got the homeboys quite preoccupied with the team of Flash. Now, Faiz gonna go into the location-wise to rotate around, figuring out the location for the team of Flash. Grenade been thrown out. Gotta be careful here. Spade throws another grenade to the side of Flash as well, giving a little bit of pressure, but they don't want to go in too earlier, because they know for a fact they had to be a little bit of space. But pressure cuts through from the right side of the building-wise, so we do see that Shin will be pushing in a little by little. Somehow our Flash is not gonna give up that opportunity to go with that cluster grenade to give push on the homebase. Shin right here with the flank on the right side to go in for a fight with the homebase. This is a little sneaky attack. Go for the dash, shooting down straight away. Can Shin make it through? Shin spotted out one player, doesn't get the knockdown just yet, but it seems that Luffy will be knocked down. Now pushing to a 2v1 situation, spotted out one. Ice Wall will be breaking out, but homeboy still struggling, running away for dear life, but Flash is not giving up. Yuppie goes in for a front 1v1 situation. He knocks down one, and now still left with Spade. Spade will be taken out as well. One more play to go for the team of homeboys, but he's running away for dear life. But 4v1 situation, homeboys will be wiped out by the Flash.
Once again, we are seeing the team from Flash. Just now, they're already giving a hard time towards JV Esport, and now homeboys is all been wiped out. They are going straight home to meet the boys, and this is Terra. Still, Yep, with 1 elimination point. I think this is the slowest pace that we are seeing Terra play since the round number 1. But we can see that JV took down Purgatory from JV Esports. And this is the round where JV Esports is currently... Oh! With that nades just now, took down just one more guy from JV Esports. And right now we can see that Onyx will be facing the team from Flash. Flash just now already finished with Homeboys, and right now Onyx will be coming straight towards them. This is Onyx. Jack tries to flanking from behind, and you can see Jack with that dash trying to get into the mess. And Onyx with that shotgun still need to find those targets, and we can see that the team from Flash will be going to hide inside those houses. One guy from the Flash has been taken down and shut down by the team Onyx Olympus.
Karma for the team of Flash. Now going into another side, we got the ranking Esports meeting off with the team of Toda, Malaysia, fighting off with the Vietnamese team. Let's see if they will be able to contest it out. Somehow, trying to hold the position from the outside. Doesn't know whether or not they want to go in. They also want a little bit of climbing on the rooftop as well for high ground advantage. On the other side, we got the team of Torai preoccupied with the CGG. Everyone is fighting their own fight. But Coast Q coming in for 1v1 takes that Icon from the Torai for the last man standing, wiping out Tora straight away. Oh, such a bad situation on round number 3. Now we got 6 more teams to go. Now back again with Toda with the team of Ranking. Ranking is hiding off, camping off inside the camp. Doesn't know what to do. They are trapped, and Toda is not gonna allow them to get in even safely. But CGG, say hello to third party, everybody. Now one more pushing off with the snipe. Our Toda, unfortunately, they were so focused to fight off with the team of Ranking. They push away. They say that nope, we're not gonna go all out again. They're not gonna make any fuss or even any opportunity to be taken out. But shots coming to Ranking also takes advantage of Toda retreating to the other side. But CGG, little do they know, goes in for a fight. And now Peter holding the position from the outside, waiting for Ranking to go in. Not even an opportunity, but now finally pushed through. 1v1 situation. Wong trying to survive it out, but they flank on the right side. One shot with that shotgun. Even trying to do a little bit of quick scope, but doesn't manage to do. One more will be taken out. Now 2 more players. But Toda will be eliminated by the ONIC Olympus. Now left with 4 more teams to go for this round number 3. ONIC has a great advantage right here for the rotation wise, but CGG holding the position to go into the zone as we see Poco Star spotted out the CGG. High ground advantage goes out to them, but somehow they are losing those gunfights.
But right now we are seeing the team from Poco still not going for that gunfire yet, because they need to make sure that, wow, we can see the on fire already on the side of Onyx right now. He will be going for that straight push, and 3 more players from the side of CGG currently will be holding at the back side of the circle. You can see that right now the team from Onyx will be facing the team from Poco, and the gunshot is still continuing. And however, you're seeing that the team from Onyx are currently trapped inside the glue wall, and this is the moment. This is the moment for CGG. They will be going straight all in. One more guy will be taken down. You can see that Onyx has been taken down, and oh no, this is on fire, and this is on fire. We'll be going straight. One more from the Onyx has been taken down. Peter will be taken down from the side of CGG. We still have 2v2 situation. Kiba will be going for that medic first before going back for the next fight. Wow, this is the fast one, but we can see that August is the only left for the team JV Esports.
I mean, a big mistake coming in from CGG. I thought they had the advantage for rotating around behind ONIC, but the gunfight wise was just superb on the ONIC Olympus. And Gary managed to actually score away to the inside of the zone. High ground goes out to Poco Star. They hear the commotion. They know the direction wise of the shot was coming through. So Lim gonna take a leap of faith here to actually throw some grenade to that direction of the shots, but Gary will be spotted out and will be taken out by CGG. And now Ghost Q comes in for a fight with 1v1, and Raj takes down the last man standing. Onyx will be shut down as well as CGG, who tries to get into the zone. Now Poco Star will be fighting off with one more play to go, which is the JV Esports Argus. 1v4, he will be holding on his position. Is he going to surrender, or will he be wiped out? He will be wiped out by the team of Poco Star, making the break of the curse from the Indonesia team. Poco Star, booyah, round number 3.
Round number 3 for Poco Stars, and yeah, they are so happy playing on the mattress. You know, can see that playing on the mattress, and they are so happy. This is the first win for the Indonesian region, and yep, they need to be happy because breaking the curse from the team Thailand, which is a team from CGGG. Yeah, some mistake, I think, as Fasha mentioned just now. Yeah, they have some mistake on the rotation. I think they should rotate first before engage with those high gunfire. But yeah, they're just going straight in because. But at the same time, there are still two more teams, Poco as well, another team from Toda, giving some pressure. And yep, they just lost it with Onyx. And yep, at the end, this is Poco Stars with full members using those advantage and winning those Booyah for round number 3.
Funny little story is that round number 2, Poco Star was denied by CGGG.
Yeah.
They try to survive with Mercy, one more player on the rooftop, and we know that's not gonna end well with a full squad from the CGGG, right? But Mercy comes alive with Lim, Raz, and 18 Deer for that round number 3, making sure that they will not be denied for that Booyah of that round number 3. Now going into the highlight, this is where the fight of Homeboys with the team of Flash, a great flanking wise from Shin to take down a couple of players, and Homeboys was wiped out, tried to be holding their position wise, but unfortunately Flash has the upper hand. But then comes towards the round, we do see that the team of Flash also been wiped out by another third party engagement, so it was not a safe place for anyone once you move in for a fight inside the Purgatory.
Yeah, because as I see it, most of the time, which is when you play on Purgatory, the end of the circle usually at the open space, and this is what happened when you need to utilize your ice wall very well. You need to have a better rotation. When you don't have that, for sure you will be stuck. You'll be stuck. You can't move. You can't move freely. You need to plan your rotation, especially on the last 2 final circle, because that is the crucial moment where you need to plan where is the best position you need to hold on the last and final moment. And yep, Poco Stars will be, I like the word, breaking the curse, you know?
Yeah, because it was a curse. We thought that the team CGGG was not giving any opportunity for anyone to get that Booyah. Not even an opportunity. Even there was it could be a chance for two teams to survive, because we got a full squad team still surviving, 5 teams at the end of the zone. But then CGGG still maintain a good position, takes down one team after another, and then they maintain a full squad at the end of it with 2 teams still surviving. At the end, CGGG as the most dominant teams and player to fight off to get that Booyah title. But then coming into this round number 3, little do we know the mistake that fighting off with the team of ONIC cost the Booyah of CGGG for round number 3.
CGGG? Poco.
No, meaning they cost
they cost the
they
cost the
they could have
Booyah.
actually got it. I mean, like fight-wise, I mean, they could have maybe, we don't know for sure. Like, if they still maintain a good fight with the team of ONIC, it could have gone both way-wise. Poco Star versus the team of CGGG again. We might see a different whole pattern, a whole different lineup, a whole different storyline for that round number 3. But because of they losing most of their gunfight with the ONIC on that pathways, unfortunately, Booyah will not be in their hand.
Indeed. So the more you take a break, patience bit, the more chances to get those Booyah, because
and that's what we saw on
this is what we saw. But the thing is, right now, I need to say this because the team from Poco Star just now, if you realize their position, they are not really going for the center of the circle. They're just wandering on the outer circle of the circle, and at the end, they have those slightly better on the high ground, pushing towards a Team CGGG, and that is the moment where the magic happened and winning those Booyah on the 3rd round. I think this is a brilliant strategy, but as I said before we start the round number 3 is for JV Sport. Their meta, using one guy, put another side on the higher ground, it is not practical for Purgatory. And as you can see just now, they have a lot of issues. At the early of the game itself, the Team Flash giving them a lot of pressure. And yeah, they are almost wiped out. And just left with that one guy. Orgus just now managed to get the second placement point for Team JV Sport.
Agree, definitely. Only survival-wise to be given a salute to the JV Esport. Probably they need to figure out another way to survive here at the challenge group stage, because placement point wise, yes, it can help you, but compared to the rest of the teams that is going all out on fire with the fire engagement, with the kill point wise, and I think that on tonight on round number 3 we might see another team that managed to actually break that double digit kill again for this round number 3 from another team instead of C Triple G. But
Yeah.
on the other note, I mean, I want to say a sorry to you again because unfortunately your team is not performing well. I mean, like, I also put high hope for them, especially after we saw on Open Finals as the champions of MSP.
Yeah.
Is this the champion of MSP? Are you sure? Do they even deserve to say champions of MSP Open Finals, because they do not look like them at all?
At the other hand, we are seeing Toda doing quite well. On the other hand, we see from the MSP region, Toda is doing quite well until now, but they still need to work a little bit more on their aggression, you know, especially because they are often to do mistakes such as pushing towards one team, but they don't have they need to plan to look out for another team that waiting behind them to cover them. But yeah, that is the thing that they are missing, because when they often get wiped out on the third party. It is so sad, you know, because when you lose to the third party, you're performing well. You wipe out an entire squad, but at the end, your squad will be entirely wiped out. That is so pain and sad. But this is the game summary for game number 3. Total kill with 64 kills. Total revival with 15. But yeah, lesser damage with 47,639 and with 90 knockdowns, and highest assist by C Triple G Cause once again with 8 assists, and glue breaker by Poco Lim with 11 glue has been break, and highest kill by C Triple G on fire once again +2 with 9 kill. And yeah, total glue destroy 84. Yeah, slightly better from the last one round.
I mean, like, damage-wise, we do see not as high compared to round number 1, and round number 2 is getting decreasing more and more and pushing to the top 3. We still maintain with the team of C Triple G, ONIC right behind them with 5,422. But Poco Star finally breaks through into the top 3 with 3,700, because the fact-wise is not much, because they managed to go in for survival. That's it. Their strategy is just survival-wise. Make sure that they will be able to get the best placement point for this round number 3, and the fact that only getting some of the gunfights to push in for their own points. So going into the game standing, we got C Triple G still at the top with 19 kills and 8 placement point with 27 points. ONSC Olympus right behind with 17. Poco Star with that placement point pushing them up. They maintain at the 3rd place with 17 points. Only 5 kills were able to be still out. Team Flash, on the other hand, gets a good job for this round number 3 with 11 points. JV Esports at the 5th and Toda at the 6th with 10 points.
Meanwhile, on the ranking Esport at the 7th place with 7 points, AV Radicals at the 8th place with 6 points, sharing the same point with Tora at the 9th place, and PE Sport sharing the same point with Reverse Red on the 10th and 11th point, and yep, Homeboys at the 12th place with 1 point. I think, yep, even though Booyah going to Poco Star, but we need to know that C Triple G doing a great job taking those kills number very seriously with 19 kills. You know, 19 kills, that is a lot, even more than the placement point on the 1st place. But yeah, that is the strategy. When you can't win the Booyah, please make sure that you kill a lot, so that you have those backup when we going back to the game standing. And this is what happened. C Triple G still remain on the top, and I will give this I confirm that tonight for this after 4 rounds, C Triple G will stay on the top number 1 for this opening match.
Like I said, it could be a night of C Triple G for our day number 1 of Challenge Group Stage Season number 3 that is powered by Samsung Galaxy. We'll be right back after this for the last round for our Group A versus Group B. I'll see you guys after this. Battle Royale. That's next time.
I'm in another world, out of body, no one around, but I'm not lonely. My heart's racing, I don't know how to feel calm. Life's a hard pill to swallow, but there's always tomorrow. It'll all make sense someday. This is what I gotta do, this is what I gotta do to feel alive. Even if I don't understand it all the time, I gotta let myself feel everything, even if it hurts. Sweep it underneath the rug, will only make it worse. This is what I gotta do, this is what I gotta do to feel alive. Ignorance is bliss, I live like this, so what a mistake. I guess it was better to feel numb than to be wide awake. Wide awake. Life's a hard pill to swallow, but there's always tomorrow. It'll all make sense someday. This is what I gotta do, this is what I gotta do to feel alive. Even if I don't understand it all the time, I gotta let myself feel everything, even if it hurts. Sweep it underneath the rug, will only make it worse. This is what I gotta do, this is what I gotta do to feel alive.
That new sensation welling up in my chest. My transformation is about to begin. I've waited so long now, but I must confess that life forever is now and never. Ready to leave, ready to fly into the deep, into the sky. 1, 2, 3, everything's going my way. 3, 4, 5, jumping into the good life. 1, 2, 3, everything's going my way. 3, 4, 5, jumping into the good life.
Yep, that's the end for the round number 3, and we're going straight back to the Alpine for round number 4, Group A versus Group B. And yep, we still need to see, is this gonna be the C Triple G night, or we will gonna see the new teams that will be having the next Booyah, Fasha?
So far, the highlights is already been given out or been taken by the Group A. We got C Triple G right at the standing wise. We got Poco Star. We got the team of Toda also doing well. But on the other hand, Group B, not to just leave them out, Toret is doing well as well, giving a lot of pressure to the players. ONIC Olympus, one of the most favorites from the Indonesia, giving a lot of pressure with the kill point wise. So some of the teams from Group B is also doing well right here for the first game of the night here for the Challenge Group Stage Snapdragon Pro Series Season number 3 that is brought to you by Samsung Galaxy. I am Fasha Bani with Abento Gaming coming into the 4th round of the night. The first set of the rounds for Group A versus Group B. So far right now, it's a massive, crazy fight. Purgatory-wise, it's a little bit slowed down. It's definitely because we know the landscape-wise of the map is quite big, and especially for the fact that only some of the teams will be meeting off on the same spot. So contest-wise, it will be lessons compared to the round number 1 and round number 2. But damage from C Triple G kill points, it's so phenomenal. Now going into the overall standings of the 3 rounds. Look at this. 84 points already collected by our C Triple G Thailand team.
Yeah, I think they still prove that they are the best reason. So yeah, 84 points, leading with I think 30 something, 36, 33 points in front. But still, yeah, so far in front. But on the second place, JV Esports still from Thailand with 47 points. Onyx Olympus on the third place with 45 points. Toda on the 4th place with 34 points. Poco Star with on the 5th place with 32 points. Ranking Esports on the 6th place with a 31 point. Torrent with 30 points on the 7th place. AV Radicals with 24 points on the 8th place. And number 9, Team Flash with 22 points.
At the 3rd place, PE Sport Vietnam with 16 points, tying up with the Rivers Red, one of the teams that we thought will be performing well to represent the Thailand team, but it seems that they're the only Thailand team that is not performing well. And the 12th place goes to our homeboys, our homeboy from Malaysia, also struggling with the 7th place, unfortunately right at the bottom, and not taking advantage of this fact that this is the only game that they're going to fight for tonight. I know this is not their night, because Group B have a long way to go for them, because night number 2 will be all for the Group B to take advantage and collecting points. But then again, if you have the opportunity to get as much point of themselves, do it. Get as much point. But this is not seen from the team homeboys, especially the fact that we keep on hyping out saying that, oh, they are the champions from the MXP, the only one who managed to go in from the open finals. But other than that, C Triple G, I mean, we do had some rumors. We do had a little bit of interview with the rest of the community-wise, the teams. Some of the teams already said that Thailand will definitely dominate. And it's a scene that 2 of the Thailand teams right at the top. Now going into round number 4, the last set for A versus B, we're moving into the Alpine. Fly high to the sky from the bottom to the top right here. Our flight path doing very good positioning wise for any teams who wants to go from the snowfall or to the area of ride.
Yep, 50-50 split, a good split, but somehow we can see there will be an early aggression as we speak right now. The team from JV Esports will be facing towards the team from Homeboys. Once again, Luffy will be taken down. And yep, it is solely for Homeboys. Yeah, come on Homeboys, going big or going home. But right now, the new kill leader team from JV Esports. But meanwhile, we can see that Toda will facing the team from Flash. Bio right now is all alone. But we can see right now that the backup is already in. And you can see that this is Zen. Zen will be facing towards with one guy from Team Flash.
Next step coming in, and Team Zanoki, yes, well as the help comes through. But Artemis right on the front side, holding the position, knowing for a fact there's going to be an information taker. 2v1 situation. Well, Artemis gets a hold of the situation and goes in for a fight. They go for the flank. Instead, going on the left side, Noki will be knocked down and now trying to pick it up. Zen will not be allowed. Denying comes through from Artemis, and now it seems that Zen goes into the ice wall, not going to allow any opportunity, but grenade goes up pushing. So 2v2 situation. Grenade gives a little bit of pressure to Zen, but Artemis holds in a position. They know that it's going to be a 2v fight right here. Let's go in. Let's go fight with the backup. But Zen goes for the high ground, meeting off with the flash and shit. Will be knocked the one who dominates Team Flash.
But meanwhile, I can see that Yan Bin will be taken down. Someone, Traps has been taken down from the side of Toda. Luffy as well on the other side. Maybe be revived back. But we can see that Toda right now is on rampage. They are crowning as the new kill leader for round number 4. But meanwhile, you can see Yan Bin still alive, all alone. Try to get onto the vending machine to try to take down one more guy from Toda. But right now, the backup is coming! This is Fikri from Toda. Try to push in with that UMP. But right now, we can see that Fikri also receiving a lot of damage. Yan Bin try to repair some health. Oh no! Just a little bit more! Just a little bit more to wipe the Team Flash out from this game. But right now, Fikri will be flanking. But right now, try to going from the behind. But you can see that Yan Bin. But you can see a lot of shot. But the Team Flash will be taking home by Noki with that sniper shot.
Wow, I mean, a good start out during round number 2 and round number 3. But then on the last round, unfortunately, the Flash just flashed before my eyes, taken out by the team of Toda. And now we're up to the 11 teams that's still surviving right here on the 4th round.
Yep, Team Tora doing a great job round number 1, round number 3. But still, they need to climb out, try to get as much point as they can, because yeah, they are losing a lot of point from round number 1 to round number 3. But still, we can see that this is Toda will be facing another group, another team. This is team from Team Tora, and this is not a good thing, because we can see the reverse threat as well has been eliminated, and Team Tora took down one guy from Team Toda. We can see the Fikri will be going for the 1v1 aggression. Toda dark call, try to get some damage, but now took down one guy, and Team Tora already eliminate 2 guys from the side of Toda.
No. And Guy trying to go in for the aggression-wise from the window side. Zen managed to actually skirt away, knowing for a fact that he will be contested off. But he's hiding off from the edges. And it seems that Davey doesn't allow him to sneak out from the window. And it seems that Zen also been pushed out. 2v1 situation right here. Toda is being cornered out. Zen trying to survive it out. But unfortunately, Darko comes through. And Zen will be taken out straight away. Now it seems that Torred managed to actually shut down 3 of the players from the Toda after they had a great fight with the team of the Flash. The third-party engagement is just not in the favor, my friend, right here on tonight. Now, going into the other side of the area, we got the JV Esports meeting off with the team of Homeboys.
Yeah, my favorite team. Let's go. The Homeboys prove you that you are the champion of the MSP. But we can see that team from AV Radical will be facing the team from PE Sport. But you can see that Ban is in the grave danger with that low HP. But Ban managed to get one. Return has been sent back. Return to the revival flight. But we can see the 3 more players from AV Radical still alive. And you can see PE Sport has been eliminated by the last man Ban. Just now, Alif on the other side took down by Purgatory with that sniper shot. But we can see that almost Spade will be taken down, but Luffy as well has been taken down. One more guy from the side of Homeboys. And I'm seeing that just live with Jambal. Jambal is the only sole survivor for
Cougar.
Team Homeboys. Cougar tried to get in, but we can see that Jambal tried to going for 1v1! Homeboys once again early eliminated on the round number 4. Oh my lord.
Don't cry. Don't cry, my
Don't
friend.
cry.
I know that you want to cry, but unfortunately, that's just how life is. Especially the fact that Homeboys is just not their home night tonight, man.
Yeah.
But AVR, our AV Radical, holding the position right here. Trying to get into the zone. There's someone right behind AVR, which is the ONIC Olympus, who tries to get into the zone. Will they try to go in for the long rotation, or will they actually try to go into the gate of AV Radical? And will they actually pass the immigration station, or will the AV Radical say that your passport has been denied?
Yeah, but can see that right now Toda just left with one guy, Traps. I think he is Traps himself right now. Traps out of nowhere right now, trying to get back into the circle. But meanwhile, we can see this is the team from CGGG, the 2 times Booyah holder for round number 1 and round number 2. And they are going with that slingshot, try to shifting their location towards Forest Red. And they will not, seeing another team, because there are no team over there. But right now, we just left with few teams. And I think this is the best position to hold themselves before they get into the circle and before the circle starts shifting and starts shrinking. And right now we are seeing another fight will be happening.
Poco Star versus JV Esports. They are inside the zone. They're at the center. They don't need to worry much. So only thing that they need to worry is those who will try to get into the zone. Ice wall right on the rooftop. Lim is just leaning to the gate. Grenade in the hands, throws to the side. Doesn't hit anyone, but does break the ice wall. Will give a pressure to the team of JV Esports. Will not allow them to hold that position any longer now for Tede. And it seems that Snipe comes in from limit to give pressure. And Raz comes in for the backstep. Our Poco Stars pushing through to the side of JV Esports. Not allowing any longer to hold that position. Unfortunately, shots coming through and damage-wise, Cougar goes down. And Raz goes into the building. Ice wall be put out, but Limit takes down one of the players from the Poco Star who goes in for that rooftop engagement-wise. But Protete goes into the room and now trying to meet off. But Raz going out with the ice wall, trying to break it off. But unfortunately, he suffers some damages running away from the eyes of JV Esports. But not a one! Protete will not allow it. 2v1 situation. Unfortunately, Poco Star is being chased. Can he survive it out? Takes down Raz. Unfortunately, left with Lim. One more play to go for the team of Poco Star.
Yeah. Wow, what an intense fight we just see just now, because JV Esports, we know that when it comes to the place, you have buildings, they will always go for the rooftop meta. They will place themselves on the top of the rooftop, try to get the higher ground for them. And right now we can see that JV Cougar to shot someone from Poco Star. Lim trying to get away. I can see that he's receiving a lot of damage over there. And this is Cougar. Still didn't give up, tried to shut down, but Lim still managed to get away and still alive. And you can see that right now these two players from JV Esports will be going straight for the push, and they don't want to get giving the chance for team from Poco to revive back. Team wipe out for the Poco Star, and that is courtesy by the team from JV Esports.
Oh, such a shame for Poco Star. I mean, like, we did saw how the movement started out. They wanted to contest it out. They throw as much grenade as possible to the JV Esports. Little do they know, once they go in for the gunfight, it was a mistake for the team of Poco Star, and they lost it all, even though they had a really good start or even good round for that third round. But now, unfortunately, it will give pressure for this fourth round. Now, going into Thora, meeting off with the JV, it seems that another team wants to contest with the JV Esports. It's not over yet for the JV. iCal already on the top right here. Gonna do the same rotation-wise and the gameplay that was put out. Darko will be taken out, but shots coming through from the door side. And it seems that North will be shot a little bit. Goes out from the window, trying to do a little bit damage to the JV, but unfortunately Cougar right inside. Goes out, trying to spot out the team of Torres. Gonna give pressure to wrap them in, but on the left side, somebody gonna flank it out. Cougar goes in. Orgus also trying to do a little bit of flanking. Cougar coming in for the back as well for the backup 2v1 situation right here. Spotted out one player. Orgus will be knocked down, unfortunately. Now left with 3 more players to go for the JV Esports. Limit comes through, trying to spot out the rest. Ice Wall will be the one to bury out from the team of the JV Esports. Limit will be shot down, and JV Esports will be taken out straight away from the team. Torad from Thailand.
Yeah, a good shutdown by Team Torad just now. Yeah, it seems like JV Esports have a tough time, you know. Before they go for Torad, they fight with one team, which is Poco Star, and I think JV Esports just order next, and Tora comes in, and yeah, that is the darkest day for team JV Esports. But right now you can see that C-Triple-G still, this is on fire with 2 elimination points by himself, I think. So, and yeah, they still not doing that much. I think they're still holding themselves, giving themselves a bit patient before they go straight away for that last corner of the fight. But this is RK, Ranking Esports, still holding themselves on the perfect ground, and this is C-Triple-G will be shifting towards, I think it's towards River mode.
looking at the
Rivermount.
area side, right, Rivermount, and we see that rotation wise coming in from the C Triple G. Will try to corner out the team Dota. Spotted out Victory. Victory will be taken out by On Fire and clear it out straight out for the triple kill. But on the other note, we got 2 more plays to go. Peter trying to go into the building. Doesn't spot out Noki as well as Zen. Now they go into one building after another to spot out where is the rest of Todot's player. Peter goes into the building of Zen. Dash away to the second floor. Spotted out. Ice wall will be the barrier, giving a little pressure for Zen. Peter still chasing after Zen. Goes into another building on the first floor. And now Peter will be going into the window side to go for a one shot. Takes down Zen straight away from Toda. Now one more play to go for Toda. It's going to be Noki to be surviving. He's holding his position on the second floor. Does not allow anyone to see it out. And we do see that Triple G just chasing after one another to actually catch up for the kill points. But there's one team right on the high ground, and it's got to be the team of ranking.
You know how they can find Todak player? Because they are one UAV already has been deployed on that area. So they can see right now, Noki is in a grave danger because you know Peter. Why Peter is on the rooftop? Is that Peter Parker? Is that Peter Parker from Spider-Man? But right now we are seeing the team from Ranking Esports try to throw some damage towards the team from C Triple G. We can see that they are receiving as well some damage, but we can see that our arcade with 2 players on the rooftop and 2 players will be flanking on the left side of the map. But why is
no zone is on the favor of C Triple G. I mean, ranking, yes, wise, definitely high ground goes out to you, but you gotta push in. No matter what, the C Triple G has the advantage, especially the fact that Thora is also quite safe, no worries at all. Now Snipe comes in from one more, try to break the ice wall, and while ranking try to go in, they give some pressure, and that's what we're talking about. The same zone will give the opportunity for the team of C Triple G. Peter right on the rooftop, right here, not gonna do any slingshot with the web, but he will be doing a little bit of shooting with that sniper as well as with the weapon wise. But right here, holding the position, ranking managed to come in safely, and Noki, nobody even suspect. He's like invisible, man. He survived it out all alone now with Todax as a survivor wise hiding here and right here. Ranking, he doesn't even realize it. He's just slipping away right next to the vent. But can he do a surprise attack? No, he doesn't even do a surprise attack. Neo is right there. Go. Oh, 2v1 situation. Ice wall will be put out. He goes from the window side, runs away from the team of ranking, goes into the building wise, and he holds a position from the edges of the zone. But right behind is gonna be Hand. Can actually Thomas survive it? No! Hand will be denied, but unfortunately Toda will be wiped out straight away. Now 4 more teams to go. C Triple G goes in for a fight with the ranking. Peter holding position from the left side of the building. Try to give as much pressure with the grenade wise as well. On fire, throws to ranking, not allowing them to go into the zone safely. Huang just holding the position right here. How to get in or out of the zone. The fact that the team of C Triple G just giving pressure as well as AV Radical goes into the building with Thora just waiting right on the other side.
Yeah, but we can see that right now C Triple G will be going for the aggression, try to pull towards the AV Radicals, and this is on fire. We know that he have a good gun power, but we can see the AV return, try to with that grenade, try to mess up those formation, and this is return has been taken down, and I think this is the best moment. Everyone is going into the house. Everyone is going into the house. We can see that C Triple G as well, and Tora also as well will be joining the gunfight, and this is Ikal. Ikal trying to shot from the outside of the house. Meanwhile, I can see that C Triple G already trapped inside the house, and C Triple G will be eliminated. And we still have another 3 team, AV Radicals, Red, Reverse Red as well, the team from Tora.
New Booyah coming in, AV Radical, Tor Red, or even so, from the team of ranking, who will it be? Grenade been thrown out, now Tora comes into the building, spotted out, ranking will be eliminated, now waiting off for the AV Radical, shooting down into the second floor, throws all the cluster grenade, quadra kill comes in from north side, and it seems that Ikal goes out of the building, will be suffering from the outside zone, but AV unfortunately will not allow this. They will not give up. They will not hesitate to fight it off on that second floor, but somehow it's giving them pressure as well as the Thora will not allow them to get into the zone. Ikal will not be pushing in, especially the fact now Return goes out, fighting off with Thor. He will be taken out. Now 3 more players to go. Unfortunately, our Thora pushing into the AV Radical. We got Void still surviving. Void holding the position on the second floor, picking up God Carl straight away. But double kill! And AV Radical been wiped out straight away by the team of Thora Indonesia.
divided teams, which is Torad, will be getting their first booyah of the night. A great launcher just now, making sure that two guys from AV Radical will be sent back to the lobby.
Double kill Nate. That was amazing. AV Radicals, I'm so sorry. This game is just all out for the team of Torad Indonesia. Apa kabar orang-orang Indonesia? Hope that you guys are proud. Indonesia pushing through for that round number 4. Highlights back again right here as it started out. We do see the gunfight start with the team of P Esports with the AV Radical and Bun being shutted out from the P. Unfortunately, in the started off, we do see JV Esports manage to shut down Homeboys, and coming towards to the other side, JV Esports also fights with the team of Poco Staff but loses those gunfight, and JV still maintain dominating. But then coming in for the third party is gonna be the team of Oni, if I'm not mistaken, it was Torad who comes through to fight with the JV Esports to continue on, fight and fight and fight again. It was a never-ending fight for the team of JV Esports. I think they were a little bit tired already. They say like, how many more teams you want to fight off?
Yeah, indeed. One from one to another team. I think if they took down Torad, there will be still another team that will be going into that place. But this is the moment where C Triple G Peter doing a great job, try to fight with the team Torah, but somehow they are stuck and has been eliminated. And this is the moment where team Torah will be going for that. Oh, Darko actually at the top of the rooftop, but right now North having those kills, and that is the moment. This is the last moment we want to see. With that shot just now, took down that two player with that 9 and that 1, sealing off that booyah for team Torad. Wow.
Great job. Well done. Again, like I said, the curse has been lifted. No more C Triple G, despite, yes, a lot of those gunfights was amazing from C Triple G. Still got a lot of kill points from round number 4. So, like Bento said, the standing still stands as C Triple G will maintain at the top for that first set of rounds for Group A versus Group B. But on the other note, one thing that we also want to focus on, not just the one who maintains at the top, but also who right behind the team of C Triple G, like Poco Star, the team of AV Radicals, Tora as well. We do see that during the first round, it was massive fight. They got 15 kills. They were the one who has the higher kill points compared to the rest. But then the momentum slows down from round number 2, and then moving into round number 3, there was a lot of those mistakes coming in. But round number 4, they made an epic comeback.
Yeah, indeed. But this is not the stop. This is not the ending for the Group A, because they will be facing Group C just right after this. But yeah, I still seeing that the team from Group A, especially from Team C Triple G, as well as Team AV Radicals, as well as Toda, they have a better chance. They have a better chance because they already warm up. But we also need to see on the Team C, where there are also a lot of potential teams that will be giving a good fight to them. But let's just hope that we will be seeing another good fight just right after this. So Fasha, just now,
let's do a recap.
Just do a recap. But before that, to that particular Torad player with that nade just now, mantap cuy. So wow, that is so brilliant. But a quick recap. So I just want to highlight a team that not doing so bad, but
questionable.
Not that good as well. But that is Team Toda. You know.
Yes.
They keep on surviving until not that late of game. But they always have that. What we call it, that magic. Just now we saw Noki with that magic. I think he shouldn't get up. I think he shouldn't get up from. He should be crawling. But I think I know that the fact that the circle is start to push him to go out. But the circle is quite painful.
Yeah.
But the other part, when he is going out from outside to the outside of house, and he put those glue wall. I think he should facing back because
Yeah,
he should know already because there will be somebody will chasing him and that moment he is already to have those gunfights.
Yeah. The funny part is that C Triple G was right in front of that building as well, while Ranking was trying to get into the zone because C Triple G was already focused on Ranking. They know that the position. They didn't even realize that Toda was hiding off. Noki was right there, despite using that binoculars. I mean, they knew they had that drone already, but they wonder where is that player. Like, I know there's someone here, but then we cannot see him. But then, like, never mind. Let's just focus on the team of Ranking Esports who tries to get into the zone from the other side, going down the hill. And once they realize that they're already pushing on the Ranking side, little do the team of Toda or Noki knows it that C Triple G is already focusing on that building. And once he goes in, Ice Wall to break the barrier from the team of Ranking. Right open from the backside, C Triple G just takes advantage of it.
Yeah.
That was just a mistake from the team of Toda. But again, a highlight as well as salute to the survival of Toda because every single time we keep on saying Toda as a survivor. I'm a survivor, I'm gonna make it. For the placement point wise, especially, I mean, not just placement point wise, kill point wise as well, engagement. I do see Toda did give a lot of good engagement because even though some of the gunfights they lose, but there are some gunfights they did win, especially on the earlier rounds of that round number 4 because they were fighting with the Flash. They managed to wipe out the Flash. And then coming in for the third party engagement, unfortunately Toda was just outnumbered and left with only one player. That was a struggle for them.
Indeed, but one more thing, Fasha. What do you think? The strategy of AV Radicals just now playing inside the house, that because they know the fact that the circle is pushing, but what do you think that makes them to play inside that house as a part of their strategy?
I mean, that was a mistake, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, the fact that C Triple G, they wanted to gatekeep the team of Ranking Esports, but then again, loses the gunfight the moment when they want to go in fight with the AV Radicals. Turns out a lot of the Ice Wall was just keeping them from getting out. Now, going into the game summary, we got 64 kills, just the same as much from the round number 3. Highest kill-wise compared to round number 3 is not as much, but still, we got a highlight top killer from the Thora North with 6 kill. Highest assist also from the same team, which is Thora with Ekal with a 6 kill. Total knockdown 89, glue destroyed 51, total damage 46,729. I mean, like, after rounds and rounds, we do see that the gunfights and engagement compared to the first round is less because the fact that most of the teams are getting more not to say passive, playing it safe because they know for a fact that they want to go in for the engagement wise, but they put on the placement as the one priority and mission for themselves here at the challenge group stage.
Indeed. But right now we are moving towards the game number 4 standing, which we can see that for the first time, Torat on the first place with 27 points. Meanwhile, on the second place, AV Radicals from Philippines with 20 points. On the third place, JV Esports with 16 points. On the third place, C Triple G at the point on the place number 4 with 13 points. Ranking Esports the fifth place with 13 points and 6 Toda. I think the most consistent team is Toda. You know, the team from Toda always on the top 6, and right now on the 6th place with 12 points.
I mean, like, looking at the second side of the scoreboard, we got PE Sport with 7 points at the 7th place. Quite irony there with the number. Poco Star at the 8th place with the 4th place. Great start on round number 3, but then suddenly it was too soon to be wiped out. Oni Olympus, surprise, was not performing for this round number 4. Homeboys, as usual, I mean, like, are we surprised anymore? I mean, unfortunately, I'm already predicting that this is not their night. Rivers Red, so I'm quite disappointed as well as the main champions are not performing well. I mean, like, we keep on pushing a lot of the highlight to the Group B, where they are the main champions from the Open Finals, but it seems that the only one who managed to actually give a good highlight for themselves comes in from the team of Onyx Olympus, even from the previous round. But for this last round, all of our main champions was just not performing well.
Yep, indeed. But as you can see, some analysis, I think that this is not the night for the champion, you know. This is the night
I
for
like
the
that.
second on the third place for every
Yes.
region, because you know that
Top two.
Toda, we can see that C Triple
Top
G,
two.
and also team from I think RK on the third place,
Top
ranking
three.
Esports. So this is not the night for the champions for each and every region, but we will be discuss this thing, and we will start for another set of round
Yeah.
just right after we're taking this break, and see you again just right after this.
Battle Royale. That's when it's time.
Sun is going down, moon is coming out. It's a mood. Ooh. Picking up my dress, wanting to impress you. I'll tell you what I wanna do now, baby. Wanna live it up tonight. Let me know if you can come through, baby. 'Cause we only got one life. Just giving summer vibes. Got me feeling so damn high. With you. Summer vibes. Got me feeling so damn high. With you. Sipping on tequila. Tell me that you feel it too. Summer vibes. Got me feeling so damn high. With you. Walk into the club. Tell my guy what's up. It's a mood. VIP access. You're rolling with the best. You know that you do. I'll tell you what I wanna do now, baby. Wanna live it up tonight. Let me know if you can come through, baby. 'Cause we only got one life. Just giving summer vibes. Got me feeling so damn high. With you. Summer vibes. Got me feeling so damn high. With you. Sipping on tequila. Tell me that you feel it too. Summer vibes. Got me feeling so damn high. With you. Summer vibes. Got me feeling so
I remember your smile. I remember your eyes. I remember your laughs. I can see that you're down, trying to find your way round. Try, relax and unwind. One step at a time, said I don't mind. Slow pace, no race. I promise you there's no finish line. Backlash got stuck, but it's all fine. Little by little, we go strong, just give it time. Time is all that we have. Time is all that we need. Have some faith and you'll see. I remember that smile. I remember those eyes. I remember that laugh. One step at a time, said I don't mind. Slow pace, no race. I promise you there's no finish line. Backlash got stuck, but it's all fine. Little by little, we go strong, just give it time. La Pizza! Booyah!
Four regions competing to get to the grand finals that will be launching at the Bangkok, Thailand this season at 9th and 10th March 2024. Malaysia, Singapore, Philippines, Thailand, Indonesia and Vietnam chasing after that top 6 at here challenge group stage. Season number 3 Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy. If you guys want to check out that Snapdragon Mobile Challenge Finals, you better be here or you better be at Bangkok site and register straight away for the RSVP, because if you guys missed out the opportunity to go into the grand finals, you will not be able to support your teams and check out the great finale of our challenge Snapdragon Pro Series. I'm Farsha Bunny with our Bento Gaming for the night, day number 1 of our challenge group stage. As well, the fact that set number 1 has done for Group A and Group B. Now we're moving into the Group A versus Group C. But before that, let's give a round applause and thank you to our main sponsor. If it wasn't for them, we would not be here. So if you guys want to unleash your beast like I am right now, let's get our Monster Energy from the Monster Energy drink themselves and check out their website for more details.
Yeah, Monster Energy that always keep my friend over here hype all the way. Not being monster, but yeah, but still, if you want to to have the energy boost, please drink Monster Energy. You guys can try it. If you're afraid of sugar, they also have the less sugar one. But let's go to the next set, Fasha. Group A versus Group C, where we'll be starting at the Bermuda for the first round. And yep, we will be seeing the new team from the Group C that will be competing each other with Group A. So we know that Group A, the Giants is CGGG, as well as a few teams more, Toda, Ranking Esports, Poco Stars, Team Flash and AV Radicals. And Group C that we want to highlight, Illustrators Huegos from Philippines, Attack All Around from Thailand, which is the invited team, V Gaming, the champion for Vietnam, for RRQ Kazu from Indonesia, Buriram United Esports, as well the invited team from Malaysia, which is Team Expand.
As you can see, we have the teams that haven't actually fight off yet. So we're looking forward to see what Ilustrados Juegos, AAA, V Gaming, RRQ Kazoo, as well as Buriram Expand can fight off with our Group A. So far, I think tonight for all of the Booyahs is been dominated from the Group A themselves. But only one round was finally been stolen from the Group B, and that was only the one opportunity was given out by Torret themselves, which is now at the overall stage we see that Torret at the 3rd place with 57, GV Esports at the 2nd with 63 points, C Triple G maintained at the top with 97 points. Like we said, this is a night for the Group A, so they can boost up and collect as much point as possible and take advantage of tonight, because they will be fighting off for the 8 rounds of set for day number 1.
Yep, but also we still want to see as well the team, from Group C. I think we got a lot of names over here. We have Attack All Around from Thailand, as well Expand, which is, we know that both teams have a good potential to give a fight, an intense fight for this next match. So as well from Buriram United Esports, where we know that before this is the players from EVOS, I think. So, and as well another team from Philippines, which is from the MSP region, which is Ilustrados Juegos, which they as well doing a great job on the Open Finals. So let's just hope that we are seeing some new things or new gunfight or new strategy that will be portrayed to us for the next match.
Now, the only one team from the Group A that is not taking advantage of their night themselves is Team Flash.
Yeah.
Because they are the one who will be fighting for 8 rounds, and yet they are still maintained at the right side of the scoreboard. Compared to the Group B, we got a couple of teams already pushing in. We got the P Esport, we got Thorat, we got ONIC Olympus Toda, as well as the teams that haven't actually have the opportunity to fight anymore because this is they already done for their sets. They're maintained at the left side of their own scoreboard. So that's amazing for our Group B themselves. But Group A, Team Flash, will they do a comeback or will they be denied even more further down below after meeting with the Group C teams themselves? This is going to be a struggle. The fact that we do see that Team Flash is right at the bottom at the 10th spot with 23 points, and Rivers Red Homeboys, unfortunately, this is going to be the end for them for tonight, but they still have their opportunity to catch up for next night, or which is tomorrow night, for day number 2, because it will be a night for the Group B themselves.
Yeah, indeed. So, but we are seeing this C Triple G, 97 points. I think 30 points in front. It is a huge number. But yeah, this is still anybody's game. This is still anybody's game. But I'm so excited because we have I want to see Illustrados Juegos to play, because on the Open Finals we know that they are doing great. They're not performing on the early stage, but at the end of the 2 nights, they totally all out, planning new strategy, going all out, and I'm hoping that we are seeing that as well from Illustrados Juegos for tonight.
But before that, let's take a look on the interview video that will be portrayed to you, because we finally got one of the session that was interviewed by our casters from Thailand. So let's take a look on the highlight of C Triple G.
สวัสดีครับผม CG Cos Q ครับเล่นตำแหน่งซัพพอร์ตครับรู้สึกภูมิพอใจมากครับช่วงนี้กำลังเล่นได้ครับเล่นดีครับทีมแรกเป็นทีมเลดนะครับเป็นทีมที่น่ากลัวมากครับช่วงนี้ฟอร์มกำลังมาแรงเลยโหดมากครับทีมเลดและทีมที่2ก็ Attack All Round ครับแชมป์โลกเก่าครับโหดแน่นอน
This is all over. Attack all around. Should have this round in the bag. But Caramel's holding on for his dear life alongside Stop. Stop goes down. Caramel final guy. They can't find him, but the numbers will be overwhelming.
Yeah, Caramel, do you have enough? Nope. Nigma Galaxy ran down by attack all around.
พีสปอร์ตเป็นแชมป์ของเวียดนามครับน่ากลัวอยู่แล้วหลุดเข้าไปเล่นในเวิร์ซีรีส์ด้วยครับโหดมากครับบุรีรัมย์ก็เป็นทีมที่น่ากลัวมากครับรายการล่าสุดก็เพิ่งได้ที่2ของโลกมาครับไฟโหดมากครับดูดันอารีนาครับอยากเจอออกัสครับผู้เล่นในอารีนาครับชอบแกล้งผมครับอยาก1-1ฝากถึงเลดนะครับระวังดีๆนะครับเซตมาเอาผมระวังผมเอาคืนนะครับไว้เจอกันในชาเลนจ์ซีซั่นนะครับบ๊ายบาย
There you have it, an interview with the one and only Cosq from the C Triple G. Oh, so cute.
Yeah,
and I
so
like
cute.
what he said. Very positive, quite great, giving a lot of sportsmanship, even talking about other players as
Yeah,
well. I
indeed.
like that. Great passion and good vibe coming in from the players itself. So that's how we see it. The sportsmanship, the players working together, not just saying like, I want to fight you because you're bad or anything. I want to fight you because you're good. You're
Yeah,
so good, and
yeah.
I want to be just as good as you as well. So that was amazing. Good job. A good passion coming in from the C Triple G. And they will be fighting off even more after this, because we still have our Group A fighting off to continue for the rest of the night.
But I like the fact that he wants to make Orgus. He like to tease me. So yeah, just now we are
The
seeing
personal.
the personal thing, the personal beef just now. But yeah, I think Orgus just now playing at the Group B, I guess. So but because Orgus from JV Esports, but I think from just now match, I think it's already been settled now. So I think he's already met Orgus just now. But yeah, we are going. We want to focus to the next match, which is the first match for Group A versus Group C, where we want to see, are this gonna be C Triple G games once again, or we have to we already see, we want to see the new teams that will be having the new booyah for this beginning of this set of round.
Yeah, let's give a highlight for the Group C. Illustrados V Gaming. Now, V Gaming, we're talking about V Gaming, right? They are the one who has the highest scores among all of the regions-wise. They are the champions from the team of Vietnam. They got 300 plus points compared to the rest of the champions from MSP, Indonesia, as well as Thailand. So, V Gaming has what it takes to see whether or not these champions can push up at the challenge group stage. But then again, you did mention about maybe tonight is the night. It's not the night for the champions. So I don't want to put my high hopes too much for the V Gaming, despite they have a great potential or they have a good stats from the open finals themselves. Because sometimes teams from the open finals does not perform here at this challenge group stage, and I'm talking about homeboys.
It is so sad. It is so sad. But somehow. This is the moment. This is the moment we want to see. Is this gonna be the night of champion, or this is the night for the top 2 or the top 3? We just don't know. We just don't know. Or this is gonna change on the other side, where this is the night of the invited teams. Because you know that some of invited teams are performing quite good as well. So let's just hope. Let's just hope that we are not seeing the champion where Fasha mentioned just now. They have the stats is totally over the roof. The stat is over the roof right now, because we know V Gaming leading, I think, 80 points in front. 80 to leading 80 points in front in the tournament is not that easy. So I think they have a good team, they have a good player, and let's see, are they good enough to compete with. We have a team that currently will be playing after this, which is the team from CGGG from Thailand.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, from now we do see that some of the invited teams that performing well. We gotta give a highlight to the team of Torad. We give a highlight to the team of JV Esports, because they're doing well. Some of the invited teams that not performing well, I gotta say the Flash themselves, because even Rivers Red was supposed to be one of the invited team as well. Sorry, no, not Rivers Red, my bad. One of the team was actually only Team Flash, I think, is the only one who was invited and not performing well somehow. The only two teams that we have managed to catch on for the highlight is only team that from the Terra itself, my bad, as well as from the team of JV Esports. So invited teams wise, they have their own clash wise, they have their own classes to be filled out. But on the other note, the invited teams that is coming in from the Group C, we got the team of Xpan and we got the team of Buriram, one of the teams that rebrand themselves. We know them as EVOS Divine players, but now they're coming into the team of Buriram. Are they the same players from the same company, or are they going to be with a different landscape or different gameplay to push out here at the challenge group stage? And there's one little tiny meme that was put out at the scene right now, whereby we got one team that didn't even come out from the open, not even from the World Series. We have Ilustrados Juegos. They couldn't even manage to come through on season number 2 to the challenge group stage, but now they're on their own. They say, I'm the only one not within the range of achievement that is put out by every single team. Will they be able to catch up with the rest of the teams? Or will they create their own achievement here at the challenge group stage season number 3? Right here, this is the first round of the night for Group A versus C, Bermuda map. Flight path moving in from the top to the bottom is very, very biased to the left side of the map. Definitely not gonna be easy for those who wants to go to Sentosa or even to the Kota Tour or even Cape Town. So let's see which team will meet at the same spot. It seems that there's gonna be a contest right there from the V Gaming themselves with the Ilustrados Juegos, and meeting off another team, we got the team of Poco Star.
Yeah, we can see that this is VGM will be facing Poco Star, and one more guy as well from VGM has been taken out. Copy has been taken out by Mercy. It seems like Poco Mercy have no mercy for the starting of the game. This is Briner. Briner is all alone right now. We can see that this is what we call V Gaming is in a grave danger, because we are seeing a team from V Gaming right now. 2 men has been taken down. Kabi and Vitan has been taken down, and Brine is the only left in this particular area. I think there is still one more guy. Oh no, Brine is the only sole survivor right now. And yeah, I think this is the curse for the champion right now for today, Vasha.
I mean, like, man, you literally read the future. Can you read my future, please, Bento? Tonight is not the night for the champions. It is the night for the top two. And it seems that the Flash comes in for the third-party engagement. Yan Bin takes down Poco Mercy. Now Poco left with only one player for the Stars itself. Now Leighton Gears beating off with Bruin, but no! Will be shut down. And unfortunately, V Gaming also been taken out by the Flash with the third-party engagement. So two teams sent back to the lobby. It's gotta be the one who contests first of all. It was V Gaming with Poco stuff, but then the Flash comes in and Flash before my eyes shuts down and sends those two to the lobby.
Yeah, they are fast. The Flash. This is Team Flash, the fastest team alive. So yeah, this is Shin. They already managed to collect 4 elimination points at the 2 minutes game started. So I think this is a good start for them. And this is a team from Ranking Esports. The team from, I think this is a team from Vietnam, Ranking. So yep, Han and his guy already get 2 elimination points. And seems like they will be facing the team from RRQ at the same area at Mars Electric.
Now, it seems that they are quite distant from each other.
Not yet.
Not meeting each other just yet. And we do see that Legaloth, I hope that I do not butcher the name. Right here in front, we'll be doing a surprise attack to Han. Surprise, surprise. Han doesn't even realize it, but shots coming up from Han side first. Ice Wall will put it out. Gonna use a little bit of the health-wise. Gonna go in for the backstab, but unfortunately Legaloth doesn't get a good shot. And there's gonna be a backstab as well as a backup coming in from the team of RRQ. Han is all alone. He's surviving. 2v1 situation. He's surviving right inside this Ice Wall, but will he be able to actually hold it out? But unfortunately, the Ice Wall has been break by the one and only team RRQ, and Ranking loses Han in that process.
RRQ Kazu, a great team. We know that they also is a team that they are so familiar with this kind of tournament. So I think they will be doing a great job. But right now, the team from CGGG will be facing the team from Ilustrados Juegos, and this is Cause right now. We are just interviewed him just now. The cute guy from CGGG, and right now on the other side, Peter will be facing the team from AV Radicals. And yet, there are still no gunfight, and RK Hoang will having their first airdrop.
Somehow, this is a quite slow-paced fight compared to the set rounds of Group A versus B. Everybody is playing tactical. Nobody is going in to fight too much, not going in too over the top, just making sure that the positioning-wise is better off. Now, Peter will be doing a rotation-wise to meet off with the players of AB Radical. Shots coming through from the side of Void, but no, he loses the gunfight, and there's going to be a good comeback as well as backup from the other side, from the window side. And it seems that On Fire takes down Void in the first place, and it seems that AB Radical gonna go in for the long range shot. Cause Q as well, giving pressure, put all those points coming through. But Peter going in for the close range combat. 3 players right in front, meeting up with the AV Radical. Godcard will be taking off first of all. Now 2 players still surviving for the AV Radical. Is this gonna be the end? CGGG not gonna let it off. Ruse surviving and return! Tries to return away from the area, and Ruse tried to survive inside the area. Ice Wall will not be denied. Unfortunately, 3 people coming in for the AV Radical. Ruse running away for dear life. Peter comes through, the backstab pushing in. Unfortunately, AV Radical will lose Ruse in the process and only return to be surviving all alone. And Void managed to come back alive for the revival.
Wow. I think CGGG right now is on rampage. They are aggressive on the first match. I know that the fact that they already won one of Booyah just now on the Bermuda. I think this is the best map I think this is the best performance on the map itself. So you can see that right now this is team from Toda Fikri. Why Toda is always has that one guy always all alone, you know? Why? I just want to ask why? Why Toda? Why Fikri? Why you are all alone here? You got 2 teams in front of you. This is so dangerous.
True, very true. I mean, like, we know for a fact that Toda, when it comes to survival-wise, is very tricky. They always has the least best interest of the rotation-wise, so this is gonna be a struggle. Ranking, just passing through the area. It seems that Fikri will be holding his position on the high ground. even giving some of his health at the outside zone. Is going to be pressuring. Ranking on the other note, despite they are moving into the high tier loadout, looking for some of the weapons to push in for this round number 1. Somehow it seems that the area-wise for the team of Ranking is quite safe so far, but once they push into the zone, they might actually meet with the Buriram, and hopefully they will not be gatekeep, or else it's gonna be a struggle.
Yep, indeed. But right now we are seeing the team Toda. They will be facing with the team Ranking Esports. They are not far, just in a close distance. But right now we are seeing TC's traps try to push in towards the team from Ranking Esports, and the gunshot is already happened, and the ice wall already deployed. And you can see this is Jacket. His health is not on favor towards him, and right now he tried to recover his health as fast as he can, but he is now in a grave danger. Meanwhile, we can see that nobody is trying to push towards Jacket. This is the thing that I quite surprised, because you know that when a player already receiving a lot of damage, that is the best chance to push toward. And right now we can see that Hoang already receiving a lot of damage, but somehow that is Zen still hiding behind the rock, and I think the backup will be going in. Oh no! You can see that Jackie receiving a lot of damage, and you can see the team from RK will be going for the straight push. And this is one guy, Zen, all alone. What is happening right now? And you can see that Zen has been taken down and has been taken out.
I mean, like at the earlier stage, it was a great positioning-wise, a good engagement coming in from Toda Zen, but losing his positioning, especially the fact that it exposed the location to the team of Ranking. That's the reason why the rest of the Ranking comes through for the backup and loses that one player. Toda now will be left with 3 players. Now, AV Radical meeting off with the flash. Keroro, no, I'm sorry, this is actually the attack round. Shin will be taken out in the process. And now we do see that the Flash team still surviving, holding their position so far. Unfortunately, it will be BO running away for dear life. And hopefully we'll be finding off another position to revive back, getting some credit for themselves as well, because they need those money to revive the teammate. You gotta get that moolah, my friend.
Yes, indeed. But you can see that on the side right now, you can see the team from IG, Illustrator's Wygos, try to push toward the team from C-Triple-G. But meanwhile, you can see that in McRory receiving a lot of damage. He needs to re-strategize his move, but this is some backup from his teammate, and you can see that one more already fly towards the team from Illustrator's Wygos. What is happening? It is a suicide. It is a suicide, and one more time to send back to the revival flight. And Peter as well has been took down by the right mail, and this is what they call, this is Illustrator's Wygos from Philippines, and 2 more guys, just left with 2 more guys, and this is Shanks with that shot, and the team from C-Triple-G is in grave danger with 1 more player left. This is what oh no, the Shanks will be chasing him with that shotgun, with that, and you can see that good one, but with that shot now took down Cos Q. I think they still have another players alive.
Yep. One more just finally came back just in the nick of time, was able to be revived back in time, coming back for the last hope of C-Triple-G. If it wasn't for one more, I think C-Triple-G was already been wiped out. But then again, zone right now, as we can see, it will be at the area of Clock Tower. AV Radical will be pushing into the C-Triple-G that is left all alone. And it seems that our C-Triple-G surviving all alone is not in the favor and was already spotted out, so it will be sent back to the lobby by the AV Radical. Toda also has been sent back to the lobby, it seems. Unfortunately, left with 7 more teams to go. We do see that the team of Buriram meeting off with the attack round on the high ground. Grenade been thrown out by Hoi Sang, but flank comes in from the left side. Wasine comes through, and Karoro been shot down. Ice wall for the barrier wise. Wasana holding the position, but takes down one player. Wasana gets a triple kill, and going into attack round already. Gonna go in already, fighting off. Cluster grenade thrown out. Karoro trying to find a positioning, spotted out another player from the Buriram. He's all alone. 2v1 situation. Ice wall as a barrier, but he goes in for a fight. He will be knocked down straight away. So attack all round left with Foki. Foki comes in to go in for the backup. He needs to realize he's fighting with 2 players from the team of BRU. Now already comes through. Unfortunately, the attack all round was sent back to the lobby by the Buriram.
Buriram United, this is the name. took down attack all around. It seems like the attack all around is not yet managed to take down the team from Buriram United. And this is the team from Expand, the team from Malaysia. They already have 2 elimination points. Excel is all alone. He needs to revive back his teammate. And meanwhile, you can see that he will be occupied by the team of Onyx. And RRQ, I'm sorry, RRQ. But yep, that is the end for Expand. And RRQ Abai 2 will be sending the team from Expand to the lobby. And this is RK Ranking Esports once again will be facing another team. This is the team from Buriram, the team that currently holding a good spot on the top of the ranking. And this is Wasana try to give that long shot, and one more guy has been taken down. And this is Wasana still going for that dash, try to get it with that one tap shot. RK Ranking Esports will be sending back to the lobby.
Kemana dia? Wasini, Wasana. Mantap! Amazing job by the Buriram, taking off straight away the team of ranking and gatekeeping. Now pushing in with the rest of the teams. You only have 4 more teams to go for the end zone right here at the clock tower. IJ going into the zone with RRQ Kazoo on the rooftop, going in for the scouting area. Let's see if this is going to be a good sniping, or will they be cornered out like we saw a couple of teams who actually hide out inside the territory. They were actually cornered out, trapped inside their own building and was not able to get out. Now AV Radical giving some pressure from the other side, trying to shoot down to the IG. But somehow, Mac Rory will be the one to give a lot of pressure to take down Void first of all. Void will be shot down. Sort of beautiful shot by Mac Rory in the first place to get the opening for the AV Radical. But on the other note, IJ also quite preoccupied with the RRQ.
Yep, what we can see there right now. We know that Matt Rory on the open finals, he is good with that long shot, you know. And right now, he is proving once again, with that long shot, he can choke down anybody from the far side. And this is Shanks try to get try to pick a scope. And whoa, good damages now by RRQ Dudes just now with that cluster grenade and with that grenade as well towards the Buriram United players. And this is a bay from the top of the roof. Try to give some pressures towards the Buriram Buriram United, and good one once again, but still didn't manage to take down anybody from Buriram United.
Now the zone definitely favors on the side of IJ, and it seems that Buriram does not wait any longer. They go in on the rooftop straight away to the side of RRQ. Buriram Wasana takes down another player, shoot it down to RRQ. Abai will be shot as well, trying to reheal himself, but I don't think he will be denied up. He's hiding out inside the ice wall. Wasana looking for him, doesn't spot it out. RRQ still surviving with one more play to go, goes into the building. Wasana goes to the downfall, and Abai running away for their life. Backstab comes through. Run, baby, run! Can you actually survive it out? But BRU, Buriram Wasana is not giving up, trying to spot out that last play, and it seems that IJ already goes into the area. Mac Rory, 1v1 situation, he spotted out, but Wasana is going in. He said, this is my gunfight, don't you come in. But Mac Rory says, I want to join in too, bro. Grenade been thrown up, but it comes back to you. Wrong aiming, my friend. But Wasana will be banging in for the third party, but IJ will be actually cornering out. So 3-way situation here, Bento.
Yeah, fatal 3-way right now. We can see that Brento and Moshi try to scope with that sniper, try to penetrate those ice walls, but we can see that Brento will still alive. We'll be going for that with that energy first, but Raimel still holding behind the ice wall. But you can see that we still have 2 players from Buriram and as well 3 players from IG. And this is, on the other hand, we can see that on paper, the team from IG is still holding that advantage. And this is Abai. The circle is currently pushing towards him. But yep, the circle is stopped and he have a better position at the rooftop. And this is McMurray going straight, try to still jiggle around. But Mosh try to penetrate those eye walls with that Barretta. And somehow he's receiving some damage and still need to reposition himself. On the other side, the team from RRQ Abai still on the rooftop, still holding his position. Not to worry because, yep, no, he's making that move, try to going down and try to push into the war that currently happened on the downstairs.
Things are slowing down for the 3 teams. IJ, Lustrados Juegos, RRQ Kazoo now. BRU gonna step outside, sticking together, but Matt Rory says, I know where you are going, my friend. Now, Moshi says hello to you to snipe out through that ice wall, but doesn't get anyone. And it seems that Alpine takes advantage of that outside zone, goes in safely without being spotted out by the IJ. But can he survive it out? He's gonna actually heal himself a little bit, but the zone will eat him alive. BRU is quite preoccupied. IJ is still trying to push in. 2v4 situation right here for the team of BRU versus the IJ team. Matt Rory putting out a lot of the ice wall, but a little bit of pressure shots coming through from the side of Moshi right here to give a lot of shots. Alpine comes in for the backstab to meet up with the IJ! Alpine clutching it out, taking advantage of that situation for turn, but he turned down the IJ and right takes down the players of IJ, but RRQ Kazu comes back alive for the booyah of round number one.
That one
Sneaky!
last shot! That one last shot, Bunny! Mid-air sniper!
Ooh.
Wow. Congratulations, Buriram United Esports with that first booyah for the night. And yep, we are seeing Buriram United will be the starter for the booyah leader for round our set number 2. And yeah, I think they are so amazing. But you know a fact that the reason why Buriram wins that match because that one guy from RRQ giving those praises from IJ, and IJ thought that we should kill this guy first. But on the other hand, that one guy from RRQ killed them all.
I mean, I'm not trying to downgrade the team of Buriram because they deserve that highlight.
Yeah.
They had a massive gunfight. They coming out, look at this. They already fight with the attack around. They wiped out the AAA and then they pushed through to fight off with the ranking Esports some more while they push into the zone. And then once the zone closes in, they try to do a rotation wise to IJ despite they know they're outnumbered. It's quite unsafe for them to fight with the IJ, and it was a great move for them. I gotta say that rotation was just perfect. But then again, at the end of the day, I want to give that salute to Abai.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know whether I butcher his name. Is it Abai too, or Abai or whatever it is? But Abai, you were so phenomenal. Survivor-wise, sneaky, invisible. He runs away from the high ground to the rooftop, and then he goes back to the rooftop to the first floor. Was not even spotted out by anyone from BRU or IJ, and he backstabbed. He just takes advantage of IJ. Was too focused on Buriram. But then again, unfortunately, with the team of BRU already spotted out the location, and that mid shot, that beautiful mid-air shot by the Buriram was just so sneaky.
Wow, I thought because on the first set we witnessed some fast pace, but at the end slow.
Yeah.
But this one, slow pace at the early stage, but wow. A fast-paced gameplay at the mid-game until the end of the game, and I'm speechless.
The interesting part, the team that was so performing well from the Group A ended up actually having struggle for this round number 5. The second set, C-Triple-G is nowhere to be found at the end zone.
Yeah,
What
indeed.
has happened? Suddenly joining in with the team Group C, we have the team of Buriram, we got the team of IJ dominating much better compared to the team Group A that had did on the first set of round 4 tonight. And I want to see the score, man. Seriously, I'm interested to see because C-Triple-G loses that gunfight just now was just quite interesting. And not only that, we do get a good highlight from the team of RRQ Kazoo, which is, I mean, holding that position on the rooftop. We didn't expect that they will lose to Buriram, and I love the gunfight. The engagement wise, Buriram was just so phenomenal. They just go in for the gunfight, just as powerful as IJ. Elus Torados Juegos as well, pushing on for this round number 1.
But it seems like I think IJ actually have a slight bad luck. You know, once they thought that they only just need to focus on Buriram United, but on the other hand, that guy Abe guy make those things came into impossible because they already occupied front and back, and one guy from IJ already has been backstabbed and has been eliminated, and but just left with 2 guys under that bunker, and need to focus more on 2 players from Buriram, and that Abe from RRQ Kazu is the game changer.
Yeah, it's great. Round number 1, interesting. Definitely not something that we've seen throughout the first set once we push in with the Group A versus Group C. But nevertheless, I think Group C has the potential to actually catch up with the Group B, as if this keeps on up with the round number 2 and round number 3, I might think that some of the teams that was at the bottom with no points at all might actually push most of the Group B to the right side of the scoreboard.
Yeah, indeed. But somehow I think it is too early. It is too early to
Yes.
say that. But still, I have to say this because Buriram United actually is just like C Triple G on the early stage, on the early phase of their first set. But on the second, on this one, I think Buriram United is going not aggressive but too aggressive. You know that when it comes to 4v4 situation, close combat, they don't even go, they're all going no-brainer. They just go. Just let's go. Just go. Just kill all of them. Just like we can see that the match between Buriram versus Attack All Around. You see, they are so fantastic. And that one guy that is doing a great job is that Wasana guy. That Wasana guy is so phenomenal.
Yes.
He is a great one.
He is a rusher, a good rusher.
Yeah.
He wins gunfights. No matter what, he goes in from the front, despite he did lose at the end when he missed out with the IJ once they want to push in with the RRQ. Little do they know there was a third-party engagement, because I know for a fact that if Wasana was a bit quicker to fight off with the player to actually take down that last man standing, he could have gotten that kill though. But unfortunately, IJ comes in for the third-party engagement. I'm sorry, Wasana. It's just quite sad. It was not your luck for you. But then again, the rest of the game before that, it was definitely a spotlight for the player of Wasana from the Buriram.
Yeah, I think, he is a good rusher. When you can see that the team from RRQ surrounding themselves on the rooftop, the first guy that going on the rooftop is Wasana, and he make those chaos, and the formation of RRQ Kazu all breaks down, and that is the moment where Buriram actually conquer that clock tower. And this is an interesting part, as Fasha mentioned just now. If that guy kill one guy from RRQ just faster a bit, at that time, I think RRQ, the team from Buriram still have 3 players. But this is a game summary for day number 1, game number 5. Total revival with 21 revival and 66 kills with 48,743 damage and 82 knockdowns, and the highest assist by Shanks from Illustrados Juegos, Glue Breaker by Raymil from Illustrados Juegos, and highest kill 9 by RRQ Abe.
I mean, I don't know whether it's the right way to pronounce him, but Abe. Great job with the 9 kills. As much as the same high kills that we spotted out from the CGGG on fire as well. So definitely, like you said, I agree 100%. C Triple G has the potential, or Buriram has the potential to contest with the fight that we have spotted out or witnessed from the C Triple G. Now, top 3 teams, like I said, I don't see C Triple G anymore. We're pushing in with the Group C themselves. Look at this. They have the top 3 for themselves. They conquer the top 3. BRU Buriram with 11,223. We got 8,540 by RRQ Kazoo and 6,923 by Illustrados. I mean, hello Group A, are you missing? Where are you now?
Are you even playing? But this is the first time we're seeing MSP region on the top 3.
Yeah.
This is so good. And this is the game standing for game number 5. Buriram United Esports with 29 points, just leading in front with 7 points in front by on the second place RRQ Kazu with 22 points. On the third place Illustrados Juegos with 17 points. Ranking Esports on the 4th place with 11 points. AV Radicals on the 5th point with 9 points only. And on the 6th place we got C Triple G with 8 points.
At the 7th place we got Attack attack all round with 7 points, also tying up the numbers with Expand Malaysia at the 8th place. Team Flash still not doing as much as they should be, especially the fact that this is Group A night. And Toda, unfortunately, meeting off with the Group C, was taken out as well at the bottom 10 with 4 points. Poco Star, during the rounds of first set, they were doing well, but unfortunately meeting off with the Group C, they are at the 11th spot. And our champions of Vietnam, V Gaming at the bottom.
The curse of champion.
The curse of champions open finals.
Yeah, indeed. But still, Buriram United showing a good start at the first match for them. And let's just see, is Buriram United still will holding the title of Booyah for the next game? So I'm just hoping like that, because we know that CGGG doing the same on the first set. But let's just see, did Buriram can do the same?
True. I mean, like, we saw how dominating CGGG for the first set. Can Buriram repeat the same curse at the second set of the night? But before we get to the second round of our second set, we'll have a short break. So please stay tuned. Keep on liking, keep on sharing, for our second round will be coming right after this break. Battle Royale. It's time.
ก็สวัสดีครับผมบุรีรัมย์โมชิครับเล่นตำแหน่งสไนเปอร์ครับก็รู้สึกต้องพัฒนาต่อไปครับเพราะว่าเพิ่งแข่งรายการยังจบมาก็เตรียมตัวไม่ทันครับก็ต้องมาฝึกซ้อมกันใหม่แพทใหม่ครับก็มันจะมีข้อผิดพลาดจากทีมเราเล็กๆน้อยๆครับที่ต้องไปแก้ไขกันแล้วก็ฝั่งทีมจากบราซิลที่เป็นแชมเปี้ยนก็แข็งแกร่งครับทำได้ดีเลยผลงานรอบนี้ผมได้วาสนามาครับน้องมันเพิ่งเข้ามาครับน้องมันก็อยากแบบล่าแชมป์อยากได้แชมป์ความมีไฟในตัวฝึกขยันฝึกซ้อมว่าน้องพาน้องไปคว้าแชมป์ด้วยกันครับเยลิน่าก็ประสบการณ์ก็โชคโชนครับแข็งแกร่งเพิ่งได้แชมป์เอเชียมามันๆก็พวกเราจะไม่ประมาทครับก็จะเป็นทีม GG ครับเพราะว่าเพิ่งผ่านเบอร์ซีรีส์มาเขาเข้ามาปีแรกเขาเข้ามาที่3ได้ก็ถือว่าเก่งนะครับผมว่าปีนี้ก็น่ากลัวเหมือนกันครับเป้าหมายซีซั่นนี้ก็จะกลับไปแก้มือครับปีที่แล้วเราทำผิดพลาดไปก็ปีนี้จะไปเอาแชมป์กับที่ประเทศไทยให้ได้ครับก็ฝากทีมบุรีรัมย์ยูไนเต็ดอีสปอร์ตด้วยนะครับก็ผมจะไปเอาแชมป์กลับคืนครับแล้วเจอกันชาเลนจ์ซีซั่นที่ผมมาเพื่อเป็นแชมป์
That new sensation welling up in my chest. My transformation is about to begin. I've waited so long now, but I must confess that life forever is now or never. Ready to leave, ready to fly into the deep, into the sky. 1, 2, 3, everything's going my way. 3, 4, 5, jumping into the good life. 1, 2, 3, everything's going my way. 3, 4, 5, jumping into the good life. It's the kind of thing that come around once. Carpe diem, I just do it for the love of the game, not the fame or the critical acclaim. I'm ready to leave, ready to fly
And we just finished match number 5 and we going straight to the match number 6 on the map's next Terra, where on the match number 5 we already see Buriram United Esports managed to get their first booyah of the night. And let's see which team that will be get the next booyah for map next Terra. And welcome back to all of you Free Fire lovers out there. And today you're still with me with Abento and Fasha Bunny once again for match number 6 for Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy.
Again, the journey was started out with the Open Finals. Some of the teams were invited from the Open Finals. They managed to actually revive themselves to go to qualifiers at this challenge group stage. And from the group stage as well, we do have some of the invited teams, the previous winners, some that had a great achievement from the World Series, as well as the rest of the Free Fire community events and tournaments. It seems that some of them who was invited did a massive job, but for those who are struggling, it seems that were champions from the Open Finals ended up losing some of the gunfights. Now, we got the overall for our day number 1 so far after the 5 rounds that was already been thrown out here to the Group A and Group B and Group C. Group C only managed to actually get the first round point, but somehow it seems that Ilustrados Juegos getting 17 points, already catching up with the reverse red from Group B. On the other note, Homeboys taken out from the bottom here at the 15th place. Attack around with 7 points. Expand Malaysia still maintained at the bottom as well. And V Gaming, surprise, surprise, our champions of Vietnam is not doing so well. Going into the left side of the scoreboard, Buriram United still have a lot to catch up with the rest of the Group A.
But just a quick question. After these 4 rounds for Buriram United, did you did Buriram United can at least go to the top 3?
I mean, if they consistently perform well, just like they did for the first set of round number 2, the first set of this second set, I think it might actually become one of the teams to catch up with the rest of the teams from Group A, such as C Triple G, JV Esports, Torad, as well as Ranking Esports. Because somehow, who would have thought Buriram, the only team to manage to push from that left side or right side of the scoreboard to go into the left side with the rest of our Group A and Group B, Bento.
Yeah, indeed. Because, just with one game, they're already shifting themselves to the left side of the scoreboard with 29 points. But if they're consistent, I think they can at least go for the top 2 for just with 4 rounds. And this is not a good news for C Triple G because they still have another few rounds compared to C Triple G, which they are already playing 2 sets of match.
Agreed, definitely. This is already 2 sets of match now. Pushing into the second match for our second set. This is next Terra map, Group A versus C. The flight path moving in from the Mortar Ruins towards the side of the Grey... I think it's actually Grey Labor, if I'm not mistaken. Grey Labs, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Grey Labs. And we know for a fact that the flight path is pretty much very, very equalized. Don't need to worry much if you guys want to go to the right side or even to the left side. Intellect Center, we know V Gaming is their favorite spot, so they don't need to worry much. It seems that nobody will be contesting them. But shots can be heard from the side of C Triple G with the team of RRQ Kazoo.
Yep, indeed. Right now we can see there are still no casualties, but one guy is already receiving a lot of damage. And right now we are seeing this is C Triple G, the top leader of the overall scoreboard right now. But I can see that Peter with that Uzi try to get some damage, but somehow he needs to fall back first because he don't have that good weapon to equip. But right now one member from RRQ already has been taken down, and we can see that this is Peter trying to going for the close shot, but he is receiving a lot of damage. But somehow the grenade is going for that support, but first blood coming from the AV Radicals, and this is still Peter still wandering outside the compound of RRQ Kazu.
Now pushing into the building wise, RRQ knowing the information that C Triple G want to contest this positioning. Shots coming through from the backside, Peter. Knowing that the team is trying to shoot down Alpine right on the top. I think that he actually tried to go in for the high ground. Peter right in front. He knows the information. Doesn't go in for the sneak attack. First of all, go in for the high ground advantage. Shoots down to Peter. And a good backup comes in from Legalith as well. Now Alpine push through a 1v1 situation. He will be knocked down instead. And Koski getting cozy with that triple kill.
Wow, but this is the only sole survivor for RRQ Kazuo. Lagaloth is the only one need to carry those hope because right now oh no! With that jump by On Fire! Make sure the team from RRQ already been eliminated early after 2 minutes. This is so sad because yeah, we know that on the first round they are performing quite well, but this is the end for them for the round number 2. And Poco Mercy, what he is doing, but we can see that Hoang, die already. I think he's already knocked, but yeah, Hoang came and just finished him. Then that is just giving the team from Ranking Esports 3 elimination point. And yep, they are doing a great start on the round number 6.
2 teams already been sent back to the lobby. A very fast-paced game indeed here at the next Terra. Now, another area side is being occupied by the attack all round with the team of the Flash.
Yeah.
Now, Folky putting out the ice wall for the barrier-wise. They know that the attack around, trying to actually attack around their side and giving a little bit of pressure. But the Flash does not go in for the close combat for a while. They know that they need to play with time a little bit. They need to be a little bit patient to figure out which the position that will be better off. X-Pan, on the other note, it seems that they managed to shut down one of the players here at the area. It's going to be Malaysia versus Malaysia again at the area.
Out of many teams, why should Malaysia will be facing Malaysia? But this is what it is, and this is EXP Roy. We can see that Toda will be going for the aggression, try to defending themselves by X-Fan, and we can see that Roy took down Noki. Zen as well has been taken down, and this is the moment we can see that X-Fan is still conquering this side. And meanwhile, Toda has already lost with 2 players, but right now Toda will be taking down 2 men, and we can see EXP Cobra will giving that backup. Meanwhile, every Radicals is arrived for the third-party gameplay.
No. X-Pen shuts down 3 players of Toda, but Fikri yet again. Sneaky Fikri. That's what I'm going to call him. That's his tagline. Sneaky Fikri managed to go away from the fight, and Godka takes down one of the players from the X-Pen. Shuts him down straight away, so that's going to be the opening. X-Pen does not know what is in favor. Written comes in for the backstab, looking for the X-Pen players, but Boy comes through and will be shut down straight away. Now 1v1 situation. Cobra also being shut down. Now left with the Axel as well as one more player right now. Comes through for a fight. Grimex will be shut down by the AV Radical in the process. But at the end, X-Pen still have one more play to go to survive it out. Our AV Radical, who comes for the third party engagement, did a good success for the engagement.
Yep, this is Excel, this sole survivor currently. He still need to do something to get his teammate revived back from the death. And this is a crucial moment for him because, yeah, he needs to survive without a good equipment. But this is Ranking Esports currently will be going to occupy the team from AV Radicals. I think this will be an interesting match because right now the team from AV Radical already just now facing someone from X-Pan, and this is the time. You can see that right now team from AV Radical receiving some damage. Jacket trying to push in with that Tatsuyama, and right now, oh no, the shot is missed, but somehow Jacket needs to reset back his position, but right now this return already get into the compound. But how they've been taken down by Godkai. Godkai will be finishing him up, and AV Radical will be the new kill leader. And this is Han. Han will be going in, and Russ as well will be facing Han. On the other side, we can see that this is the glue wall match, and as well at the same time we can see that Return will be going for the rescue for the team AV Radical, and we can see the quadra kill by Russ.
Now, the team of Ranking still surviving with one more play to go. Our Ranking Esports, unfortunately, Hoang, the only survivor, comes into the territory of IJ. No, the baby will be shut down straight away. Hoang tried to survive right behind that stone, but grenade being thrown out. Will it hit Hoang? Hoang tried to survive, trying to shoot down from the left, but Shank comes in for the flag and will be taken out by Raymond with the snipe. And in the end, our Ranking Esports sent back into the lobby.
Wow, just left with 9 teams, 27 players on the map. And this is Flash will be facing AV Radicals. AV Radical doing a great job facing with the red, but right now the team from the Flash will be going straight in. I think that they will be going to push, because if not, yeah, they will lost that chance, and this is return. I think the team from AV Radicals need to reposition themselves, and right now the left is just with 8 teams on the map, 26 players on the map, still going to have their fight onto the next to this match number 6. And this is the map. We can see that the team from Buriram currently will be going straight to the circle. I think they will need to get ready, but at the same time, the team from V Gaming will be going straight to the circle. But meanwhile, you can see the team from Attack All Around at the same time will be as well going to stand by to get into the circle. Yeah, just in case that if you late to get into the circle, it will cause you a lot of problem actually.
Agree, definitely agree. Zone-wise, definitely we do feel that Attack Around has the advantage, but then again, their positioning is quite close by to the V Gaming, and we know that the first game was not in their favor. But C Triple G meeting off with the Ilustrados Juegos, shots from the long shot, and open-wise for the team of C Triple G. This is not a good positioning, but On Fire comes in for the frontal. They don't waste any more time. They say that why don't we just go in, bring the fight to the IJ. Peter comes in for the backstab. Shots coming through. He wiped out! Wiped out by the team of C Triple G. They come back alive. They said that round number 1, set number 2 was not in their favor. They will be coming back alive again. That was not good for the team of Group C to just embarrass them. But C Triple G comes back alive.
Dinoclers is used by the team of C Triple G to detect where are the players. But right now, the team from AV Radicals already spot the team location of C Triple G, and I think this is not the best moment for them because they need to get into the circle because the circle is eating them up. But right now, we are seeing the team from the Team Flash. Right now, we're facing the team from Buriram and the Shin and also Yanbin receiving a lot of damage, and Buriram is on the top of the roof, and good shot just now. And this is Wasana, the Russia going in. Joanna CR7 will be going for that rush on the rooftop, trying to facing 2 members of Team Flash. But somehow Team Flash need to do something because the circle is currently so pain. But you can see this is Wasana, took down 1 guy. Team Flash has been eliminated! This is what we call the pride of Thailand. Are we going to see C Triple G will be fighting against Team Buriram on the last circle?
I hope so, I hope so. But in the process, we do see that C Triple G is meeting off with the AV Radical. God Call will be the only survivor going to use the teleportation to hide it out and survive for the last hope of AV Radical. I will see Triple G unfortunately has been wiped out. Your wish did not come true. I'm so sorry, Abento. Now, pushing through with the 5 team that's still surviving right here. It seems that our Toda finally managed to come back, but BRU comes into the location. They're gonna be sandwiched like the burger rumbly in between of the roadie bun of V Gaming as well as the Buriram United. Let's see if Toda will survive this sandwich or will they be eaten alive. Now Wasana comes in for the close range combat. Ice Wall is actually coming in for the defense wise, but Ranger breaking those ice wall, meeting off with the team of Toda. Zen will be taken out first of all, but in the process as well, they know that right in between here, we got Toda, Fikri be taken out, but Traps all alone on the high ground. He takes advantage of that tower, knowing for a fact that he said, you know what, I'm just gonna be the survivor. Toda, tonight is your night, survivor for the team of Toda. Coming in for the rest for the team right now, Buriram will be meeting off with the team of V Gaming.
Yeah, V Gaming, the champion from Vietnam, will be facing the invited team, which is Buriram United Esports. Are they gonna match with the first Booyah holder for around sets number 2? And this is Wasana. This is, I think, the best player for Team Buriram. The good rusher. But on the other side, you can see that Godkai from AV Radicals. I think, yeah. Triple A as well, Kiroro on the other side. This is Moshi from Buriram will be going for that high ground with that teleportation. Try to scouting first the location, and Wasana receiving some damage here, and yep, teleport to make sure to ensure safety. But right now, they will be going for that aggression already. And you can see that this is Bryony from V Gaming, and this is Kabi from inside of the house. Meanwhile, you can see that the team from Buriram will be waiting, just waiting patiently to make sure that they can beat those players from B Gaming. But on the map, you can see that they still doesn't make any move. But on this time, I think Buriram should shifting their location to the circle.
Now we got 3 solo players from 3 teams. Attack all round, AV Radical. Oh, whoa, AV Radical, we still have 2 more to go, which is God Carl as well as Ruse. And on the other side, we have Toad Traps all alone, Keroro for
Attack all around.
Attack all round. Traps, look at this on the high ground tower. He's just like, hello everybody, you look like ants. And but now he knows that the zone is closing in, but this is too high. This is too high.
Okay,
Ooh,
I'm
ooh.
alive.
He's okay, even though almost 70% of this hell was taken out from that damage down side. But V Gaming still preoccupied with the Buriram, trying to do a little bit of sniping right here. Moshi damaging wise, and it seems that already sticking together. AV Radical written slingshot into the area, same wise, and they're using the dinoculars to spot out any location wise from the team itself. But AV Radical, we do see that they're pushing into the zone slowly and surely. They know that they're being contested out on the left side, on the right side. And shots coming through right here. It seems that AV Radical suffering some damages. And as the zone closes in, teams are slowing down a bit and looking over to every single location.
Yeah, still we can see that right now the team from Bermuda United will be going for that push. I think they can't wait no more. They have no patience no more. But right now you can see the Wasana will be planning their move. You can see one guy. I know there's just a little bit more to get those down. But 2 guys from the side of V Gaming has been taken down. And 1 guy, actually the team from V Gaming, 2 men has been taken down. Courtesy of team from Buriram United. And this is Wasana still alive. And this is the most, the man that they should afraid. And this is Bryony with that sniper. Try to beat. And Toda has been eliminated, and VGM right now has been taken down courtesy of Joanna with that chip shot from the side. And oh no, Brian is still alive. Brian is still alive with that glue wall, and just left with 4 teams left, and that grenade. And that is Joanna CR7 with that cluster grenade, taking down the only sole survivor from V Gaming.
Now, left with the attack all round as well as AV Radical written right on the rooftop all alone. Haven't been spotted up, but finally Wasana comes through, shuts down by already instead. But now already will be pushing in, knowing that attack around. Keroro comes in for defense-wise, but 1v1 situation already takes down. Shot with a shotgun, Wasana with a Ravager, but can he clutch it out? No, Keroro says he's surviving. He will be surviving. He said, I will survive, but grenade in the house! Shuts down the last player from the attack around, making the winner of round number 2. Booyah goes to Buriram United yet again.
Once again, Buriram United managed to get their 2nd Booyah of the night. Yep, I think this is much more identical with our first set, which is C-Triple-G getting their 2nd Booyah for the night. But this is Buriram United. Congratulations, and yep, a good one. 2 nades, 2 cluster grenade, killing 2 guys on the last corner of the circle, and that is so amazing.
I'm just calling Buriram the god of nades now, from now on. Because whenever they try to throw in the grenade, that's it. They manage to actually shut down everybody. And then they survive it out. They don't need to worry much. They're at the corner-wise of the safe zone. And they just push in from those who comes into the zone.
Yeah.
That's what they push out. That's why Buriram gets the better upper hand whenever people are fighting off. The third party was just phenomenal. But right here, AV Radical, I gotta give salute to them as well. Non-stop fighting. Every single time they finish off to wipe out one team, another team comes into their location. It's like never-ending fight. Like even I see it, and I feel like AV Radical was already tired, like saying, how many more teams do you have to meet off? And funnily, I'm surprised that Ilustrados Juegos was shut down too early on by the team of C-Triple-G.
Yeah, indeed. But on the last fight just now, you see Keroro almost got
clutch.
that clutch.
Yeah.
But sadly, that nades deny those hopes and make sure that the team from Buriram United once again crowned as the Booyah holder for the next award. This is a moment. Oh, nice one. A Kobe shot just now, and Wasana once again. I think Wasana is the guy, like is the guy, and this is he creates the opening for Team Buriram, and yet the guy Joanna CR7 with detonates and sealing those Booyah for the second round for sets number 2, match number 6. And once again, you are back with me, Abento, and Fasha Bani. And yet, are we gonna see Buriram on the next round?
I don't know. I mean, like, if we set the record straight, right, we know how C-Triple-G managed to dominate 2 rounds on the first set, but then it was broken by PocoStar on the 3rd round. Will we see the same pattern repeated again for the second set? Will there be anyone who break the curse of Buriram on the 3rd round for our second set for day number 1? It seems that Buriram United has the better upper hand so far for the save zone. The kill point wise definitely gives a lot of the advantage for the Buriram United to catch up with the Group A as well as Group B for day number 1. And at the same point as well, we do see some of the teams from Group A themselves, when they were performing well fighting out with the Group B, unfortunately they're being eaten alive by Group C on this second set.
Indeed, if I'm not mistaken, from the first set, Group A versus Group B, I think Group A is dominating. But looking on the second set, Group A versus Group C, I think Group C is currently dominating.
That's true.
On paper, if Group C versus Group B, I think that will be an easy game for Group C. Yep, but still, this is just a on paper stats that we know, but yet we still have Group D waiting. So this is just some insight for you guys out there. So keep on supporting your teams, guys. Keep on supporting, cheer them up, and give them support, because with that support from you guys will enlighten those hopes for them.
Well, we're waiting for the 3rd round to be started, because usually by this time around we might get an interview from Buriram, or maybe so we have already gotten the Buriram interview already. So we're waiting for the round 3 to be started out and taking a break for a while before round 3 to start out. Let's do a little bit of recap for those who did not manage to check out the scene. Teams that were not called out on this round number 2 definitely comes out from the team of V Gaming, especially the fact that they were playing safe quite a while for the round number 2, but then as they push in as the end zone, they managed to fight off with the Buriram, but still loses some of the gunfights, especially the fact that even AV Radical managed to scur away to steal some of the kill points and give a little bit of pressure, like a third party engagement wise, to push into the V Gaming wise.
Yeah, indeed. But somehow on the second set, on the second round just now, where is PocoStars?
Oh yeah, what happened to PocoStar? They were too early to be wiped out.
PocoStars, RRQ Kazu.
Yeah,
they are all been early eliminated. So I think there is something is happened. So maybe on the drop spot wise, where there has been contest early and lost their gunfight, but still. We know that the fact just now you mentioned about V Gaming. V Gaming just now, they are positioning themselves quite far from others. They make sure that they're still alive until the last circle, but still the luck is not on them, because they have to face the team from Buriram at the end. So that is the end for V Gaming with that nice nade by CR7 just now. But the thing is, PocoStar and as well as RRQ Kazu, I think the strategy is the thing that they are missing for the round number 2 for game number 6. So this is day number 1, game number 6, game summary. The damage is even decreased. 40,065 damage only with 72 knockdown. Highest assist by Godkai with 5 assists. Glue Breaker by the team from AV Radical Godkai as well. And 6 kill by Buriram Moshi. And 6 kill. Total headshot, 10 headshot, and total kill with 58 kills only.
I mean, it's even more lesser compared to
Yeah.
how we saw on the first set. I mean, like even the first set, it was not as much noticeable decrease damage
Yeah.
point compared to the second set. It seems that the more that we push in on the second set of the game tonight, players I tend to be even more less aggressive and playing too much of the save time, especially playing it very slow motion because they want to actually get the highest placement point. Now coming into the top 3 of round number 2, we got Buriram yet again, and look at this, 11,000 for the first round on second
Yeah.
set, but then now suddenly from that 11,000 they managed to get 8,100 damage, 6,286 by AV Radicals, and then 5,650 from the one and only from CGGG. Finally, our Group A goes into the top 3 for this second set.
But judging from that damage, this is the lowest damage I think for the game. So, but this is game number 6 standing. Buriram United still on the top with 27 points, and AV Radicals at the second place with 20 points, and CGGG climbing up with at the third place with 14 points. Meanwhile, Attack All Around at the fourth place with 13 points. V Gaming at the fifth place with 10 points, and Team Flash with at the sixth place with 8 points only.
At the 7th place, we have the Expand with 7 points. Cat also tying up with Todak from Malaysia at the 8th place. Ranking Esports at the 9th place with 4 points, tying up with Ilustrados Juegos, who did a massive job on round number 1, but then suddenly was denied by CGGG. At the 11th place, we got Poco Star also with RRQ. Kazu was denied too earlier on to be wiped out at the 11 and 12 spot, which is quite a shame for them, but nevertheless, we still have 2 more rounds to go for both of the team. Now, one thing I also want to catch up and give a little bit of highlight. Why is it that every single team that we see, I mean, like, why is it? Like, out of all the 12 teams that meet off at the same spot, it has to be Malaysia versus Malaysia from every single set. Like, even the first set, we see that Todak keeps on meeting with Homeboys. Now, going into the second set of the night, Team Todak meeting off with the Expand again, and they're being tied up and being sandwiched by other team, and they ended up losing some of those gunfights.
That is the thing, because you know that both the Malaysian teams, you know, they're already familiar with the drop spot, you know.
Yeah.
They're already familiar with the drop spot. If they're mid on the early stage of the game, it means that they want to contest.
Yeah.
But if they meet in the middle of the road, that is just luck.
Yeah.
That is just not your luck, because we as a fan, we didn't want to see these two teams meet up. At least they will meet up at the last circle. It's okay, but on the early stage, as I see it, when they are meet up each other, I think it is what it is. It is what it is. But guys, we still have plenty much match to go. Just 2 more games just right after this. So guys, we want to take a break and let's see us just right after the break. After the break.
Battle Royale. That's it's time.
Pray for the M. We don't even need.
I'm in another world, out of body. No one around, but I'm not lonely. My heart's racing, I don't know how to feel calm. Life's a hard pill to swallow, but there's always tomorrow. It'll all make sense someday. This is what I gotta do, this is what I gotta do to feel alive. Even if I don't understand it all the time, I gotta let myself feel everything, even if
As we've seen the teams from Group A versus C battle it out for the second set of tonight. Booyah been conquered by the BRU Buriram United. They managed to repeat the patterns of C Triple G from the Group A, but will they actually come in for the break of the record, or will there be another team to break the curse and manage to get that booyah for themselves? So far right now, it seems that the Buriram United is managing to catch up with the points that has already been thrown out by the Group A as well as Group B. Right here at the Challenge Group Stage Season number 3, this is Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy, and we would like to say thank you to one of our sponsors, DHL. If you guys are looking for a career-wise to level up, check out our DHL main website, because there's a lot of career-wise opportunity just waiting for you to just snatch up.
Yep. If you guys also fans of AI technology, yeah, you might as well level up your career at DHL, because they also implement AI technology on their logistics side. So let's go to the overall standings for day number 1. We can see that C Triple G currently still holding at the top of the standings with 119 points. And let's see, you can see that Buriram United already climbing up to 7th place with 56 points. The only team from Group C that currently trying their best to climb up. I think they can climb until the top 2, I guess.
I mean, yeah, exactly. The surprise, the fact that the only team from the Group C to manage to maintain at the left side and push some of the players from the second side of our Group A and Group B is Onyx Olympus. Unfortunately, they only managed to play only 4 games for tonight, but yet Buriram is catching up, and I'm wondering how much more damage that Buriram United will be able to do so here at day number 1. On the other note, we do see some of the teams that were performing well on round number 1 ended up losing some of those gunfights. I'm still holding on to V Gaming, and again, this title of Night of the Champions from the Open Finals, it seems not in their favors. Our top 2 teams ended up being very wisely performing well, dominating, and our invited teams also in a great position wise to actually become the top 6 qualified to the Challenge Finals. Now, pushing into round number 3, this is gonna be the biggest map, Purgatory again, but with Group A versus C. The high ground fly through the sky from the top to the bottom here. It seems that it's just slicing through the map, not to worry much from both of the side of the flight path. You guys can go into the bigger map side or even go to the small islands. 2 of the islands wise, we do see that Buriram will be picking out to the Marble Works area. We got a couple of teams meeting off here, which is the team of Ranking Esports with Toda.
Yeah, Toda Raja right now has been get into the lineup, and Traps, they will be facing the team from Ranking Esports. And right now, Jacket receiving some damage right now. Traps going in, but Jacket will take down Traps on the first place. And first blood will going to the Ranking Esports. And this is Jacket still, and on the other side, Raimiel took down another player, and Toda Zen took down Neo on the other side. And this is Jacket still alive, and we can see that right now he will be facing one more guy. That is Team Toda Chill will take down one more guy from the Ranked Esports.
I mean, that's good chill, by the way. Great chilling on the other side of the window, just not going in for the aggression. You say, like, I'm just gonna snipe out from the outside, like, chit chit from the window side. Hello from the window. But anyway, ranking-wise, Esports still holding their position. They not too worry much. They still have Hoang to be surviving-wise. Pushing into the other area side, we got the V Gaming meeting off with the RRQ Kazu. One of the teams that was sent back to earlier on. Can they actually do a comeback? No! Kabi would take it down. Now it seems that long range was coming in from Lego Loop, trying to give a little bit of support-wise. And it seems that the team of V Gaming still surviving somehow, holding off their position inside the building. RRQ gonna go in for the close range combat. Ranger, Bruin, and seems that Dudes comes in for a fight for the close. And they meet off. Bruin comes in for the shot, but backstab comes through. Bruin will be taken down. Now left with Ranger, one more play to go, and will be wiped out straight away by the team of RRQ Kazoo.
And the other side, RK as well has been taken, has been eliminated. Wow, this is a good one. I think that is courtesy of Toda just now. And this is Hoi Sang from Attack All Around. They are going to just nearby with team from the Team Flash. And Hoi Sang seems like he will be retreating from this area and try to move into the mid of the circle.
I mean, funnily, we have Hoi Sang, right? Living a life of very, very risky situation. He's the only one like running around, trying to position-wise in between the team of Flash, and he's holding his position right next to the bridge. Sniper in the hands, and he will meet off with Bio. He will be sniped one shot. Ice wall will be the barrier, but he has to be careful because the team of the Flash will get the information of that location, and he's all alone. 2v1 situation right at the bottom, right at the backside, and Jin will not hesitate to shoot down, giving pressure to Hoi-san, who tries to run away from the team of the Flash. You want a fight? We bring the fight to you.
Is it a good idea to shot just now?
Not a good idea.
Because you already exposed your location, and this is Hoi-san will be 2v1 situation. Hoi-san will win the match. The next one, I think Hoi-san can still win that gunshot. Why is he trying to kill that guy when he has all the chance to take down another one? This is the mistake by Hoi-san, and yep, Hoi-san will be sent back to the revival station if his team can revive him back to this game.
Oh, such a mistake from Hoi Sang. The fact that he's supposed to be the scouter, yes, information will be given out to the team of Attack All Round, but then again, I mean, that could have been a good clutch for him, a good history to be told to the Attack All Round fans, but I think, let's see if they will learn from their mistake. Now, AV Radicals meeting up with Coz Q, getting cozy all alone, but Peter comes in for the backup. Here comes the backup, vroom vroom, and we got On Fire also coming in. Now God Carl pushing you, moving away with the vehicle wise. They know for a fact that will not be allowing, but unfortunately God Carl will not be leaving away this position because C Triple G takes him down as well. Now there's gonna be an opening. AV Radical knowing the information, try to do a little bit of revenge shots to break as well as to explode the vehicle. Nicely done by Return, a good return shots, but unfortunately the AV Radical needs to figure out how to fight with the rest of C Triple G.
Yep, but right now we are seeing the team, Peter and his teammate On Fire will facing one guy from AV Radical right now. No, don't hide there because that will be the end of your life. This is Coz Q will be climbing up towards team AV Radical, but now Return is going to run away. But right now Coz Q already spotted Return, and I think Coz Q have the good better shot. One more shot to take him down. And right now, you can see that Return still need to struggle to get his health back. But yet, Coz Q is even faster with that sniper and take him down just in an instant.
Oh, and Expand on the other node tried to rotate around behind the C Triple G, but unfortunately the Axel will be spotted out. Now Peter go in for the dash wise, gonna shoot down to X. Axel takes down one of the players from the X-Men. The Scouter-wise will be denied any backstab, but we do have 3 more players from the X-Men, so not to worry much. Hopefully, they will be able to be revived back. Now, 10 more teams to be surviving. Now, AV Radical, Ruse, all alone in the territory of RRQ Kazu. This is not in a good favor. 3v1 situation. Alpine comes through, shuts down Ruse, and that will be the end for another player from the RRQ. But then again, Team Flash was eliminated straight away from this round number 3.
But on the other side, we are seeing the team from Expand also has been eliminated courtesy of the team Illustrators Fuegos just now. So it is so unfortunate. And this is Lagiloth from RRQ Kazu has came back from the revival flag. And this is Duds. Duds, they are already conquering at the side of the lumber mill. And still holding strong and will be getting into the circle. I think the circle will be shifting on between Brasilia and campsite because yeah, there is more ground over there. So I think the best team that that will be getting into the circle still, you can see that IG, C-Triple-G, Toda as well, they will get into the circle even faster. So but on the other side, the team from RRQ I think they need to cross the river or else they will having a difficulty if these 3 teams will keep them from entering the safe zone.
Buriram will be preoccupied with the Poco style while they're trying to get into the zone. Let's see if Poco style will win those gunfight to gatekeep shots. Ooh, nicely done by Lim. Takes down Joanna first of all. A really good KP. Not going to allow Buriram to get in safely. This is why I say a deny of immigration letting into the area of the safe zone. Our team of BRU, Buriram, will not be accessing into the safe zone. But on the other note, Poco Star, they know that they were too easy to be wiped out on round number 2. So this should be an epic comeback for them. Let's see if they can do some damages while Buriram comes into their close contact.
Yep. This is not a good position for Buriram because they already gatekeep and the circle is moving currently, and their distance from the circle is quite far. They need to move, but right now C-Triple-G will be facing the team from IJ, and you can see it's Koskyu. Koskyu trying to hold himself behind the glue wall, and this is the time where you can see that the team from IJ will be pushing towards Koskyu, and this is a Shank. Shank trying to push in, but somehow there's still no damage. But still no damage, and the Shank has been taken down, and this is Peter. Peter as well has been taken down by the nades, and still we have 3 more players for the side of IJ, and this is McRae. McRae trying to shot from the far. This is Shank trying to put, but right now Shank has been taken by one more with that Beretta, and this is McRae. McRae is still holding strong, but meanwhile we can see that the team from IJ just left with 1 player, and can see that Peter is still trying to revive the 2 player, and we can see that one more has been back to this match, and this is McRae with that long shot reviving his teammates. But meanwhile we can see the team from C-Triple-G with 2 players left. This is not a good thing. This is not a good one. But right now we can see this is on the papers. Right now we can see that IG have a lot advantage compared to the C-Triple-G, and this is Peter try to run away from the match, and you can see that one more once again has been brought back to this match.
Oh, shots coming through from the side of one more. Try to break the barriers of the Ilustrados Fuegos. Peter comes in for the close combat. A backup comes in from On Fire, shuts down Shanks, and in the process as well takes down as well the rest of the Ilustrados. Now coming in, Brent tries to clutch it out to make sure that IJ is still surviving out. He takes down On Fire, but 2 players coming in from the C-Triple-G. Ilustrados Fuegos unfortunately will not be able to clutch it out. C-Triple-G denies again. Ilustrados Fuegos here at round number 3.
Yep, a good one by C-Triple-G, as expected by the team that already have their 2 booyah for tonight. And yep, already we can see that on the other side, this is attack all around. Hoysang with that Beretta took down 1 guy from Buriram, and we can see that Buriram already lost 1 player, and Joanna will flank to the right side. Meanwhile, you can see that Moshi tried to shot from the far side. Moshi receiving a lot of damage. I think that is courtesy from the side of attack all around, and I'm seeing that on paper right now on gunfire. I think the team from AAA, which is attack all around, have the advantage because yeah, they have more firepower.
Yep, they have the firepower, but we do saw how Buriram United fighting off and leaving the team of Attack all round at the scoreboard wise. Will this be an epic comeback for the team of AAA? It seems that Kero takes down another player for the BRU. Hoi Sang gonna go in for the rotation wise, looking for any other location who tries to go into the safe zone. We got Poco Star Raz all alone there. Gonna use the vehicle. It's gonna be an information taker for the team of Attack around, but Poco Raz says, I'm not gonna go into the territory of Attack around, gonna go in for the long range. Now, inside the zone, we got Toda already spectating, giving a lot of the view-wise to see Attack around is inside or at the edges of the zone. Now, Hoi Sang gonna do a little bit nice slingshot comes through from the side of our Attack around, but Zen is already ready. Shots come through from the other side. Zen running away for dear life. I hope that the 2-2 will make him fly a little bit further because of the fact that the team of Attack around is looking for a way to go into the territory of Toda. Spotted out two of the players from Toda trying to shoot down. Karoro is all alone, slicing through into the ice wall. He's trying to break the barrier. Raja will be taken down first of all from the team Toda. Jump God takes down Chill as well in the process. Now Toda is still left with two more players. Unfortunately, Zen will be shut down as well. Now one more player to go with Toda will be eliminated straight away by Attack around. But Poco Star comes in for the third party engagement. Is that a good location wise? I think Attack around will be cornering out. Raz will be shut down, but Fuki will be taken out straight away. And in the process, Attack around loses their fun.
Yep, Poco Star right now going for no mercy. This is mercy going to straight in. Kiroro trying to hold in, but Foki will take down one more guy. Liv has been taken down, and we can see that this is the leader right now because Poco Mercy tried to get into the match, but somehow I can see the team from Attack Alora still holding inside. Will be defending inside and make sure that the team from Poco to get in. This is Jump God, the only sole survivor, and I think that no, that is not the only survivor because they still have 3 members from the side of Attack Alora. Meanwhile, Poco just left with one guy. This is Poco Mercy, the only left, but he still managed to take down Jump God with that shot. What is happening? 2 guys have been taken down. One more. No! Poco Star has been eliminated from this match.
No, denied by Attack around for that clutch, but amazing job by Poco Star. Now left with 5 more teams to go. High ground advantage go to C-Triple-G. They suffer losing a lot of those gunfights. They know for a fact that when they see Buriram taking advantage of the situation and getting those booyah, they say that nope, we still are the winner. And somehow, here and out, Buriram left with Moshi. 1 more play to go. In between Attack around as well as RRQ Kazoo. Folky knowing the information and as well as the location, trying to shoot down to Moshi while trying to get into the zone. This location wise is quite open, so he's got to be careful for the attack around Folky.
Oh!
That will be the end for the team of Buriram. Has been wiped out by the attack around. Now left with 4 more teams to go for our round number 3.
RRQ Kazu stacking with 4 members inside that looting area, and this is C-Triple-G. Are we gonna see C-Triple-G will be going for the next booyah, the 3rd booyah of the night for the night? And this is Koskyu. Koskyu tries to shot a base, and that's try to climbing up, and this is the moment we can see that this is the team from C-Triple-G have the high ground advantage, but we can see the one guy from the C-Triple-G has been taken down. RRQ Dust will be climbing in, but on the other side, AAA Attack all around already getting ready on the higher ground on the next area, but still this is not on favor towards RRQ. They need to climb up. We can see the AAA Keroro is already getting ready. Grenades is coming in, but still, no one has been taken out.
Alright, attack around knowing that they do not...
Oh!
AV Radical will be wiped out by here. RRQ Kazoo comes in for the close range combat. 4v2 situation. They have the manpower to fight off. Backstab comes in. One player right in front. Abe missed it out. And now going in for the flank on the right side instead. But Razor holding on position. Takes down one player. Folky will be shut down. One more player to go. Ken will be wiped out straight away by the RRQ Kazoo. But C-Triple-G comes in for the rest to swipe out all of the players from the RRQ Kazoo, making the next booyah back again to the team of C-Triple-G.
Once again, C Triple G using that patience meta. Be patient. Make sure that those two teams finish up their war, and they just came as a third party and swipe those mess up and get those booyah. And congratulations, C Triple G, once again the third time booyah winner for tonight.
Great job indeed. I mean, like, seriously, we were wondering if C Triple G has lost their touch the moment they met up with the Group C. But turns out C Triple G finally comes back alive here at round number 3. Coming back with the highlights of how it started off, we got C Triple G. I think there's a personal beef C Triple G with IJ, because this is the second time they managed to wipe out Ilustrados Juegos yet again. It's like as if C Triple G say that there can only be one Thailand here at the second side or the left side of the scoreboard, and it only can be from the group of A as well as Group B, which is GV Esports as well as C Triple G, not even allowing Ilustrados Juegos to come up and catch up with the rest of the Thailand team.
Yeah, indeed. But right now, the team from Triple A as well doing a great job, but still somehow just a little mistake on the rotation as well when they actually have those heavy gunfight, and at the end the team from C Triple G is using their bigger brain IQ. Just let them war. And then at the end they just came to swipe up the mess. Don't bother. We just go to clean up the mess only and win this game. So yeah, I think they already collecting 12 elimination points if I'm not mistaken. So I think is a good point for them to make sure that they're still on the top of the list.
Yeah, I mean, like, we thought that it was already enough for them to just put themselves at the top number 1, but little do we know that C Triple G is not satisfied with it. They say, like, day number 1, they're gonna conquer it all. They want to make sure that day number 1 is all about them, and C Triple G with that third booyah of the night is making a lot of difficulty for the rest of the team to catch up with the scoreboard. On the other note, I gotta say, Ilustrados Juegos, not what we expected. I mean, is it because, like we said, this is the first time they're pushing into the challenge final? They weren't able to come in during last season, and they are the only one with the less achievement to be portrayed compared to the rest of the teams here at the challenge final. Probably jitters coming into them, or probably they're nervous and they're wondering, like, this OG players is just probably looking on to the target and say that you're still too young to be here at the challenge group stage. Who knows? But then again, this is just the first day. I think Ilustrados Juegos probably get the whole picture now, and hopefully on day number 2 or the rest of the week itself, because we still have 2 more weeks to go for the challenge group stage to be carried out, Ilustrados Juegos will learn from the mistake, and please do not meet with C Triple G yet again, because you keep on losing to that side, man.
I think if they keep meeting a lot, somehow they can develop those experience, you know, to counter their strategy, because, you know, C Triple G have a good one flanker and a good one rusher as well. So
backup right behind.
Right behind. So that is the way C Triple G always play. But if they keep on meeting and keep on observing their their play style, they might as well somehow will came out with one strategy to counter those things. But the strategy to counter one thing, which is the third party, is yet not to be found. I think there is no team that currently can stay until the third party came in, you know.
Only AV Radical. I think that's the only one. AV Radical that managed to, despite the continuation, the never-ending third party, they at least managed to survive the 2 cycle of the third party. But then after that, the third cycle of the third party comes in. They say, like, how many more teams, man? That's it. They couldn't survive anymore. They're just too tired already. It was too much of the mess as well as pressure to be put out to the AV Radicals. But on the other note, checking out the the location wise and the rotation wise from each of the players itself. I think one of the best highlight for round number 3 is gotta be the team of AV Radicals themselves, as well as Ranking Esports. Even though they did not go in for the Booyah winning wise, they haven't actually still managed to steal that Booyah from the CGG. Engagement wise was superb by both of this team.
Yeah, indeed. But still, I think Buriram for tonight, at least, they can survive until top 3. I think, because even though they are a bit early eliminated on the middle of the game, but still they have a lot of kill point as well to back up those placement point. So on the other hand, the team that we need to focus is AAA, Attack All Around. I think they are started to have a good progress.
Yes, Attack Around. We haven't seen a lot of the gunfight was won by AAA, but finally pushing into the second last round, the Attack Around, I think they finally learn or probably manage to form a good formation or form a good pattern to fight off with the rest of the teams. But then again, at the end of the day, if we don't manage to actually get a lot of the fire or gun power for the end zone, especially the fact that we only have 2 players of AAA to be surviving, Carrero as well as Folky to be surviving. Now RRQ Kazoo was just taking advantage of that situation and say like, hey, there's only 2 players, why don't we just go rush in? And once they rush in, CGG just takes advantage of that situation. Now going into the game summary of third game here, we got total kills of 70. I mean, like, okay, compared to how we saw round number 2 and round number 1, the masses damage wise is quite different, and it seems that it has actually catch up a little bit and increase even more for the third round. The highest kills comes in from the AAA Karoro with the 8 kills, and we got the highest assist by the CGG Coast Q. Glue wall been destroyed, 62. We got a total knockdown of 92 and a total damage of 48,873. Yeah.
Yep. Total kill of 70. I think it is slightly decreased, but still, yeah, it's enough. But still, let's go to the top 3 teams, which is the first one, AAA Attack All Around on the first place, which is with 11,812 with 3 headshots, and CGG on the second place with 9,197 damage, and followed by RRQ Kazu with 5,074 damage with 3 headshot. I think we are not seeing much headshot on this tournament until now. So yeah, yet on this game standing for game number 7, Attack All Around with 27 points, sharing the same point on for the second place, and the second place which is CGG. I think they just win because the placement point. And on the third place, which is RRQ Kazu, fourth place, which is Illustratus Suegos, PokuStar the 5th place, 6 with AV Radicals with 10 points.
7th place, we got Todak from Malaysia with the 8 points. Buriram United, quite disappointment a bit for this round number 3. We keep on seeing them doing a performance wise for 2 rounds, but suddenly this round number 3 was not in their favor. Team Flash still maintain at the bottom with Expand, Ranking Esports, and V Gaming, our champions. Oh, this is definitely not a night for the champions for the Open Finals, man.
Yeah, indeed. So yeah, but yet before we go to the next round, Fasha, we'd like to thank to all sponsors for making this happen. Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy, and thank you so much for Snapdragon Elite Gaming when winning matters with that powerful chipset to empower more your gaming experience.
Yes, sir. If you want to get a new phone, you guys gotta check out the new Samsung Galaxy S20 Ultra. It will definitely level up your game and give you more boost up for your gaming experience.
Yep, the next one is Unleash the Beast by Monster Energy, and visit monsterenergy.com/gaming to unleash your inner beast and keep your energy boost all the time. And don't forget, DHL, Fasha?
If you're looking for a level up for your career-wise, you guys can check out the website of DHL and give you an opportunity to catch up with even more career opportunity that has been given out from the DHL side. Now, we're gonna take a little bit of short break before we end with the last round of the night. So please stay tuned, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back right after this. Battle Royale. That it's time.
I'm in another world, out of body, no one around, but I'm not lonely. My heart's racing, I don't know how to feel calm. Life's a hard pill to swallow, but there's always tomorrow. It'll all make sense someday. This is what I gotta do, this is what I gotta do to feel alive. Even if I don't understand it all the time, I gotta let myself feel everything, even if it hurts. Sweep it underneath the rug, will only make it worse. This is what I gotta do, this is what I gotta do to feel alive. Ignorance is bliss, I live like this, so what a mistake. I guess it was better to be wide awake, wide awake. Life's a hard pill to swallow, but there's always tomorrow. It'll all make sense someday. This is what I gotta do, this is what I gotta do to feel alive. Even if I don't understand it all the time, I gotta let myself feel everything, even if it hurts. Sweep it underneath the rug, will only make it worse. This is what I gotta do, this is what I gotta do to feel alive. One last chance, we can keep it on the low, 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 low. Back and forth, we don't wanna let it go, 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 go. Feels alright, so how can it be wrong? Oh, work, work, work if you want me to be yours, yours. Lose control, give your mind and give your body truth be told. I want all of you. Ooh, I love it when you say my name. Ooh, don't worry, I won't play no game. Ooh, when you say my name. Ooh, I love it. Ooh, I love it. Want you here every minute of the day, 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 day. You bring sunshine even in the rain, 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 rain. If I'm sad, you always make me smile. Oh, make
We already finished our round number 7 and we are going straight to Alpine for the last and final round for the number 1 Group A versus C. And yet we still have predicted that it's just the same. Buriram wins 2, C-Triple-G wins 2 on the early match. But C-Triple-G coming back to win the 3rd Booyah of the night. And welcome back to all Free Fire lovers out there. And you are guys still with me, Fasha Bani and Abento.
This is the challenge group stage day number 1 as we are seeing all of our groups A and B as well as C fighting off to get as much point as possible. But so far, our group A, this is the night for themselves. They need to actually take the opportunity to collect as much as possible, milk out every opportunity because this is the only night they will be playing off 8 rounds of set for themselves only. Now, pushing into day number 2, it will be another whole story for the group B instead to fight off for another set of 8 rounds. Now, got 2 more seconds to go. We are gonna see the last fight of the night of our group A versus C right here at the Alpine map. The flight path moving from the left to the left to the right to the right. And as you can see, most of the team will be trying to contest at the high tier looting area. And that's gotta be the Buriram versus the team of C. Triple G is fighting also with the V Gaming. Oh, this is gonna be interesting to see how it's gonna be like right at the bottom here.
Yep, C Triple G Peter currently having a lot of damage, and C Peter has been taken down by Kabi. V Gaming is on rampage right now, but on the other side, Buriram as well. But Kabi once again took down one more guy. This is the moment. You can see that Kabi try to get his health back, and right now you can see this is Kabi still will be harassed by a few members of C Triple G. Meanwhile, Brain still try to get inside, try to help Kabi on this process, but we can see on the other side Team Flash has been eliminated, and C Triple G still on the process to take down V Gaming on this place.
Brune is the only one. He gets out from the window, goes to the second floor, looking for the opportunity to fight with the C Triple G. Ghost Q has been spotted out. He's holding his position. He's not going to go in for the surprise attack. He'll be fixing up his armor plate first, making sure that he's going to actually get as much health as possible. But spotted out one play. Surprise attack comes in, but no! An unsuccessful surprise attack comes in from the team of V Gaming, being wiped out by the C Triple G. Now, pushing on to another team, we got the team of RRQ Kazoo meeting off with the team of Poco Star.
Poco Star as well as Illustrados Fuegos right now. But on the other side, you can see that Liam tried to throw some nades. On the other side, misses Mercy. Mercy is trying to hold on the side of the windows with that double vector. And Mercy has been taken down by Poco Lee. What is happening? And this is a Bay with that try to already take down Mercy on this process. And this is Dutch. Dutch as well has been taken down, and Lim still on the run. This is a Bay. A Bay will going in. Try to revive his teammate. On the other side, you can see the Poco Lim going to for the push. And this is a Bay where we're going one head-to-head fight. And Lim has been taken. And Ras and the team from Poco Ras already receiving a lot of damage. And on the nick of time, we can see that 18 Deer is back.
18 Deer as last hope for the Poco Star, but it seems that RRQ Kazoo was not satisfied. He says that no more last hope for the team of Poco Star. They're gonna actually shut it down and eliminate them straight away at the 10th place, making Poco Star send back to the lobby. Now, another area side, we got the team of Ranking Esports meeting off with the Xpen. So let's see what Xpen can do. First off, we do see there was a lot of the gunfight losing to the side of Ranking earlier on. So let's see if Xpen will be able to actually redeem themselves. Now, Hand suffers some damages, goes in for a fight with the Xpen. Takes down, unfortunately, by the side of the Xpen itself. But on the other note, trying to shoot down to Huang. Huang suffers some damages, ice wall in the ground, but Roy comes through. 2v1 situation. Huang takes down one player, but Roy comes in for the backup. Revenge-wise, shuts down Huang straight away from the Ranking Esports. Jackie quite far away, becoming the last hope for the Ranking Esports to survive it out, and will be waiting to be revived back in time.
Yeah, I think Jakit still got plenty of time because this is still early on the game, but we are seeing that the team Zen will receiving a lot of damage by Joanna CR7, and Joanna will be going for the straight push to get the inhaler with that shotgun. I think this is you cannot mess with Joanna CR7, and Zen has been taken down. I think Buriram Esports have a good start on this match.
Toda On the other note, it seems that pushing into the zone suffers some damages here. And we do feel that as the zone closes at the center, not much of a worriness from each and every single team though, because the fact that it's at the center, some of the teams are already inside the zone, so not to worry much. The zone will not actually give a lot of pressure. Now, we do see that IJ, Illustrados getting closer to the area side of Toda. So there's going to be a sandwich between that three teams. On the other note, going into the attack or round area, they're inside the zone, quite close in to the area of the team of AV Radical. Would there be any fight with that team as well as with the RRQ Kazoo? It seems that RRQ Kazoo quite close by, holding all the position and quite focused on the team of Illustrados, and Alpine was almost been taken out, but there's too much player here and it's quite an open space for the RRQ Kazoo, so they gotta be careful here. Trying to shoot down, attack all around, spotted out Deuce. Gunduz, are you gonna be taken out straight away? Jump God, gonna go in for the jump shot to take down one of the players from the RRQ. On the other side, the Flash is quite preoccupied, going back and forth from the side, trying to flank into the area of the RRQ Kazoo. And we do see a little bit of flanking coming in from Focky, trying to push in. Hosan takes down Deuce straight away. Razor also been knocked down. Seems that RRQ Kazoo lost that fight with the team of Attack Around, but we do still have a couple more players still surviving for the team of RRQ.
The one and only player from RRQ Kazu, Legolas, is going out for the circle, but right now we can see that the team from IG, Illustrated Fuegos, will be facing the team from AV Radicals. This is McRary, only the one guy has been taken down still. He managed to take one guy on the process, but you can see that Return will make sure that his teammate will return back. And this is Voidok going for that airdrop first before, to get more and more weapons as well, to get some upgrades. And this is the moment. The Toda is coming. The Toda is coming by. And you can see the long shot by Rose, trying to take down one more player by Toda. And it seems like the team from Toda still need to plan their... And Tatsuya Dash will be going straight towards Toda. And I'm seeing this, if AV Radicals can take down Toda, and I think they will have a good advantage to lead on the last and final match for today.
Agreed, definitely. AV Radical is just right at the top of Toadot, and definitely it will give a lot of pressure for Toadot to be pushed down instead. Now, closing into the zone, it seems that zone will be on the favor of the Rivermouth as well as Forest Red. Somehow, some of the teams who are at the Militia, Snowfall or Carousel will have a little bit of struggleness to get into the zone. AV Radical will be using off the motorbike to pass through the area of Toda, rotating around, probably trying to scout the area to find their target, but somehow does not know that Toda best specialty is that they are very good with the invisibility. But now Raja comes in for the 1v1 with the AV Radical. Shoots down one, takes down another player, but he's all alone. He will be taken out by the rest of the three players of AV Radical. Such a sad situation for our invisible men. But yet again, good job on surviving all alone. Toda still surviving with two more players to go. So let's see if they will be able to catch up with the rest of the teams. Now, going into the safe zone, X-Pen pushing into the area of the RRQ Kazoo.
Yep. They already have one more player has been taken. Riser has been taken down, and Excel make sure to end his life to get those elimination point. And this is Excel and his teammate try to get into the best spot to find another players from RRQ Kazoo, and they will flank from the side from the circle. And this is Triple A versus Team Ranking Esports RK. Hoysam receiving a lot of damage. Remember, you can see that. Receiving a lot of damage, and this is Hand will be going for the close combat. And with that close combat fight, try to take down one guy, but he will be taken out. And this is Folky with that fast glue wall, try to give some damage. But right now we are seeing Triple A Kiroro will bring his teammate back, and Hoang will make sure to survive. But Kiroro from the back, and team from Ranking Esports will be taken out courtesy of Team Triple A.
Great job by Triple A not allowing that last survivor. Ranking Esports, yet they did unfortunately lose those gunfights, and it seems that as the zone closes in, Attack all round will be meeting off with the rest of the team that tries to get into the zone. It's going to be the team of X-Pen as Cell try to actually explode the vehicle. They know the information. RRQ is right behind. Conduits is running away for dear life, hiding inside that ice wall. Hoi-sang damaging for the backstab, takes down our Toadot player. Traps will be shut down. We are seeing that Toadot still surviving with 3 more players to go. Now X-Pen spotted out that vehicle-wise, knowing there's one player going surprise attack to do a random shot. Takes down Juice straight away from the RRQ. Kazoo not allowing him to get into the zone safely. That's a great gatekeeping coming in from the X-Pen. Survival-wise, they have been doing well, but gunfight, X-Pen has been struggling. But now we finally see them improving the gameplay. Now C-Triple-G meeting up with the RRQ that managed to go into the zone. Razor will be taken out by Cosq. A good double kill coming in from Cosq himself. On the other note, the team of RRQ only left with Abai as well as Lagalo.
Yeah, Legolas. That guy always survive. That guy always survive because he always makes sure that he is distanced from his teammate. If anything happened to the 3 members, he still have that time to revive those players back. And this is EXP Expand from Malaysia with 8 elimination point. I think this is the best one that they ever done for day number 1. So I'm hoping that they will show us something for tonight. So on the other side, C-Triple-G will be start to get it in, but I think Expand will start to facing the team C-Triple-G right now. Excel try to revive back Cobra. On the other side, they will need to switch back to switch their location. If not, they will receiving a lot of gunfire, and Hoi-Sang has been taken down.
Nicely done. C-Triple-G killing 2 birds with 1 stone. While they're actually targeting the side of X-Pen, they spotted out the team of Attack all round right in front. Takes down 1 player, and in the process, Folky holding the position wise. Spotted out X-Pen. Doesn't want to go in for the surprise attack, knowing that they're being spotted out by 2 teams right here. Gonna go in for the close range combat. X-Pen unfortunately does not have a way out, and Attack around will be cornering them out. The team of X-Pen doesn't know what they're doing. They're trying to break the ice wall that comes in from the Attack around. They're gonna be trapped out. They have to be careful here. X-Pen goes out, especially they managed to take down Karoro. We do have 1 more player to go right in between, and X-Pen managed to actually break the barrier. Not gonna allow the Attack around to gatekeep and wiping out the whole entire squad of Attack all around.
Wow, 11 elimination point. This is, I think, the rise of Expand for this game. But right now, they will be facing the team from AV Radicals. 4 members from AV Radical already getting ready for this war. And AVR got Kai receiving his triple kill on this moment. And let's see. Are the team from, this is IG, the team from Illustratus Hui goes from Philippines, the Shanks receiving a lot of damage, and McGrory, and 2 men from Illustratus Huegos will be taken down, and they will be sent back to the lobby courtesy of Team Buriram United Esports.
Now, left with 6 more teams to go. Buriram has the high ground advantage with the full squad with their own gun power to fight it off. AV Radicals, they're quite close by to the X-Pen. They know that the reason why they want to hold the position-wise, they realize that X-Pen try to get in. On the rooftop, we got BRU. Oh, lovely sniping to the side of the team of X-Pen. Takes advantage of the situation. Toda was taken out straight away by the C-Triple-G. And in the process, third-party engagement coming in from the Buriram themselves.
Yep, indeed. This is Moshi still using the rooftop as the place for him to use the AWM, and this is the moment. You can see that he still try to shot those players from C-Triple-G, and he will be switching back to the other side. And we can see that right now, Moshi try to push in toward the C-Triple-G, and BRU already try to give some damage, but you can see that he is receiving a lot of damage. And EXP from Expand. Cobra on the 2nd floor, and no, I can see that RRQ Kazu also has been eliminated, and this is Expand still holding the same place, the same spot, because we know that the circle was shifting hard towards that. But right now, you can see that EV Radical will be taken out, and this is Expand.
Nicely done. A play of time coming in from the Expand team. Now, left with 3 more teams. It's going to be the Buriram versus C-Triple-G, as well as the Expand. Malaysia versus the team of Thailand versus the
Thailand.
team of Thailand. Let's see if these two Thailand will get their booyah, or will finally our Malaysia team gets to raise their flag on the last round.
I don't think Expand should go in, because you know, if you go in, you will be, yeah, at the end C-Triple-G will get in as well. You know, they will be just be the third party, and right now the team from Buriram will be facing the team from Expand. 1v1 situation, and this is C-Triple-G. Peter will be getting in. Buriram with that kill, clean those masks, and you can see that Peter will with quadra kill with 4 kills right now, and they are still player from Buriram United. Let's see who's gonna win this, because we can see that they are going all in for this battle, and this is one more from the outside, and killing spree from Wasana. Expand has been eliminated, and still we have seen Peter. Peter will be going straight in, and the team from Buriram just left with one more player, I guess. This is Joanna CR7. What is he gonna do? Is he gonna get those clutches? And this is on fire. Try to get in. One more has been taken down, and BRU United has been taken down. C-Triple-G once again! Booyah! Number 4.
The Knight of C-Triple-G dominating day number 1 has been proven. They managed to kill away, dominating 2 of the rounds on the first set, and then they managed to actually steal away 2 rounds at the last set of tonight's game. Definitely a team to be looked up upon. Thailand team definitely giving a lot of pressure to all of the teams. Our Group A, very, very dominating and destructible, even though they fight off with the team of Group C.
That guy seems so happy, and he started to sit right there on his chair. But this is some highlights from the last and final match for day number 1, and we can see that this is Triple A attack all around, doing a great job, facing a lot of teams. And this is AV Radicals facing Toda, and I think this is the moment where Toda has been taken out, and EXP Expand. You know that they are doing good on this round. However, I think they should be put a little bit of patience before they get into the match. They know that there are just only 3 teams left. They just need to wait for one team, that 2 teams fight over, and they just come after that. But that is the thing that C-Triple-G do. When they saw Buriram United fight against Expand, and on the middle of the fight, they just come in and be the third party, because they know that is the best timing to actually to join the party, because both parties already receiving damage, and they're just going with full health, full equipment, and clean up the mess and winning the next booyah.
Agree, definitely. I mean, but we do want to give a good salute to Expand, a good improvement despite still more mistakes to be actually sought out on next day, which is tomorrow night. But hopefully with round number 4 showing off that Expand did a good job, probably this is going to be a good momentum to pick up and then improve even more for day number 2. Great job again to the C-Triple-G, dominating 4 booyahs right straight away from day number 1.
Yeah, indeed. So, as I said, don't win those 2 booyah early. Because but this is so different story for C-Triple-G. They keep on being consistent, even though on the second set, which is Group A versus Group C, they didn't manage to get those booyah on the early 2 match, but they come back with another 2 booyah, making them holding 4 booyah for today. And this is so amazing. I think they're still consistent, but I think on the first 2 match they need a break. I think they need a break to kill people, but come back on the next 2 final match.
recap of everything that has been done throughout the first set as well as the second set. It is proven tonight is just not a good night for all of our champions from the Open final stage. But then again, a really good highlight to the teams from the top second as well as the top three, as well as the invited teams that managed to actually steal at least some of the booyahs from themselves, especially from Torad as well as Buriram United.
But I still think that Buriram United as well, they are consistent, but in some sort of way they lost some touch on the final circle. But we often seen that Buriram United always at the last and final circle, and some of the time they perform well, but this two final round, it seems like they lost some touches, especially when they put themselves in the middle of the fighting situation where they have been sandwiched by two teams. And just now we see that Buriram has been sandwiched by Expand as well as C-Triple-G, and yeah, I think those two final round is not good for them, but still they have the potential to be the top 6 that will be moved to the next stage.
Agree. Balance-wise, coming in from Buriram themselves needs to be taken note, because engagements-wise, yes, gunfight, they definitely has a good OP gunfight. They have great, massive close combat, not just close combat. Sniping-wise, coming in from Buriram themselves, we can see how they managed to actually spot out X-Spam from the other side to take advantage of X-Spam is quite preoccupied with the AV radicals, but once they push in with the side, they unfortunately didn't manage to actually get a hold of the situation and they would corner it out. Now going into the game summary, we do see that a little bit more of our total kills been increased here on the last game. 19 kills for the total headshots. We got highest kills. Tonight, we definitely see the only number for the highest kill is 9 kill. And this is from Buriram Wasana himself as a top killer. We got a total revival 27, 55 glue been destroyed for this round, and a total knockdown of 91 with the highest assist by Buriram team again, but from the player of Moshi with 7 assists.
Yep, indeed. The total damage as well, 51,829. It's not that much. You're seeing higher because, and this is the top 3 teams. The first team, C-Triple-G with dealing 8,641 damage. On the second place, Buriram United Esports with dealing 9,772 damage. Meanwhile, on the third place, EXP dealing 7,579 damage, and with 2 headshots only. And this is the highest headshot I have ever seen. 6 headshot by C-Triple-G for day number 1. Only 6. So, yeah, I guess that they should work more on their accuracy.
Not just accuracy-wise, sniping-wise, because we do see some of those gunfights is all coming in from the close combat. Everybody wants to go in the close quarter. Sniping-wise was not takes advantage. Now, going into the Game 8 standing, C-Triple-G coming back alive with 26 points. Buriram United not far behind with only 1 point to be left over with 25. Expand with 22. AB Radicals at the 4th place with 15 points. RRQ Kazoo with 14 points at the 5th. And Attack All Round with 10 points at the 6th place.
Yep, on the 7th place is Toda, and the rest is as you can see, and this is the day number 1 overall. Still C-Triple-G leading the pack with 172 points. 102 kill point, Fasha. That is a lot. Meanwhile, on the second place, AV Radical with 98 points. Buriram United top 3 as we predicted.
Wow. Just from 9th place, moving into the 7th place. Now they push into the 3rd place for the whole entire 4 rounds they fight off. Our Group C, Buriram just surprised it off. And again, like we saw it seems that finally one more team coming in from Group C managed to sneak into the left side of the standing, which is Attack All Round at the 8th place with 57 points. So the rest of the team from Group B has been pushed out just a little bit to the right side of our overall standing scoreboard.
Yeah, as I see Toda as well, keep maintaining, keep maintaining their position at the fourth place, I guess, or fifth place. I am not so sure, but yeah, it is amazing because this is just day one.
Yeah.
This is just day one, and we saw that Buriram just played 4 rounds and managed to get on the top 3. That is so phenomenal, and I just can't wait to watch the second day.
Yeah, there's a possibility Buriram might be able to actually catch up. And not only that, this is not their night. This is not even Buriram's night, and tomorrow will not even be their night. Who knows, maybe on day number 3, the night of Group C, Buriram will take over and get a hold of that scoreboard leading board instead.
Yeah, if day 3, that guy will still with me because I'm casting on a day 3. So yeah, let's just hope that we still have 2 days for day 2 and day number 3 for this week. So I'm just hoping that for the underdog, you still got time, you still got a chance to prove yourself, to harvest as much point as you can for these remaining 2 days. So keep it up, don't give up.
We're still holding on to our champions. We're still wondering what happened to the champions of the Open Finals. Were they very powerful just on the Open Finals, and once moving into the Challenge Group stage, there will not be any opportunity for them to actually pass through to get into the Challenge Finals and have to actually go into the longer journey at the Challenge Play-ins? Now, that's the question that will be answered tomorrow night as we have day number 2 in store for you guys. This is the Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge Group Stage Season number 3, powered by Samsung Galaxy. I'm Farsha Bani and this is Adventure Gaming.
See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
To fight it off, but the numbers definitely stacks up for the C-Triple-G. High ground advantage goes out to Mercy right now. Do a little bit of damage. But, oh no, Mercy will be taken out.
Yes, sweet Triple G. Yeah, taking those booyah like. Yeah, they are so happy playing on the matches.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Battle Royale. That's style.
I know you're stressing, right? You need some meditation. Don't let them ruin your vibe. No time for rumination. Let's leave it all behind. Think of flight aviation. Want you